now, by the way, just to let you know. I think, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls in the out in between us, can you hear me, first of all? Might sound check, if you don't mind. Can you hear me munching a crisp? Sound good, lovely, jubbly. Thank you, Roger. Stop being a pest. Well, you won't come on the panel later. Hello, Matt. How you doing, mate? Evening, Benson. Good evening, Richard. $22 people watching at the moment. Come on, folks, say hello if you're there.
Hello, you can't.
Hello, Psychos, Mrs. How are you, beautiful? Oh, I keep forgetting Roger's here, isn't he? Shh, shh, stop it. Hello, Kaz. Hiya, Pete. Hello, Ben. Good evening, Ricky. Richard, nice to see you. Thanks for joining us. Surf, how are you, mate? South East London, how you doing, Alex? Hello, Chris. Oh, bless your Psychos, Missus. You say the loveliest things to me. Unlike everybody else. Hello, Rich. How are you, mate? Everything all right? Hibby Alex or Hibby Alex. I don't know how to pronounce that, but how you doing? Looks like I'm going to get strip searched tonight by the looks of things. Get surrounded by police. Hello, Matt. How you doing?
Yeah, mate. Fucking spread them.
Like that. I can't spread them any further than that.
Bullshit.
Richard Spicer, thanks for joining us. Well, what an interesting week it's been this week. What with old David Carrick admitting his offences, making him one of the worst sexual offenders in possibly history. It's not exactly an accolade you want to put on your TV, like, but you know, I can't see, you know, what with Wayne Couzens getting a whole life term for what he did to Sarah Everard. I would imagine that they're going to be going for the whole life term for Carrick as well, even though he hasn't killed anybody that we know of. Let's just leave that out there for now, because I'm pretty sure there's more to come from Carrick, as there generally is. Hello, Rex. Hiya, Nathan from Plymouth. Nice to see you. Hello, Dish. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's going to be more to come as time goes on with regards to Carrick. I'm surprised that he's admitted it. To be honest, I thought he would have just, you know, I mean, he's clearly got something wrong with him, as many of them do. I would imagine that just to draw it out and to cause people more pain and the rest of it, I'd have thought he would have dragged it out, but he hasn't. So, you know, that's a good thing at least. But yeah, wow, what a revelation, eh? Oh, we're not doing calls yet. And I'm pretty sure I turned the volume down on that. There we go. Right. Sorry, whoever it was, try calling. We're not doing calls at the moment. You need to wait till it says on screen that the lines are open. Roger, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, mate. Anybody that had anything to do, and I've put this in a report that I've written to come out either tomorrow or Tuesday. One of the things is that the people, the police, they've got such a good copper's nose, as they call it. They can sniff out somebody doing something wrong on the streets from a fucking 1,000 yards. But when it comes to one of their own, they can't fucking seem to spot them, which, to me is bullshit. So somebody somewhere has seen or known about Carrick, just as with Cousins, I believe, and turned a blind eye to it, as far as I'm concerned. And they are just as bad. There's no way he could have got away with all of that without somebody else noticing. In fact, I believe there was 9 allegations made against him before he actually got caught, and some of them were for, I think one of them was a rape allegation or something, and he managed to talk his way out of them all. So somebody who didn't bother to investigate properly, who no further actioned it, needs dragging across the coals as well, as far as I'm concerned. Well, I'm certainly going to get more content than I thought I would get for the next year or so, aren't I? It's just not going to stop, as far as I'm concerned. It's going to keep throwing people under the bus. You're going to find there's going to be lots and lots and lots of silly allegations coming up and people getting hit harshly with punishment. I'm not suggesting that, silly offences don't deserve to be treated with seriousness, but I think you're going to find a lot of people are going to get treated far more seriously than they would. I think in some cases written warnings are appropriate, but I think that you're going to find that people that do actually deserve written warnings are going to get booted, simply because of everything that's going on, and because the police want to make it look like they're doing something. And the more people they get rid of, even if it's for pathetic offences or pathetic breaches of standards, the majority of the public are going to sit there and go, oh yes, the police are doing a wonderful job clearing out all the filth. But again, we're not interested in the stupid breaches that do not affect members of the public. We're interested in the things that do affect us, considering they're there supposedly to protect and serve us. Hiya, Manda. Hello, Sue. Right, Devil Mike. Another video that I was working on today to go out tomorrow or Tuesday. There was a newspaper article. What to do if you're approached by a lone male officer. I opened that article and there was a video, and I thought, oh, and the video was titled the same thing. So I watched the video and there's absolutely fuck all in there about what to do. Absolutely nothing in there about what to do if you're approached by a lone male officer. All it was talking about was, David Carrick has been, found, has pleaded guilty to X, Y, and Z. But there's nothing in there telling you what you need to do. Now, I have done videos on what you should do if you're driving a vehicle and it's nighttime, or you're in an isolated area and a car behind you starts flashing lights and you don't know if it's police or not. I've explained what to do in videos previously regarding that. Well, with regards to dealing with the police in person, it's a lot more difficult, because if you know what's going to happen if you try and walk off from a copper, they're going to go hands on. Yeah. And that makes it a lot more difficult to know what to do in that situation. So I'm going to be reaching out to a couple of solicitors this week, and speaking to them and finding out what one should do, and try and bring you, actual information that is going to be helpful. Granted, if you do try and walk away and a copper goes hands on, and they haven't stopped you and said you're being detained, then that would be classed as assault because you're not detained and you're trying to walk away, which is your right to do. But it is quite a complicated situation, I think, if you are if you're face to face with a copper, rather than if you're in a car and they're trying to stop you. So I will try and find that information out and bring that to you, to give you a legal perspective on where you stand, with regards to your actions should you turn and try and walk away, for example. Matt, Black Belt Barrister, doesn't like my channel. I don't think he wants to associate himself with me. I'm quite vocal in how I speak about things, and I have asked Black Belt Barrister before some questions in an email and in comments, and he's never responded to me. And I have a feeling he just wants to keep his distance from me because of the way that I am when I do my videos. As I say, I can be very outspoken, and if I think someone's a cunt, I'll call them a cunt. And I don't think the Black Belt Barrister wants to be, associated to that kind of, to my kind of content, which is fair enough. But I will try and find out from some other solicitors that I know, and try and bring you some relevant information with regards to that.
If I can make a suggestion.
What?
If you're all alone and you're approached by a copper, I suggest you pull your pants down and fucking spread them, boyo.
Well, yeah. If you're from Wales, that might be appropriate, but
I'll fucking shut up then, will I? Twat.
So, hey, Angela. Right, so whoever it is calling me on the on the Skype, honestly, I'm not going to be answering it until it says on the screen that the lines are open. So to save you wasting your time and your battery and whatnot, might be an idea not to try phoning at the minute. So there we go. So, hello, Laura. How you doing?
Hello, Laura.
The Dangler, how are you? Who else we got? Gamer, how you doing? If I'm serious, who is the dickhead behind me?
Don't call names like that.
Listen, the channel during my reports, I try and keep things serious. I might have a joke or take the piss, not joke, but might take the piss out of people in the videos that I do during the week. But live streams aren't necessarily, it's a break from the norm, the live streams. Okay, on these live streams, we have a laugh, we have a giggle, we try and help people, and we try and answer questions that people might have if they're having issues, with the police or anything like that. So, so it's not just about, solely concentrating in on the filth and degradation of our police forces and all the rest of it. So I just want to try and have it as a bit of a break from the norm, just to liven things up a bit, because let's face it, most of the videos I put out on the channel are pretty, grim. Yeah, thank you. Pretty grim. So I just want to try and lighten people's moods a little bit if we can. Justice for Innocent Parents. Which one was that? Justice for Innocent Parents. My apologies for not remembering, but I do an awful lot of videos, and it's very easy to forget or to confuse one with another. So my apologies. Connor, not my place to say anything, mate, I'm afraid. It's not my place. As I say, what I can say from Jamie is that he had some things to deal with, and he said that he'll be back when he can. But that's unfortunately all I can say for now. Hello, Ferguson. Yeah, Joseph. Listen, they know if he pisses me off, if he starts being a pillock in the background here, he'll get told. But he's all right for now. It's like a toddler. You have to give him a little bit of rope, and then eventually it's like, oi, pack it in. And that's exactly what this one's like, a toddler. Oh, Justice for Innocent Parents. Oh, this is the one where is this the one where they came to you because of somebody at the school made an allegation against you? Is that the one? It feels like it's got handcuff him to the sofa. There's nowhere on the sofa to handcuff him to. I might just have to handcuff him in the hallway to the fucking radiator pipes. Hiya, Val from North Cyprus.
Smarties.
Who's the sexy lady in black? What? This one? This one? That one there? That's Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. We call him a hedgehog because he's had more pricks than a hedgehog.
I'll give you a prick in a minute, boy.
But it's not just, Mike, it's not just the army. As you say, as an army veteran, what you'll find is nearly everybody at the moment that has been involved in those WhatsApp groups, which he was involved in a WhatsApp group as well, have been in the CNC, Civil Nuclear Constabulary. It would appear that they've all come from the Civil Nuclear Constabulary, okay, and gone and joined other police forces, many of them joining the Metropolitan Police, and then being allowed to have a weapon and walk the streets with weapons. And so I think the CNC definitely needs to be looked into as well, because there is, say they're all coming from there. So there's no smoke without fire, as they say. Martin Birchall, there are more police who do good as well as bad. Do you plan to do good storytelling about the police as well as bad? Martin, I'm going to let the community answer that one. I'm going to let the community answer that one rather than me. Hello, I'm a swinger. How are you? So he can ask a question. It's absolutely fine. You can ask a question. I've got to say, I would have thought that the clue was in the name, as Lost Souls Paranormal said. I do occasionally talk about the police when they've done something good. Occasionally, however, the channel isn't about that. The channel is about highlighting the bad things. The mainstream media love to do the bullshit propaganda stuff. Yeah, they go, "Oh, a policeman, arrested somebody for doing X, Y, and Z." Well, that's their fucking job. Why should we be praising them for doing their damn job? Yeah, that is my point. Whereas if they're doing something out of the ordinary for example, I've got a video on the channel. I can't remember what video it was, but I've got a video on the channel where a copper is talking to somebody who is being completely belligerent and absolute fucking knob. Okay. And I've got to be honest, if I was a copper, I'd have lost my shit with him. But this copper in the video, this is a few years back now, this copper in the video was fucking brilliant, and he stayed calm throughout the entire interaction. And I don't know of a single other police constable that I've ever reported on or known who would have remained that calm and that professional during that kind of interaction. And I did praise him for that, because that is something that they should be doing, but something that none of them ever do. So to praise them on something that they don't do very often, I think is a good thing. But again, this is, the channel is about highlighting, police abusing their powers or treating people like crap. And there's plenty of channels out there that deal with the police doing their job, but praising them for doing it. I mean, I never used to get put in a newspaper when I was a chef for cooking a steak and chips for somebody. You know what I mean? You do your job, you do your job. It's what you get paid for. If you go above and beyond that, then fine. But I don't see any reason why people should be praised for doing the bare minimum of what they're expected to do for their wage. That's my opinion. But there we go. Anyway, what was the coming out video about? What coming out video you talking about? I ain't done no coming out video. Or are you talking to somebody else? Oh, I think you're talking to someone else there, aren't you? Yeah, that's what it seems to be. That's what it seems to be. People doing their job, getting praised for it, think it's you know, and then they think there's something special because they've done their job properly. Yes, Danny, I agree. I agree with that. What else have we got going on there? All vets need looking into. I mean, that's a bit of an inflammatory comment. I you know, we report on things like people in the army. I certainly wouldn't say that all vets need looking into, based on my own experience.
No, although everybody was in brush.
Although my experience is limited with vets, but at the end of the day, I certainly don't believe that. And Carrick may have been a vet. He may well have been a vet, but he also, what seems to be more common with these coppers that have been outed recently is the fact, as I said earlier, they was in the CNC, the Civil Nuclear Constabulary. Not all of them came from the army. Some of them went straight to the CNC, but they've all come from the CNC. They've all gone through the CNC. And I think that's where the problem lies. So, so there again, you know, what can I say? It's ridiculous. I mean, there's lots of things we could say about what's been going on. It's sickening. We know it's sickening. We can blame all sorts of people, but ultimately, the people to blame are the people themselves. Okay, it's not necessarily where they've come from. It is them as an individual. They have decided to do the stuff that they've done, you know, and they've ultimately been enabled to go and do that. Excuse me. Hi, CW. They've ultimately been enabled to go and carry on doing what they're doing because people that they work with seem to not see that there's something wrong with their colleagues, but yet they can spot you know, a 15-year-old kid walking down the street with their copper's nose that might need a strip search. You know what I'm saying? Sickening bastards. I'm pretty sure you're right there, Chris. Pretty sure you're right. Of course, Heather, absolutely morally wrong, regardless of anything else. load of kids are cracked. Right, Mike. I think you're just trying to cause an argument now. You got nothing going on your channel. Seem to have a lot to say, but you know you're very very shy about saying it on your own computer, and you've got a West Midlands Police mugshot as your profile picture.
How many subs?
So none.
None.
So I think you are potentially trying to troll the channel. I'm sure the moderators will stick to that. We'll keep an eye on that. So I'm going to open the lines in just a moment, guys. I don't want to leave it too long before we get that open. Opinion is different to trolling, but one of the things you need to understand is when you're running a channel, when you deal with the amount of people that we deal with, you can tell whether somebody wants to try and troll you or whether they've actually come at you with a genuine opinion. And when somebody jumps on a live stream and they've got nothing on their profile, or they've got no profile picture, or they've got a profile picture of what appears to be a mugshot of a criminal, it raises your suspicion. So that's why I haven't kicked him out, and I've just said to the mods to keep an eye on it. So there we go. Very damaged people, JG Muffman. Very damaged people. He was listening to a woman who, let me put that one up on the screen. Right, she was listening to a woman who lost her son by being stabbed, who advocates stop and search on all young kids. If it saves lives, who wouldn't agree with it? I don't agree with it. I don't. I think that there is a time and a place for stop and search, but if we start stopping and searching everybody, then there is a very real possibility that they'll run away with that and they'll use it. In America, for example, if they stop you for something and they're not supposed to go through your vehicle, for example, and then they do, and they find some incriminating evidence and arrest you, that evidence can be thrown out of court. Over here, it's far more difficult to do that. So if you're walking down the street, for example, and you've got something on you, and they want to stop you looking for a knife, but yet they find something else on you, even if it's not illegal as such, do you know what I mean? Even if let's say you've just been to a job, you've got a screwdriver on you, right? Or no, a bad example. Let's say let's say you've got a brand new something in your pocket and the police stop you and you don't look like you can afford it. That's one of the favourites for the police. Oh, where did you get that? Yeah, have you got a receipt for it? Oh, you haven't? Okay, well, I'm going to do you for potential theft. I just don't agree that people should be stopped and searched on a whim for any reason. I think there needs to be a legitimate reason. It doesn't matter whether you stop and search everybody, you're still going to get people stabbing people. There's no way you can't stop and search everybody. So there will be people that will still go around and stab other people. And it might not be with a knife. It might be with something else. Maybe they've got a pencil in their pocket, because if they get caught with a knife, they're going to get nicked. So what they do is put a pen or a pencil in their pocket instead. You know, there's all sorts of ways that kids can get around that, and anybody can get around that. And stopping and searching anybody or everybody, I think, is a very bad move. That, in my opinion. I understand that as somebody, if you've lost your kid to it, of course, you're going to be, I don't want it to happen to anybody else. you're gonna go to the extreme. You're gonna go. The only way to stop it is to stop and search everybody. Have a metal detector on the corner of every single road and a copper standing there. You know, it can't be done. It can't be done. So we unfortunately we have to try and live our lives as normally as possible, and use the police for what they're actually there for. Okay, so the police should be there to make people not fear. You don't want to fear the police, because you know you should be able to go to the police if you've got a problem. But you shouldn't. What was I going to say? No, it's gone. Do you know what? I'll tell you the reason it's gone is because I've just seen a comment from Mike again saying, if you've got nothing to hide, what's the problem with helping the police? Mike, please. Right. I'll be honest. I think you're on the wrong channel. Okay. There's nothing wrong with helping the police per se. But remember, the police aren't there for you to help. The police are there to make arrests. So you could be trying to help the police and put yourself in the shit, get yourself nicked because a cop has misunderstood what you've said. You know, the police don't want to help themselves. The police want us to help them to make their job easier. Okay, so they don't have to do the investigating, and so they can nick you. You could be the one that's made the complaint about somebody. Police come around. I've seen it many times. Police come around, ask you questions. All of a sudden, you put your foot in it. You're nicked as well. Yeah. This is why you don't help the police. All the money that they've got, all the resources that they've got, and yet they cry about poverty, right? You look at all the stuff the police have had over the years, all the equipment, all the advances in technology, but yet they can't even identify a criminal, you know, that they're working with on a daily basis. I mean, you know, even that alone should be enough to turn around and say, fuck the police. I didn't say I don't support stop and search, Radish P. That's not what I said at all. Okay, I said I don't believe in, as what's been asked here, all kids being stopped and searched. I don't believe that people should be stopped and searched without a reason.
Probable cause.
All right, that's what I said. So please don't try and mix my words up. I do agree with stop and search in the right context, and I've said that before. How can you identify? I tell you what, Mike. How can you identify a shoplifter without stopping them, taking them in, you know, questioning them? Where you going? What you're going to do? Oh, you're going to shoplift? Well, in that case, I'm going to arrest you. How do you identify a murderer before they kill somebody? You don't. You can't unless they say something. But that's where the police come in. That's where the investigation comes in. All right. If people don't want to be stabbed in the streets, then the kids who are carrying knives or the friends of people who are carrying knives should go and tell the fucking police. As far as I'm concerned, I don't mind grassing somebody up if they're carrying a blade with the intent of using it. I don't care what people say. I think people that carry knives around with the intent of stabbing somebody deserve to be fucking locked up. Right? Because it could be my sister or my mum or dad walking down the street and some cunt gets them. You know what I'm saying? So it should be the people who are supposed friends of these people carrying knives should grow themselves a backbone and say that's fucking wrong, and then do something about it. They shouldn't allow them to continue carrying a blade. Right? And that is where the police come in. They go to the police, they say, right, this is the situation. Police go, right, let's go and look into this. Okay, then they can go and follow the kid. They've got a reasonable belief then, or reasonable probable cause that he might have a knife on him. Then they can stop and search him. But other than that, all you're going to do is you are going to make kids more afraid of the police than they are already by trying to force themselves onto them. Imagine the amount of strip searches numbers that will be going through the fucking roof, wouldn't it? If everybody started getting strip searched for stop and searched rather. Just want to take my jumper off 1 second.
The whole stop and search thing, but it's like the more they do it, the more it will become entertaining.
The what?
See, I think the more they stop and search, the more it's going to be becoming a deterrent. So, men that way, the ones that would initially be carrying the knives and stuff like that, they'd be like, well, I've got a higher chance of getting stopped, so I'm not going to do it.
I wouldn't say they've got a higher chance of being stopped. Look how many kids there are compared to how many old Bill there are.
If the amount of stop searches were to increase.
But again, there needs to be a reason why they're being stop searched in the first place. This is why they have things like a section 60, I think it is, where they can stop and search for no reason, take your details and stuff. Because
say you've got a group of youths, right? They're like shorts, tops, and that when they're carrying a football. It looks pretty obvious they've got to play a game of football or some shit.
Yeah.
It'd be different if there's a group of youths hanging out together, hoods up, body language is different. Then they've got a reason to say, well, right, what are you guys up to?
I still don't necessarily agree with that, to be honest. I know what you're saying, but again, I don't necessarily agree that they should be able to just by looking at people and say, oh, they look dodgy.
But it's
let's have them.
The whole aspect of this argument I've heard before is like, oh, but that's racist. Stop versus racist, and that's not. It's all about your fucking body language. And, you know what I mean?
It's only racist if it's only black people that get stopped and searched. White people get stopped and searched all the time.
I used to get it done all the time, man.
Right. Back to this. I think I've missed some comments. So, what have I missed? It's a basic stat that the higher the rate of stop and search, the more I get found. Yeah. Guess what, Mike? The more COVID tests that were done, the more COVID positives they found as well. And look where that got us. Nowhere. Fucking fast. So.
The difference is stop and search is legit compared to this convict bollocks.
You're right. Looking suspicion is not a crime. Anyway, I'm going to open the phone lines because this is quite an interesting topic we've got going on here, isn't it? It makes a change from the normal bollocks I talk. So I'm going to eat this last Pringle, have a swig of my drink. I'm going to bring the phone lines up, and then you're welcome to call in if you want to discuss. Mike, I didn't say a knife off the street has got anything to do with COVID. My point is, when you're looking for something, you will always find more of it. Okay? So when more people, when more COVID tests were doing it, imagine COVID tests were the stop and search, right? You're forced to do a stop and search, just like we were forced to do COVID tests, or people were forced to do COVID tests, which showed an increase, okay? But when they're stop and searching, they're not just looking for knives. They're looking for other implements that could be used as a weapon. And that would also increase the amount of people that are caught with a potential weapon. Okay? Not necessarily for stabbing somebody or something like that. It's that the number of people being charged with an offence goes up, just like with, same scenario as checking for COVID.
Oh, thank you, Crafts.
Mike, behave yourself, mate. Right. A false positive for you say a knife cannot be a false positive, Mike. What could be a false positive is somebody being caught with something that could be deemed as being used as a potential lethal weapon or dangerous weapon or pointed object or something like that. It doesn't have to be a knife. It could be something else that's being carried. Yeah? An offensive weapon could be anything a copper deems it to be if they think, oh, well, that could be used as an offensive weapon. So, Mike, why don't you phone in, mate? Instead of throwing ridiculous comments into the comments, why don't you phone in? So, right, lines are open. Let me just turn the volume up, otherwise we won't hear anybody. And we will start taking some calls. Missed it.
Take it would be
01515289590 if you want to call in. Right, caller. Hello, good evening, and welcome.
Hello there, Mike.
Hello,
Dean, Minister.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Or Mark, or whatever you want to fucking call me. I don't care.
Dane, can I just check that people can hear you first? I just want to ask viewers if they can hear you. Just wait for a yes or no. You should be able to, but let's just
comment, people.
Let's say it's quiet. Let me check the volume again. Settings, audio visual. No, I'm up full on the volume. No, I'm up full on the volume. Anyway, how you doing?
Well, I'm not too bad, mate. I'm not too bad at all.
Good stuff.
I've been up and down. Had well, I got to the stage where I couldn't even stand up, and so I went to the hospital, and they said, "You're diabetic." And I said, "So what the fuck has that got to do with me not being able to walk and stand up?"
Yeah.
I don't know, but like, take these insulin jabs and blah blah blah, and within 21 days I can walk back up the stairs again. So yeah, it's been a sort of topsy turvy sort of last sort of 10 months, you know.
Yeah.
I'm back on my feet again now, so all's good. And,
good stuff. Sorry.
Been going.
Sorry,
yeah,
Dane, just 1 second. Mike, call in a minute if you want to discuss, because you're coming out with some ridiculous comments there, mate. Knife crime tends to go down when stop and search goes up. Burglaries tend to go down when there's more police patrolling the area. Yeah, see what I'm saying? If more police were out on the streets, then less people would be willing to take knives out with them anyway, on the off chance that they're going to get caught. Never mind about stop and searches. Anyway, Dane, sorry, mate.
Yeah, no, I was just coming in with that. We got stop and searched one morning at 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Going into the boat to go to sea. And there's a bridge on the docks that swings to let the boats in, the big ships in, from the front dock to the back docks. And you can't get down to our boats, our little fishing boats, without this bridge swinging.
Mm-hmm.
So we're waiting for the bridge to swing. Our cop car pulls up beside. Morning, lads, what are you doing? Well, my old man. He had a big beard like I've got now, and I was, I don't know, mid-teens. Oh, it's like stop and search, blah, blah, blah. So they went through bags, and they found brand new open-hole gutting knives. And they're the like French ones, high carbon steel, really easy, you know, just a couple of quick whips on the sharpened stone, and you can carry on gutting again. So that's why we used to use them. Anyway, brand new, still in the rack. We still had the price tag on, you know. They hadn't even been opened because the price tag was over where you opened the blade, you know.
Yeah.
And they nicked us for it. And so we lost a day at sea, and this is when there was good fishing and good money to be had. We lost a day at sea, and we was charged, and we had that hanging over it, and they took the knives. So we had to order some more from Co-Salt and Loaster. And that hung over us for a good while, and then when like my old man got the brief to say like you know that's what they do. They go to work and that should have been obvious. They were going down with stumper fish, you know what I mean? You know, we was going to sea. And then we got an NFA, so that was all dropped. But like, you know, that was silly. Where they could have been in the middle of town looking for somebody who's scuttling around the back of shops, or some of the little scallies up on the estates, you know, burgling houses and stabbing up people there. No, they stopped two geezers going to work. You know, that's stupid.
Yeah,
just bloody stupid.
No, you're right. Again, there's got to be context. I mean, one of the things with the police, right, is that they'll arrest somebody because they've got something on them without potentially looking into the context. For, you know, obviously you've got to be able to prove if you're carrying a screwdriver, okay, yeah. and you're in the street, I don't know why I've got that on me. Then obviously there's no reasonable reason for you to have that in the street. But if you're, I'm just on my way home, I've just been round to fix a neighbour's fence, and they can check that out, then that's different. They should let you go, but they won't. They'll arrest you for it anyway. This is why, this is why numbers of these offences will rise, because they're arresting people without looking at the context. It's exactly the same as this whole hurty word bollocks that they come out with at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the young copper there, the glee in his eyes, you know, if he could rub his hands together and go,
yeah,
done. You know, he couldn't wait, you know. And I was, what, 13, 14, you know what I mean? So I was like, well, you know, I was a bit scared back then of the old Bill.
yeah.
And that was, like, I mean, when I was sort of 8 and 10, quick Randall, I'd wait till I see your old man. Oh, fuck me, I'm in trouble now, sort of thing. But, like, you know, once I was about 13, 14, that all changed. And they'd become, right, you know, the new school was coming in and picking up some really bad habits. And even though we had, you know, context and like what we was doing and where we was going and everything like that, we still got nicked, you know, and it was bloody stupid.
Yeah.
They think that we was going, and, you know, the fishermen, you know, you step off a boat, you don't always, because you always carry a knife on you. Roger will tell you, he used to work on the boats, you always, when you're on deck, you always have a knife on you.
Yeah.
Bit of rope, you tossed over the side, you've got to cut your jeans off or something like that, or a bit of rope from round your foot. You know, you've got to have a knife on you. And so sometimes you forget to leave it in the wheelhouse before you lock up and come ashore. You know, and several times I've done that, and I've got halfway, and I'm like, oh, fuck me, you know what I mean? I've got an 8-inch bleeding gun, you know, on me.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, I hope I get them all right. And I've been okay. But then I've got to, like, bike back to work the next day with that in my pocket again. So that's two ways, you know. And it's all right in the middle of the day, like you can say, look up the river, you know, this boat's going out of the fleet, look there, I'm on one of them in 10 minutes, you know, but in the middle of the night they can't see a bleeding thing, and they just think you're up to no good. So, you know, I could have been spun. So, you know, it's bloody crazy, but they don't, like you say, they don't take into context. They just think, right, I got that and I got that, you know, and I'll put 2 and 2 together. I don't care what number it comes out as, I'm nicking you, you know, and because it's all brownie points, isn't it? It's
of course it is.
They reckon they ain't got it, but they have. You know, we all know they have.
Right, Mike, if we're trying to silence you, why would I ask you to call in? Don't do yourself a favour, mate. And, you know, be careful what you say, because you can make yourself look a bit silly.
Right, I'm going to let somebody else get on with you, mate, and have a word. All right?
Listen, it's nice to hear from you. Dean, I haven't heard from you for ages, so it's nice to hear from you, mate.
Yeah, well, I'll let you know. What it was, I left the scene because my boy had triplets, and we lost all 3. And it got for a while, you know.
I'm so sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, we're over it now, and you know, but that really did screw my head up. But thanks to Roger and you know, oh yeah, all right, I better let you go on, mate. All right.
All right, mate. You look after yourself.
Yeah, you take care, Danny.
You too. See you later.
Bye,
Bye, mate.
Bye.
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 Line's free, Mike. Oh, got 2 people calling, so let's answer this one first. Hello?
Hi, Danny, it's me, Steve.
Hello, mate, you all right?
Yeah, hang on, I'll just turn the thing down.
No worries.
Hello?
Yeah.
It's me, Steve. Hello, mate, you all right?
Yeah, it's fridge and microwave here, mate. I'm glad you're all right. I just wanted to discuss things. I just bought Queen Elizabeth from Isle of Wight to Portsmouth.
Right.
And I got a few things like, who's going to fix it if these BA systems haven't got the brains to do it?
Oh, but that's probably beyond my scope of knowledge.
Yeah, no, it's like the Kent police have gone over to electric vehicles and they can't charge them up.
Yes, Yes, I've heard. I think Scotland had the same problem a while back. They were moaning that they didn't have the charging capabilities, and so what they were going to do instead was only use the electric cars for normal, like running around. If they're going to go get a statement from somebody or something like that. So I don't really see the point in having them at all if they're only going to use them for, either the superintendent, chief constable get their company car, get to use one of them for their own driving about in, and going and collecting statements and stuff like that. They can't be used for anything else, because you could be on a job for chasing somebody and obviously your battery goes flat and you're buggered. You've got to wait for somebody to come and pick you up and tow you back.
Well, they in Surrey, they had an incident where I live where they had 4 police cars, 1 ambulance, and a fire engine. And the guy took him 10 minutes to open the gate before the guy decided he might do what he wants to do off this roof,
right?
Of a certain hotel, and everybody's going, well, how many? I mean, the dogs that attacked the woman in Camberley, they had 8 police cars down there.
Yeah.
I mean, so what a waste of police resources,
Well, there doesn't seem to be anybody. There doesn't seem to be anybody in charge of these incidents. And what I mean by that, and I've said this before in videos, is these. Normally, I say this in videos where a police car, several police cars have been going to a situation and one of them's crashed, or the police are already at an incident and others are on their way and one of them will crash and injure somebody. I think it needs to be when a copper gets to a scene. Okay, we see it all on the telly all the time, right? It doesn't matter how serious the situation is in these propaganda TV shows. As they pull up and they get out the car, they're on their radio giving some information to the control. Okay, then they get out and do what they need to do. I don't see why, when the police turn up at a scene and they see like one person, which the 2 of them should be able to deal with, I don't see why they don't call up on the radio and say, right, it's okay, we're on scene. Look, you don't need to rush to get here. Do you know what I mean? And then it puts people off using their blues and twos to get to a situation that's already been dealt with, unless obviously they phone up and say, shit, it's all going off, all hands sort of thing, and then fine, get everybody there as needed. But I think when you see these incidents of absolutely nothingness, like a hurty word or a preacher in the street, and you get 7, 8, 9 coppers turn up for it, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Surely there's things that you should be doing. I know people who are still waiting for somebody to go around and get a statement, or somebody to go and fingerprint, or or whatever it might be. But it seems they just want the excitement and the rush of potentially getting hands on with somebody, rather than doing the rest of the job that they're paid to do. Are you down there sniffing my arse, Sonic? Because doing my head, hiding behind me like that. Sorry.
Take it out and shoot it. Yeah. But funny you say. In the old days when we when we were in, they did they used to do the riot training, for Northern Ireland, and we were saying to a couple of guys the other day, you look at their training, they use wooden blocks, half blocks of wood, and petrol bombs and all that. But in the old days when we were in, you get half house bricks thrown at you.
Yeah.
And if you knew that if you didn't put your front of your visor down, you're going to get a house brick in the face.
Yeah.
I mean, you get a good kick from a house brick. You knew that and when we, there's the case of it was in Northern Ireland. RUC, the guys had the anti-baton rounds, plastic bullets. This guy came up doing the bits and pieces. We just gone back to where we were in Oxford. We came back, and the guy actually said, "Oh no!" The instructor said, "I hope that's not loaded." And he said, "No." He pulled the trigger and he killed one of his mates. Shot him in the chest.
Fucking hell.
And you're saying, "Well, why'd you do that?" "Well, it wasn't loaded. It must have been loaded because you loaded it." And I think Prince Harry's. Nobody wants to go at Prince Harry now for what he said to, over there. He's just, you don't say things like that. He's
Again, I don't so anything to do with the Royals just does not interest me whatsoever.
No, nor me. No, I've lost it. I don't.
The only news I get,
but not now.
The only news I get to see is when I'm actually looking for, information on stories that I'm doing. And even then, I don't have time. So I might see a headline, but I won't have time to read it. So I do see stuff about Harry and whatnot, but I don't, because it's nothing to do with my channel and it doesn't interest me. I don't even bother looking these days.
I think your channel's very good, the same as Sideways. Reverend Sideways, very good. And I think you do a good story.
Thank you.
But a lot of people, why they keep gnawing about little things, and we had them in when we were in the army, and we had them in when they had all that lot in the army years ago, but it's nothing new.
Yeah.
But will they change? Who knows?
Unlikely. So same with this policeman up now, isn't it? They're going on about how they're going to be more thorough in their vetting procedures, how they're going to go through and check all the police against crime databases. I mean, number one, this should have been done already. Anybody that applies to join the police, first of all, they should be put through every fucking database going. Okay. And then they should be checked on at least once a year. Okay, to see if there's anything that's come up in that year that's been overlooked. Check all the databases again, all the misconduct databases, all the complaints databases, all of that kind of stuff, and see if there's some kind of pattern. If there is, then you need to call them in and deal with it. But they don't. Again, it's a case of it wasn't too bad. I'm sure he won't do it again. Yeah, and look at Carrick and fucking Cousins.
Yeah, I mean, it's like when you go for that type of license I've got. They only do like 3 years, and you think, well, some of these people, how do they get away with the background check? Yeah, and then you get background checks for the plod, and I don't care what anyone says. The Ministry of Defence are probably one of the highest background checks, and the police, even the airport side, Home Office, and all that,
Yeah.
But it's just getting harder, and a local. Here's one that probably your viewers don't. They want you to carry. They want ID card before you go into the vote, local council elections. So there's another one. How many of them are they gonna? Everyone should carry ID cards. Full stop.
Well, there's obviously a for and against for that. I
can understand that.
I personally don't necessarily believe that we should all carry ID cards.
No.
Again, I'm not knocking, if you believe that we should, then we can discuss it. It's not an issue, and I'm quite happy to, but I don't think that that people should be forced to carry an ID card. No. I think if people want to, they can. If they don't want to, they don't have to. And not carrying an ID card shouldn't be taken as a sign of some kind of criminality or guilt of something.
No, that's true. But you take the police in France. They really do not muck about. Like the Germans and the Dutch. It's our police today are soft.
Oh God, yeah.
I mean, you can imagine bringing them over in England. The do-gooders would have a field day. I know. The lawyers would be they'll be queuing up at the what do you want to get done for? I mean, there's got to be some type of government have got to start really tightening up on this immigration instead of giving it lip service and get on with it.
Yeah. Well, it's the same with everything, isn't it? It's all, as you say, lip service. Okay, they all come out with this word salad. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to do the other. First of all, they always leave it till it's too late before they start implementing this stuff. And secondly, although they talk a good fight, when it comes to the crunch, what they come out with is shit and generally fails.
Well, yeah. So we only spent 40 minutes with the health minister. Well, hang on, people have why have they paid in and why have we gone to wars and stuff like that, and people still aren't well, I thought I'd go to thing for a better country, and obviously it's full apart. It's full apart because my kid, if your kid's sitting there, your mum can't get an operation, or your granddad, or your son's got an allergy and all that. Oh, I don't know. Well, what do they know? It's like they say, is it fit for purpose? I don't know. Is it? I have to go through all the hoops when I go for bits and pieces, And I think, was it worth it? Was it worth me actually going to wars? I don't know.
Yeah, I get you.
People today don't. We're set in their ways here. As soon as their kids getting done at school or anything like that, well, why don't they just leave it as it is? And religion shouldn't be in our society, okay? Because there's no God and there's no Allah. I'm sorry, but that's my own belief. But that's why, because I've got T-shirts like that for the medals, but they still go on about it all the time. They bang on. People should just keep out of it. That's why wars are started by, not armies. It's not armies that start wars. It's religious people, governments, and all that shit.
Yeah, religion is generally religion and money, isn't it? At the end of the day.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, everybody wants money. I mean, look at Southern Ireland.
Yeah,
they've got more Ukrainians in there than British Island.
Well, have you seen what's been going on over in Ireland the last few days? See, apparently there's been some video circulating of naked black people running around the streets.
That's different.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
That's awful.
But I don't know if anybody in the chat has seen these videos that I'm talking about. But there has been some videos that have circulated.
I mean, Northern Ireland's such a lovely place. They're well educated, and all that. But why don't they just sit down, sort it out? Okay, yeah, they've done that. They can have that, but they won't, and it will never change.
Right.
It's such a nice day. Really are. I don't care what anyone says. What they are. They're well educated. They're very well educated. But they just can't sort out that A and B to equal C. So God knows how much it's the people in Northern Ireland are missing out on services. Like fire, the ambulance, and all that.
It's madness, mate. The whole fucking world has just gone to shit.
Yeah, of course it has. Look at the American president. He's not got the full load, is he?
No, definitely a sandwich short of a picnic, isn't he?
And Ukraine wants more odds and sods from us. We give him anything else, mate. They'll be wanting the
they'll be annexing us next. You might as well just give us your whole fucking country, and we can put your British citizens to work for us. That'll do us all right. Yeah, we'll get out of this trouble if you do that.
Yeah, but they're going to send them all. You see, one of the best tanks in the world is a Challenger. It's been proven. And where I used to work, we used to have tons of the kit that go in the front end and the rear end chuck out, as you know. But they don't. What have they been doing with it all? You've got Ukrainians coming over here. I've got my mum. I brought my mum, my wife, my boy or girl, and me. Well, hang on. Why aren't you in Ukraine fighting for your country? I just don't understand half of it.
Call this conspiracy theory, which it may well be. Maybe it's something nobody's thought of yet. I don't know, but perhaps it's just a perhaps. Perhaps everything is okay between the governments of the world and Russia. Okay, and let's just say that Putin is on his way out. Okay, let's just say he was on his way out anyway, and somebody else is going to take over. So what they've done is they've said, right, I'll tell you what, because we all know, I think from doing the research that Ukraine is allegedly, I have to be careful, is allegedly a somewhere where money gets laundered. Yeah, maybe this is a way of people sending their money over to Ukraine in order for it to get laundered, making Putin look bad so that the next person that comes in looks good. Right? Yeah. Putin don't mind because he's fucking wadded and all the rest of it now, so he just go off and he'll get left alone by the service, by the police services and that over there. He won't give a shit, and this is all to do with laundering more money to put more money in the in the president's and rulers' pockets. You know, this is a theory. It probably isn't right, but it's a theory. All sorts of things could be going on. Let's face it.
There's another one that's been what's been doing around the pollution person, the woman, the Swedish. What's her name? Yeah, that was a good setup by the police. You know, where the press were there and she got arrested and she didn't get arrested. I mean, what a stunt that was.
This is the one where all the police got stuck in the mud, isn't it? This is the same thing that
I think so. Yeah,
got stuck in the mud. I want to show you something. I saw that video and I thought I'd have a bit of fun with it. I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to play it in a minute. When we finish this call, I'm going to play it.
Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay. Everything else, I mean, I got to go back to the hospital next week on the 13th of March, so I'll be able to go back driving. But it's just getting mad, absolutely crazy. But like we've had a bit of trouble around where we are, and your son down there. So, did you hear anything? No. Guy says, I'm such and such and such and such. Right? Yeah. So yes. So what? They can't do this. They can't do that.
Yeah.
What can they do? And you know where I live. You know what that our place is like. You know, we've only got to go up the road, and you've got the older MP and the SUY here. So next they'll be having the old BT over here. So you might as well go and pull up a seat and watch the races.
Yeah.
So well, hope it's going well, mate. Good.
Yeah, I'm all right, mate. I'm all right.
I haven't heard from Simon this weekend. I don't know what he's doing.
He literally popped into a live stream yesterday just to say hello. Everyone said hello, but didn't get a response from him, and he just sort of slid in and slid out again. But other than that, I've not seen from him myself.
Oh, I love to meet him in live because he's absolutely like you're blinding people, you know. But it's just I can't do that. It's like the social workers, aren't they? They're all the same. They're all making money on the side. Who's knocking what and what this and that, and can't say boo to a goose these days.
No, that's true. That's true.
I bet even the aeroplanes will be, you know, when they park up at night at Carrick Airport, they go, "Oh, I'm not going over that plane. That's too hard this week," you know. Even they'll be saying, "Well, I don't know, I might go and strike, and the fuel tankers might not come out there." No, I'm not loading him. He was rude to me last week, you know. Or the sewage and toilet water might not. No, I'm not emptying you. You know, you were sort of the fat controller in Thomas the Tank Engine, isn't it? Thomas, if you don't behave yourself, we'll take your rails off you.
Yeah.
See you later, mate. Take care.
You too. Take it easy. Bye-bye.
Bye, mate. Bye.
All right. I'll tell you what, I'm going to give it till 10 o'clock and then I'll play this video that I edited because we've got more calls coming in. Hello, caller. Good evening and welcome.
Oh, wonderful. Hello.
Hello, who's this?
It's me, Adrian.
Hello, Adrian. You all right?
Yeah.
I thought you might have been Mike for a minute. I did ask him to call him, but he seems to have disappeared. But never mind.
Oh.
How are you? Okay, mate?
Yeah, I have a few topics and stuff. Like, a lot of people are avoiding to pay like the water bill because it's like must-have or something. But in my country, every fine, everything that you don't pay, they put it on your house. On how do you call it? You pay annual tax for your house.
Right.
And everyone like has their own house and stuff, and they put it on your house. And if you don't pay it, it increases and increases. And at a certain point, they can sell your house, auction your house.
Okay.
So maybe they're gonna get like one of those bright ideas with having so many people that haven't paid the water bill, and they're gonna put it on their house or other type of property. Because
it could be
changing a lot.
It could something like that, yeah. As Chris has just put, what they call a lien, which is quite possible because at the end of the day, I mean, that would fit well with the "you will own nothing but be happy" mantra. Yeah. So,
and my country also the COVID fines. They had a lot of COVID fines. Went directly on this thing with the house bill, so everyone automatically had to pay it, and in comparison with the salary. these fines were like as big as the salary or twice as big.
Wow.
And it was like super damaging. We pay like 90% have their own properties and houses, but we pay like some what's it called, some taxes, like for like a certain type of cleaning tax or maintenance tax or something like that.
Okay.
And it's so big, it's as big as the rent. So you actually feel like you're paying rent. So most of the people is like crazy the way that they're doing this thing like a mosquito and stuff. And apart from that, I want to say talk about something frightening. Have you heard of Section 12 approved doctors?
No, I can't say I have.
Yeah. So Section 12 approved doctors have something to do with the Mental Health Act. And for example, police can be announced that you have like you're screaming in something, and there's a vulnerable person in your house.
Yeah.
And they can actually take you directly from your house and take you to these two doctors. These two doctors can be corrupt. They can be, most of the doctors that have something to do with mental illness or something. They're either pro-LGBT, pro whatever it's like fancy at that time. So you might actually get like checked as being mentally unstable or something by these two doctors. And they can forcefully administer medicine, and you can be placed in a continuous cycle. So so you can get like a forceful medicine for 3 months, and then they're gonna do another checkup, the same two doctors, and if they're gonna see that you haven't become like less of a threat to yourself and other people, although let's say you are just healthy and everything is just like a conspiracy stuff, they can continue to do this for another 6 months, and then you get verified every 2 years. You can check that on Google. You can actually say what
I've just opened the legislation it's under the Mental Health Act 1983.
Yeah, it's scary because it happened in Ireland. This guy was like taken at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
They said they got the phone call, and that the phone call was from his mother, and his mother was dead a long time ago. They took his children away, and for a number of days he couldn't find out where his children were. And it was like he was lucky because they didn't find him as a mental case or something. But I don't know. Every profession can be like corrupted in one way or another.
Yeah.
And we had those things with the doctors that were giving like certain medicine because they were like incentivized by certain companies.
Yes.
And if that can happen, everything can happen. They can actually have like a thing like if you find a number of people that are crazy, we give you this much money, and they're just gonna do it. It's gonna be like I don't know, a butchery or something.
Well, you've just brought something up there, Adrian, which upon opening the second page has given me an idea of something I need to look into. So I'm looking at something now, which is from a university, and it says Section 12 approved doctors are those approved by the Secretary of State under Section 12.2 of the Mental Health Act 1983. It says that where they are described as having special experience in the diagnosis or treatment of mental disorder. Whenever the Mental Health Act requires the recommendations of 2 doctors, one of them must be Section 12 approved. Now, I don't know if you remember or not, before COVID, it was a 2-doctor thing. 2 doctors had to say that you need to be under mental care.
The thing is with this is that the doctors that are higher up are super fascinated about experimenting on people. So imagine if they get like incentivized to test different drugs on people in isolation and in different amounts, and it's gonna be like a wet dream for them.
Yeah,
It's
of
gonna
course.
be crazy.
Well, this is the point. During COVID, they changed it so that only one doctor had to pronounce you unfit and needing mental health, care under that provision of the Act. Now, the thing is, nothing was ever said whether that one doctor was Section 12 approved or not. So it could be that people during COVID, if they had been sectioned, they weren't sectioned by somebody who was Section 12 approved, which is something that I think probably needs looking into.
Well, I don't know if it needs to be looked into because everything is already covered. The regulating bodies are already bought. Like everyone that applies for SIA license, when they go to the exam, they have to write the answers with the crayon, so that they can. After that, they can wipe them out and put the right answers.
Yeah.
So everything is done. So I worked in the food industry for a while, and the thing is with the food industry, one thing I learned: don't do cross contamination. And they're hiring so many policemen with criminal records and other things, and that is like super cross contamination. I just get an allergy when someone wants to come to my house.
Yeah.
Imagine an ex-burglar or something comes into my house. I'm just like, it's just going crazy with the whole thing. And I think at a certain point they're gonna automatize this thing. They're gonna get rid of the police because they have like they can track everyone everywhere. You just say who, how, and they might actually have like an intervention force in case the online abuse or something. But apart from that, I think police is off. Everyone's gonna get the fine directly on the card, and you're not going to be able to complain or anything. It's going to be like, I don't think it's like in China. In China, they don't really have police. They have intervention forces and stuff.
Yeah.
They come, people come with certain costumes, like you can't see their face or anything. And people say, you don't know what it is. It might be a doctor. It might be police. It might be your neighbor.
No, it's horrifying, isn't it? To be fair.
Yeah, and before we had the Human Rights Tribunal and stuff, and they were complaining about 25% of it being bought and paid by companies and have like interest and stuff. I think right now it's like 200%, yeah.
Yeah, everything's got shareholders nowadays. Even the police have got what they call stakeholders. Now, if you stake something, it means you're putting money towards it. So the police are obviously taking money from places. Potentially, I mean, stakeholders could be people that donate to the police. And that could be anything from McDonald's. I'm not saying they do, by the way. I'm just saying that could be anything from McDonald's bunging them a few quid, which is why the police are also keen to turn up at Mackey's, apart from the free burgers and coffees, to the local councils. And I know that.
But they don't do this thing. I used to work over there, and actually the McDonald's policy is the following. They call them. They come. They try to do like they've been there, respond, like create a certain type of reaction in public. The police is actually coming, but they're not actually doing anything. They're not doing anything if someone steals your bike, even if they're like the manager's bike. They give him like a website, GoFundMe and stuff for a new bike. And the thing is, if they have they call the police 3 times a week. They go into a color pattern. So it's like this is like it goes from green to orange to red. And if it goes red, so that means if they call the police 3 times and stuff, they're obligated to hire security by police. So they need to have a security guard, and the security guard is paid out of the profit of the store. And they don't like that thing. And most of the time, when you have like incidents at McDonald's, the staff members and stuff refuse to call the police. So yeah, that's one of them. And I don't know, we have so much security now because it's all like, oh, by the way, G4S is recruiting directly from India. You can just write G4S and you're gonna find like recruiting videos from India. You don't have to write anything else, and you pay something, rupees and stuff, and it's quite well. By the way, I got a flag on my YouTube video. I posted a YouTube video last year, I think
Right.
in February or something. I went on the Wembley area and they have a lot of pride flags and stuff. And I said in the YouTube video, everyone's gay in London, everyone likes sodomy, everyone has monkeypox. And
Right.
they put me on for hate speech and stuff. And I'm like, what's hate? Everyone being gay is hate?
Look, gay. Listen, when I was a child, okay, my dad used to say, "Have a gay day." All right. My dad used to say to me, if when I went to school or something, he'd say, "Have a gay day." Right, and he didn't mean go out and get bummed. He just meant he meant have a happy day, and that's
Yeah,
what gay used to mean.
also.
And there's a lot of people now, you know, the older generations that still use it in that context. They'll go, "Oh, I had a gay day," or whatever it might be, you know. But if you say stuff again, if you say, "Oh, look, everybody's gay," meaning they're all happy, everyone, you know, you get tacked for it because the meanings of things have been so skewed that what we believe something to have meant years ago means something completely different now, and it gets used
Well,
against us.
the latest fact check wrong is sticks and stones may break my bones, but words would never hurt me. So I think you're gonna get the big fact check on that one.
Well, I say words will never hurt you. They won't unless it's printed on that. I don't know if you can see that.
The thing is that police actually attended like more than 3,000 people's houses based on comments on social media. More than 3,000.
Yeah.
I believe last year. Yeah, something like that. And it's like just all this situation is like the Chinese finger trap. Have you heard of that thing? Chinese finger trap.
Chinese finger. Oh, the trap. Yes.
Yeah. So the harder you pull, the tighter it goes.
That's right.
So if you use a certain like motion and stuff, you can get out of it. So I think this is the thing that's happening with everything.
I had a girlfriend
we need to use the motion.
I had a girlfriend like that once. The harder you pull, the more you get stuck. What can I say? Sorry.
The thing is with the police and everything that the government wants to do, like with Sadiq Jabit and stuff. No, not Sadiq Jabit. What's his name? The mayor of London.
Sadiq can't.
Yeah, he makes he has all those anti-white videos and stuff. That have you seen them?
I've seen
violence.
I've seen some. I haven't seen many. Again, it's not really it doesn't really fall into my lap when I'm doing my research, but I have seen some.
Yeah, all of them are like this. The white guy is the villain, the black guy is the hero, and the smart one. And it's like he's like trying to have someone do revenge or something. I don't know. He's like crazy or something.
Yeah.
And there's this. I went into the shop and I was kind of like angered about something I saw on some bottles of wine. Have you heard of 19 Crimes or something? The wine.
I don't think so.
Yeah, there's a wine. It's called 19 Crimes, and it features English people on them, like in prison outfits and stuff. And it features women and men, and it said that they're criminals and stuff, and it says why they were in prison and stuff. Well, I find it like super bad. Like if they would do that with putting like Indian mugshots on wine bottles, I'm sure they would have like a Sunday with it. That was about it.
It's all right. I'm just as you're saying it, I am just looking up this 19 crimes thing that you've said. Which does, let me open that as an image just to show people while we're talking so people can see what we're talking about. Come on, load. Load. Come on, don't be a silly sausage. Open image in new tab. There we go. Right, let me just screen share.
They are in a lot of shops and stuff, and I'm like, most of the time they're like in the front of the shop and stuff.
Right.
And it's like quite. It looks like a regular. They have with women too, and it was just crazy the way the depiction and stuff.
Well, it'd be racist to even consider that that a black person could have committed a crime.
Yeah, have you seen the latest Scooby-Doo?
No, I have not.
So they replaced Shaggy with a black guy, and the black guy said, "I don't do drugs."
They've replaced Shaggy with a black dude, but Shaggy was a div. Shaggy was dumb. So surely
yeah, but he was doing drugs.
Ah, okay. I know somebody
Yeah,
somewhere
because he
will
was always
call out on
hungry,
that.
and he was always hungry and had those kind of jokes like pops
Right.
or something. And yeah, that was it. But when they put this guy, yeah, and man, that's just like a big thing with that cartoon stuff. I don't recommend anyone see it. It's just Velma's played by an Indian woman. In the cartoon, Velma is Indian. She's also lesbian. She's also 15. She's also old. Everything.
Jesus.
She's anti-white. She's it's just like mental.
It's not looking good, is it?
Yeah.
For humanity, it's really not looking good.
Well, the thing is, if we do that thing with we pull with force on this thing, we're gonna be in a bigger trouble. So the best thing is like whatever moves we do with thinking like write to MPs, have proof, write like letters or something.
Yeah.
If we see something like someone discriminates against us, we can use it so everyone has like a equal chance. Because I see every time like they even they do like fictitious thing and they sue people like for fictitious reasons, different ethnicities and stuff. So we should do it too, because it's like the equality. I don't see the equality when they're saying they only hire oppressed minorities. Yeah. I don't see the equality. Well, that was about it. Thank you, Dan, again for letting me have a voice.
You're very welcome. You're always welcome, Ollie. You always bring up some really good points, and I enjoy listening to you. I enjoy hearing your point of view, and enjoy talking about topics you bring up. So thank you.
No worries. Have a beautiful night. Bye bye.
Take care, mate. Take care.
Bye.
Yeah, Adrian always. I'm sure Adrian sits there through the week and writes things down to come on with, because he's always got several points he wants to bring up, which is cool. I like it. You should all to take a leaf out of Adrian's book. Hello, good evening, and welcome. Hello.
Hello, how you doing, Papa? All right.
Hello, who's this?
It's Aaron.
Hello, Aaron. How you doing?
How you getting on, mate? All right.
Not so bad, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I was just giving you a call because I've seen something interesting on the thing earlier on. I thought I'd just get your perspective on it. What people were saying.
By all means.
Go on. The old stop and search stuff.
Yes.
Was interesting. You were saying on about earlier on, and who was your man that said about the ID cards as well? We'll come to that in a minute. But I was saying in the comments, there's a fella called Mike Hunt saying about Borstal and stop and searches identifying knife carriers and that.
Yeah.
But you made a reference to that. What's that brother's name now? Something Carrick. And that
David
Wayne
Carrick and Wayne Cousins.
That's the one, mate. Yeah, and I put in the comment, I said, you can identify a knife carrier just by driving past them, but you can't identify the UK's most prolific rapist because he wears a uniform and carries a gun.
Exactly what
so
I said,
how does that work? But I also put in, I don't know whether you've heard of Section 60, which is, it gives the police powers to stop and search any person at any time in a specific area.
Yeah, that has to be authorised by an inspector or above, and it's also it's to be used if there is fear of serious violence in a particular area.
Yeah. Well, seven times out of 10, it ends up getting put in some sort of news outlet or social media outlet, and people just stop carrying.
Mm-hmm.
But then what I also put in as well was that more and more people are carrying Stanley blades because they're classified as a work tool. But then the problem with that is that the Stanley blade, the blade is never longer than 3 inches, which if you look at certain legislations, I don't know whether they're still about now, they might have been repealed, but at one point it wasn't an offence to carry a blade as long as it was under 3 inches long.
Yeah,
but
and it wasn't
inches,
and it wasn't a lock knife. It couldn't be a lock knife.
Yeah, exactly. So a 3-inch blade going into your femoral multiple times potentially, or your jugular or your arterial artery or something like that is going to do some serious damage.
Oh God, yeah, of course it is.
Yeah. So so that was that. So I'm interested to hear what Mr. Mike has to say about that on the Borstal perspective. I think we covered a bit before when I was on with you before about the old prison system and that, and it's a complete farce. I agree with him that the prisons are too soft, but I think something what needs to be considered in life is that not all young people what carry knives, and I'm sure you might agree with this to some degree, carry it out of choice. They carry it out of fear.
Yeah, I agree. Sorry to interject. There are people out there that will carry something in order to protect themselves. The problem with that is generally when you carry something to protect yourselves, in many cases, it'll actually get used against you. People. I know that might sound a bit weird, but if you go back and read reports over the years, okay, somebody would have gone to a fight with a knife, or somebody would have been carrying something to protect themselves. They've got in a fight, and that then has been used against them themselves. And I think that some kids get a bit too cocky when they're carrying something, and then they start showing it off, and then somebody starts pushing them around, and then they end up using it, which I think is a bad thing, obviously. But you're right, not everybody will carry something in order to use it on somebody, but rather for protection if somebody comes to them. But it's so easy for that to slip over the line from using it for protection and using it as to attack somebody first. I think it's a very fine line between the two.
Yeah. I mean, I completely agree with that. And I suppose, in a sense, that's why we have, if we look at certain offences in like ABH, you've got the ABH and then you've got the intent element of it.
Yeah.
You've got different levels of harm, different levels of culpability. Same with grievous bodily harm. You've got about 2 or 3 different sections. You've got malicious wounding, Section 18 and Section 20, all come with an intent element, again, with the culpability and the harm element. So, I mean, you're completely right in what you said about, most of the time people who carry for protection end up getting it used on them. But I think what we also have to look at, like, as a country, if you will, is we go on about police having a hard job and stuff like that. The police do have a hard job, but let's face it, they don't make it any easier for themselves.
No.
I mean, you've got nonces in the police, as we can see in the newspaper. You've got fucking people topping themselves because they've got child images on the private computers and stuff. Yeah. You've got people murdering. You've got that copper from Preston who tried to kill that girl in the hotel. You've just got wrong ones from top to bottom in every direction possible within the system. But then what we've also got is we've got a Crown Prosecution Service they can't make it stick.
Yeah.
You know, you get someone who burgles someone else, like that fella run the fellas off the bike, and it's the fella who was getting burgled that gets a jail time, while the other two clowns are getting fucking suspended sentences. And so it kind of removes the ability to trust, because although the police could do their job, they can come out, they can talk to you, they can gather the evidence. CPS can't make it stick.
No.
And then on top of that, even if they do make it stick, these judges that are too busy wanking off to fucking whatever it is they're wanking off to, God knows fucking what. We all know it's fucking sick from top to bottom as well.
Yeah.
You know, they're just fucking letting them go. Do you know what I mean? You think about it, like someone burgles your house, and I don't know, say you push him down the stairs, right?
Yeah.
You're protecting your wife and kids. Push him down the stairs, he breaks his neck. You go to jail for manslaughter. What does he get? Nothing. He could have a fucking blade in his trousers. Oh, it's all right. Nothing happened to you.
And then you got to pay them all sorts of compensation as well.
Exactly. Do you know what I mean? But
it's a deterrent. There's just no deterrent these days. I mean, prisons, you know, going back to what you said about prisons a moment ago, I don't think it's that prisons are soft. I think that prisons, and I've said this before, and so have other people, it's more about profit. You know, the prisons work like a hotel. Okay, they don't make money if nobody comes back. So I think that although they have a deal with the government, okay, and they're supposed to rehabilitate some people, give people qualifications and things like that. Yes, they'll do that, but they'll do that at the bare minimum level, and everybody else, they want them to come back. So they don't try and rehabilitate them, okay? So that person then gets let out of prison, and then weeks later, months later, he's back in again, and the system's making more money off of them. That's how I see it. I don't see it being a deterrent, because people don't care if they go to prison these days. I do, but there's a lot of, I certainly wouldn't want to go to prison, and thankfully I've never been. But there are a lot of people that just do not care. Oh, fuck it, I'll only do 12 months if I stab that person, or fuck it, I'll only do, 6 months if I get caught with, that kind of illicit material. Fuck it, who cares? You know what I mean? It's just nothing there that makes them go, shit, I don't want to do that because I'm going to get fucked.
I mean, yeah, you're completely right. I mean, yeah, we covered this before about the profit and all that kind of stuff, and you're 100% right. And again, I go back to what I was saying about, like with young people, I'm always saying to people when people say to me about making decisions and stuff like that, I say, well, don't tell me not to do something if you're not going to give me an alternative.
Yeah.
When I come out of my sentence, I didn't have any rehabilitation. I didn't have no support from the probation services. They gave me no alternative to the lifestyle that I was prepared to go back to, other than to go back to it. But the reason they did that is because I wouldn't jump through their hoops, because their hoops were they were irrelevant to me. They weren't going to rehabilitate me. They weren't going to get me a job and make me into the situation where I can earn a wage.
Yeah.
But what they need to understand, I think the system as a whole, and this is where I was going to come to the ID thing, is a lot of people who come out of prison for the first however many years they're out, depending on what their sentence is and the crime, etc., obviously external factors, they face that constant reminder that they're in that situation, that they're no good against somebody who hasn't got a conviction hanging overhead. So when someone was saying earlier on about carrying identification, I think that something that might not just sex offenders as such. I'm not trying to protect them or defend them in any way, because they're, you know what I mean, they should have a long rope and a short drop, or a short rope and a long drop, should I say?
Yeah.
But carrying identification when you come out of prison, making that a requirement that all offenders who pose a risk can carry identification, so that if they are, say, for example, approached by the police, or if they are wanted on recall, because it's not hard to deceive the police nowadays, although they've got the mobile fingerprint machines. But going back to the prison bit, if when you come out of prison, if you've got 3 years left on your license condition and you've got 5 years left on your rehabilitation period, you're not going to get anywhere in that 5 years, because you've got to continuously tell people what that is. Do you get what I mean? So it should be they're not going to change it, because, as you said, it works like a hotel. They don't make money if people don't go back. But there should be some reforms for Because at the moment, from what I understand, prisons are overcrowded, and they've actually drafted in police stations. I think the big custody centres. I don't know whether you.
Yeah, I did cover
it.
this. Covered this. I think just before Christmas. I think it was. Where they want to hire,
4,000
basically hire
cells.
out some fucking cells in police custody to put prisoners. I can't see how that is. You know, because they can't give people exercise or anything like that. So it's got to be against their human rights.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say. It's gonna conflict with the standard rights of a prisoner anyway. So there's going to be a lot of claims going in.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, there was some interesting stuff getting put in the thing earlier on. I think Mike's popped back up on the screen giving a comment. I don't know what he's
Yeah, I put that up so you could see it. So the system owes you nothing. It's up to you to bet your life, not them.
Right. Okay. So why are they there then? If they're not there to help you, why are they there? Because he seems to have, considering his picture looks like a mugshot, like he's a criminal himself. He seems to have a lot of opinions, but he ain't got the raisins to ring in and have a rocker about it.
No.
I mean,
but then says I wouldn't let him. But then says I wouldn't let him on anyway. Is what he was saying. I let anybody come on and talk until they prove that they don't deserve to come on.
There's only one person you won't let on, and he shall not be named for reasons. But if
you say his name 3 times, he turns up. You know.
Oh yeah, fucking hell, don't do it. But yeah, no, I mean, Jesus Christ. At the end of the day, if you've got something to say, Mike, fucking come on and say it, mate. No one's gonna judge you for it. If anything, you're gonna get your respect back. You know what I mean? But like I say, there's been a lot of it going around recently. I think there's a lot of it. I mean, as far as prison rehabilitation goes, I think one of the other problems that we have is, you know, young girls getting jobs in prisons thinking it's a fucking luxury job, ending up, you know, corpsing off with the prisoners and that, and you know, ending up in jail themselves because, you know, they're young and impressionable, and it's easy. In some people, it's easy to manipulate. So I mean, I think stronger vetting in the prison system, harsher penalties. You know, there should be. You know, you shouldn't just be given the privileges you get in a prison. You should have to earn it.
Yeah, I agree.
And you should have to earn every basic. But then at the same time, you know, people are in prison for a reason. They're already there to do their time. If they're going to be made to feel like animals, they're going to behave like it, and that's it's a vicious circle. Whichever way you look at it, it's just a circle with 12 dots on it, just like a clock, innit? It's just all the same thing as time goes by.
Well, I think, you know, in response to Mike's message as well, that you know, the system owes you nothing. It's down to you to sort your life out, basically. But when you're in prison, the prison system is there to rehabilitate. Okay, and therefore rehabilitating people also means giving them opportunity, okay, to try and fix the problems they may have been going through and come out of prison, hopefully with a way of moving forward without crime. And that is part of the system. So they do owe people something in a way. They owe people, or they owe society in order to try and rehabilitate people, to let them back out in the public so they can integrate with public, you know, in a normal fashion. But they don't. They're failing at that massively. Absolutely failing at that massively. As I've said, it's more of a merry-go-round for people. You know, they'll rehabilitate, or they'll give people the bare minimum of people the opportunity to gain some qualifications, but the rest of the people, they want them to keep coming back through the system, because it's a for-profit system now. You know, yes, some of the prisons are owned still and run by the government, by the prison service, but many of them now are owned privately and paid for privately by our money. So we want people, you know, we don't want to be spending money on something that isn't working. We want to, you know, we're paying our taxes, which goes towards the prison system, which we would expect them to be doing the very basic job of rehabilitating people whilst they're being punished. And they are failing to do just that.
I think you got a good point there. I mean, like Mike said, you know, the system doesn't owe you. It doesn't owe you anything in theory, but in principle of it, it's that alternative, isn't it? If you get someone who's a drug addict, you know, a prolific thief, you know, continuously robbing from shops, or someone who, you know, is dependent on maybe alcohol, so they're robbing alcohol to you know, satisfy their addiction. you have to provide them with that alternative. You have to show someone. If someone's never worked because they're a career thief, you have to give them that alternative. And it's not about giving them something. It's just about giving them the alternative. You know, there has to be, someone has to show you the alternative for you to stop doing what you're doing. I mean, like I said, my personal circumstances, I come out of prison, didn't have no support. You know, no qualifications came to me from prison, from anything really. Now I've got, because a friend reached out to me and said, look, there's a job going there. Reached out and gave me an opportunity. Now I've got a brilliant job doing drainage, for a brilliant company, because them people decided that, they were willing to give me a chance because I could see an alternative. I could see the alternative to what I was doing as the alternative is what I'm doing now. I'm earning legitimate money. I'm not in trouble. I'm not in with any kind of system, probation or otherwise. So it's, for me, this is my alternative. It makes no sense for me to go back to what I was doing if this alternative is much more beneficial to me. Do you know what I mean? I might see that logic straight off the bat, but other people might need a bit more motivation to believe that logic is accessible because of the problems that face people coming into the community. Do you see what I mean? So it's more of a, I suppose, coming from that deep inside it, coming out and dealing with that kind of stuff, I can kind of see it from a different perspective. But no one's wrong on it. It's just about how them two opinions come together to make one logical, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean? How do you merge them and come to a mutual ground of going, we don't owe you anything, but we will show you the alternative. We won't give you the alternative. We will show you, we will provide you with the option for the alternative. Do you see what I mean? It has to be give and take, because like you said, we pay for it. We don't want, we pay for people to be locked up for the crimes they do. And when people are locked up for the heinous crimes that they do, there are multiple fuck-ups in the system. There's unexplainable tolerance. John Venables, Robert Thompson, for example.
Yeah.
John Venables has been continuously released, continuously reoffends. I mean, during COVID or just after COVID, Joseph McCann was released from prison by administrative error by the probation service, just to name a few, if you will. How the fuck does that happen? We don't pay just for people to be locked up. We pay for them to be managed.
Mm-hmm.
There's people that come out of prison and they disappear. So this is where, for example, that identity card or something like that would be beneficial. But then again, we have that same problem about, people's rights and et cetera, et cetera. But I think it's a forever turning wheel, isn't it? So, yeah. I've covered a couple of it today.
Yeah, no, as you say, it's a roundabout. It's a roundabout. It's one on, one off, one on, and when it comes to rehabilitation, I think that is something that very, very much needs to be looked into. I think punishment very much needs to be looked into, because people see it as nothing going to prison these days for a year or two. It's supposed to be a deterrent. Going to jail is supposed to be a deterrent, but who does it deter? It doesn't seem to be deterring anybody anymore. Going to the tower years ago, right off to the tower, and you sat there chained to a wall 24 hours a day, bread and water. No fucker wants that. I'll tell you, if they brought that back, no fucker would want to go back in there.
Oh, that's it, mate. You're right there.
But they get to play pool, computer games, chat with their new buddies, talk about how not to get caught next time, and it's just no, the deterrent is non-existent. It's terrible.
It is, mate. It is. But I'd love to continue this chat, but my little man's just woke up, so I've got to get off.
No worries, man.
Yeah, it was lovely chatting, and I'll probably be back on again in a couple of weeks.
Sound, mate. Always welcome.
All right, no worries, mate. All right,
take it easy, bud.
Right.
Ta-ra, mate.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Another bunch of interesting subjects there, bit like Adrian, which is, this is why I do these live streams. It's nice to hear from people and their thoughts and their opinions. Mike, I'm still waiting for you to phone in if you've got an opinion you want to share, but you know. Not quite sure you've got the salt for it. Nice. You know, I don't kick people off, and I don't tell people I'm not going to talk to them if they've got an opinion that differs from mine. I'm quite happy to discuss it. The only time I do that really is when people continually act like dicks or harass somebody, or do what the KRINKLE did. And for that kind of, there's no excuse. So if you want to call in, Mike, by all means, 0151. I can't remember the rest, so I've got to wait for it to come across the screen. 0151 520 9590. Space. I was going to call you Space Cadet Cotty then for some reason. Space Cadet Lottie. You're always welcome. You've not upset me yet. Hello, good evening and welcome.
All right, Pop.
Hello, who's this?
Gamer.
Hello. Oh, hello, Gamer. I thought you was going to say Mike for a minute then.
It's just a quick one. It's regarding prison. What it's like in prison, okay? You talked about how cushy it is, about playing pool and all that. It's not all la-di-da, you know.
No, I know.
It's not as cushy as what you think. But you know what I mean? But you can mark your time in there pretty good if you really want to. But don't think it's some fairy tale world, because it's not.
Mate, listen, I've never been, but I do understand that for everybody, it's not a walk in the park. There are people who I would class as prolific offenders, okay, who tend to know how to play the system. Therefore, they don't give a fuck if they go back there, because they know how to play it, and they'll play the system. They'll get the good food by saying that they're fucking, kosher or whatever it might be, and they know they know the kind of people to hang about with and who not to hang about with. They know how to play the game, and for those people it's not a deterrent.
That's what I mean. And in the day when you've been in once, that deterrent does disappear, because you think, hold on a minute, that's the worst you can do.
Yeah.
And you just think, okay, and then you get used to it. You do honestly get used to prison. And a lot of people who was in there, Pop, there was the same faces.
Yeah.
It was like every time I went in, the same people, and obviously them get used to it. Them know how to play the system by then, when they're in there. And it's like,
I've never been.
It's no life. But you're right about you saying it's no deterrent, because it's mainly the fear of going, the fear of prison is worse than actually being there.
Listen, I've never been. I'm quite proud that I've been close a couple of times. Don't get me wrong, I have been close a couple of times, but I've never been, and I'm glad for that. The fear of going to prison is enough for me. Okay, I don't, I reckon if
that's
once
gone after your first sentence,
well, this is what I mean. I reckon once I'm in there, that will go. Do you know what I mean? I'm not stupid. I'm pretty good at reading people. I'll get with the people that I need to and stay away from the people that I don't. And I'll make it as cushy as possible for me. Do you know what I mean? But the fear of going once that it's like bungee jumping, I suppose. It's that fear of going over the edge. Once you've done it, you don't care if you go back and do it again. And you make friends in there. Depending on how long your sentence is, you're going to make friends in there. And again, I'm not speaking from experience. I'm speaking from what I've been told by other people. So you go in there, you make friends, you leave, the friends are in there for a few years. 6 months after you get out, you're going to, probably go back to the same fucking prison that had you before. Not always, but sometimes. You go back and you're fucking back with the people you got on with, and, nothing's changed, and there's no shit. If I go back into prison,
same
this
people,
is going to happen. Yeah.
Same people. Same faces every time I went back to them. I was there, and I couldn't believe it. I'm like, sometimes I even said, "No, I was good. Have you ever left?" And I just get, no, I've been in and out all the time, and it was just the same people all the time. It's crazy, because once you're in the system, it's hard to get out of it.
Yeah.
People go into it, they come out. A lot of people haven't got family. Blah blah blah. Put them in hospital, and I think, so this, I'd rather gonna do what I need to do to make a bit of money, and then regardless if I get caught or not, and then week or two later they're back in.
I know a couple of people, okay, who prefer it being inside than they do on the outside. One guy, I'm not going to say what relation he was to me or how I knew him, but he came out. He was out for a little while, and he couldn't handle it out. Okay, he had to pay his own rent, and he had to pay his bills and all that kind of stuff, and it was too much for him. He'd spent most of his life in prison, so he went and stole a car, and then drove to the police station, went in and told them that he just nicked the car, so that they nicked him again.
I know the feeling. It was one of my worst anxieties getting out, to be fair, because when you've been in that long, and I knew I was going to be getting out, and like didn't really have nowhere to go, but I did, because I ended up going to my dad's. But it was just like, it was just that fear of just getting out and like the unknown, you know what I mean? It's just like you didn't know what. It's like it was pretty easy, you know. You can't manage living life in prison as long as you play the game. I think as long as you play ball with the other prisoners, didn't get yourself in any debts you can't pay. Rule number one: didn't get yourself in debts that you can't pay, because that's when you'll get hit. You know what I mean? But other than that, you'll not get any bother. People didn't like bullies. People didn't like it. You only get bullied if for a reason. To be honest, but I never got bullied in there. Never, not once. And I used to stick up for people who used to get bullied and all. I didn't like it. The only thing that I used to ever get an argument about was people trying to jump in the pool queue, on the pool table in the queue. Yeah. Saying, oh, this is my goal, trying to take over the smaller guy. Like, no, hold on a minute. I've been watching the queue. It's not, the team's go next. And sometimes at night I can get argumentative, but that was about it. Honestly. But I didn't know what it's like now. I didn't know what it's like now, because I'm talking well back again 2015 when I was in. End of 2015, start of 2016.
Let me ask you a question, Gamer. How long was you in for?
November I went in, came out April. So it was 44 weeks I served.
5 months or so?
Yeah, 5 months.
Yeah. Did they offer you any kind of support or help while she was in there? Are you trying to change what it was she was in there for? You know, the behaviours and or incentivize you to maybe do a course of some kind. Did they offer you any of that stuff while you was in there?
No. Well, to be fair, I was arguing the toss. I was innocent, wasn't I? Right. I knew I wasn't guilty of this assault at the trying to say. So it was no courses like that. But what I did do was I went in, I got straight on a course called Business Enterprise, where it teaches how to do like a business plan. Right. Teaches how to do all that. I'd done that course, and then after that, I got a job straight in the kitchen. That was it. Right.
Okay. And what's the longest you've been in for?
That's 5 months. That's time
for that 5 months. Okay. As I say, I've
been served the longest sentence. I got when I was 20 or something. I got served. I hit this lad and I broke his jaw, and I got a 16-month sentence for that. But they only served 4 because I got out on tag. So it's a quarter of your sentence if you get HDC, which stands for Home Detention Curfew. Yeah. And so I only done 4 months on a 16-month sentence. Ironically. Right.
Well, like I say, I mean, I've never been. I'd rather not ever have to go. No. If I have to, because I'm doing something like protecting my kids or protecting my freedoms, then I'll do that. Do you know what I mean? But I although I've done a few stupid things in the past, I certainly wouldn't go out of my way to do something that would get me locked up. As I say, thankfully, I haven't been. And I don't intend to any time in the near future. But as I say,
I don't think you will either. To be fair, I don't think you will. You don't seem like that type of character. Where you get yourself in that sticky situation.
Listen, we all do. Listen, really. But we've all done stuff that we regret. We've all done stuff. Do you know what I mean? That we, we've got ourselves in situations that has meant we've done something that we shouldn't have done. Like, for example, somebody started on you and you've clumped them. As an example, this is one of the things that I got done with years ago. Nearly got sent to prison for. Had a fight with several lads. Me and a friend. We put several of them in hospital. And that wasn't intended on that happening. But it happened. And we can find ourselves in situations. That we don't intend to be put in.
It's like that's spur of the moment thing. It's like sometimes it just happens.
Yeah.
And you're involved, and it's too late to back down once it starts, and the shit hits the fan. That's it. You know what I mean? And there's no going back from it. And it's like you should avoid it at all costs, but sometimes shit happens.
Yeah. And as much as I disapprove with the justice system as it is, that's the only thing that we have really to put our faith in, and we've got to put our faith in when it comes to a trial, when we've got our peers are judging us. The only thing I don't like is the fact that a judge can order a jury to come to a certain conclusion. When I don't think a judge should have the right to do that. I think the whole reason we have a jury is for the jury to decide. And having a jury and then having a judge turn around and direct them to come to a certain conclusion, I think is wrong. That the whole point of having a jury, as I say, is for them.
How it seems to me in the British judicial system, it's not even these days, unless you bloody getting done with murder or something, it's hard to even get a jury. They'll try to try you without one and just a judge, and then they're going through some legal mumbo jumbo, which I didn't understand how they didn't even need a jury. It's like you've got to fight to get a jury, and then even then you're saying that the judge rigs it in anyway and advises them to find you guilty and stuff like that. It should be his opinion if you've got a jury. To be fair, isn't that how it works?
Yeah.
Like I said, when you're in that stage, though, when you're in that court, just didn't believe everything they tell you, the prosecutors, the solicitors, the barristers. At the end of the day, if you can prove beyond a reasonable doubt you haven't committed this offence, go for it, and didn't back down and end up with a number, and then there'll be some article, and you've pled guilty under pressure on you, some article making you out to be a monster, because that's what happens once you plead guilty. Give all the press the rights.
Yeah. All right, listen, man. I'm gonna have to call it now. I just wanted
to jump on and just
no, listen. I appreciate. Listen, I appreciate you. I appreciate your input. And to be honest, you've been really calm on this call, which makes a fucking change for you. So fair play to you. But thank you for the call. I appreciate it, and I'll probably speak to you soon, no doubt on a live stream or something.
No worries, Pop. I'll be listening. I'll be listening. All right, take care, bro.
Take it easy. Ta-da, mate. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's the last call that we're going to be taking this evening. Thank you to those who have called. I see that Mike didn't have the balls to phone in, which is a shame. Maybe he'll try coming onto the panel. Who knows? Maybe he'll show his face. Let's wait and see. But thank you to those of you who have called. My apologies to those of you who haven't been able to get through. I'm going to go for a piss, and then I'm going to come back, and we're going to open the panel. And don't worry, I won't shake it any more than 3 times. So I shall be back in just a moment. Do not go anywhere. And I'm back. Do you know what's weird? I've just lost like 30 people just because I went for a wee. I mean, it's almost like they like the phone in more than they like the panel. Never mind. Anyway, let's grab this link. Let's paste that there. Let's add that there. Let's pin that there. Right, guys and girls. Link for the panel is now in the comments. Please remember that if you cannot show your face and do a simple task for me whilst you're in the back, I will be unable to let you on, regardless to who you are. So I might tell you to touch your nose with a particular hand, or put a particular hand in the air, or something like that. And if unfortunately you can't do that, then unfortunately we can't let you on. And to keep the back clear, I will be kicking people who can't do that, just so we've got room for people who can. Mr. Whittington, do us a favour, just give a little stroke of your chinny chin chin. There we go. Hello, my friend.
You could have waited until I bloody finished that before you put it up.
Right. Heather, can you do me a favour and give me a stroke of your chinny chin? No, I'm only joking. I know that's you because of what you've just done.
I'll run up and stroke her back.
How are we? How are we both?
Good.
All good here, mate.
Jolly good. I'm okay, thank you. I'm not quite halfway through a bottle of brandy, but I'm good. Well, people are going to think I'm an alcoholic soon, aren't they? I'm not. I'm not an alcoholic. I can go all week. I can go all week without a drink,
and then make up for it on a Sunday.
Yeah, well, I like to have a drink. Do you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with liking to have a drink. I'd rather have a drink while I'm on here and be in a good mood and drinking, rather than go out, get some knobhead piss me off, whilst I've had a drink and then want to pummel the prick. So I enjoy being around friends. Sorry, Heather.
I like one at the end of the day to unwind because I have to put up with that.
You're a little bit muffled there, Heather.
Am I?
Yeah, get the mic out from between your chest.
I'm glad you said that, not me.
Okay.
You sounded all right when you first came on, I think, but it's just a little bit muffled now.
Put your headset in, sweetheart. That sorted it last time.
It'll mess the hair up.
That's right. That's nothing that I ain't going to do later.
Behave.
Work in the morning. I've got work in the morning. Let's see if this works.
Yeah, that's that plan out the water there, Roger.
Where can I put this in? Up there somewhere. Oh
dear. How's your weekend been anyway, folks?
Quiet. Excuse me.
Yeah, we were supposed to have the kids round for dinner today, but the daughter's not very well, so they didn't bother.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is everything all right? Just like, what is it? It's like a cold or 24-hour thing or something?
I mean, Edda knows more about it than me. What was it? What was wrong with Donna, babe?
Oh,
she can't hear. And we can't hear her. I can hear her talking down the stairs. But that don't help you, does it?
Not really.
It's not working, babe. I could lip read with that bit.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think I just figured it. Oh, hang on, you're back on now.
Yeah, but I got these set of controls on the headset and the controls on StreamYard and everything else. And anyway,
we can hear you perfectly now.
That's okay then.
Evening, Bumblebee.
can I offer some of the old-fashioned girl survival hints that I've learnt over the years? Not necessarily all from me, but
yeah, don't leave it with me.
yeah. At the end of the day, if you are, I would say, and please correct me if you think I'm wrong on this, Dan, if you're approached by a lone copper and you feel threatened, you should be able to dial 999 like you can if you're driving. The same rule should apply. So that's...
I would agree that they should apply. The problem that we have with regards to that is that when a policeman or police constable is in front of you, the last thing they want you to do is get your phone out and start phoning people up, and they will actively argue against you doing that.
Right. So that's the first port of call, and I appreciate that. Yeah, getting your phone out might not be as easy as anything else, but at the end of the day, if the copper's doing nothing wrong, he should have no problem with you I'm sorry, I don't feel comfortable in this situation. I'm on my own. There's nobody else around. I just want to make sure you are who you are and confirm like I would if I was driving. And the copper should not have any problem with that unless you need to run. Thank you, baby. Love you too.
No problem. You're welcome.
So yeah, there's that one. But we didn't have that sort of problem when we were girls growing up. But it's always been there. And I may not look it now, but there was a time when myself and my friends have got into situations that were uncomfortable. The guy that wants to go that little bit too far. The guy that wants a kiss when you don't want to kiss. All of
Sorry
these.
about that.
What? What? Me having a kiss?
How do you
The
think
procession
I
in the
lost most of my
background.
teeth?
But one thing that we used to do was, if it's in your handbag, you can use it. A can of hairspray, a can of body spray. Hairspray, you need the hairbrush as well. One of the girls put in the comments earlier, a stiletto heel. You slip your high heels off. You're then, okay, you may be barefoot, but you're going to stand a better chance of running. And you've got two weapons, one in each hand.
Or one on each foot.
No, because
And mine are bigger than hers.
they can be classed as an offensive weapon.
Yes, yeah.
The right sort of heel, it's an offensive weapon. But one that was told to me, and I never got into that situation, but it's just a little something for the girls out there. Fella's pressuring you. He's got you in the corner. He's a bit drunk. He wants the kiss. Suck on the bottom lip and bite. Knee to the nuts.
Are we talking about the same kind of person that hides their collar number?
These are just some of the things that were passed between us. And yeah, at the end of the day, if he's knee to the nuts, thumb to the eyeball. You do what you can. If you end up with facing charges at the end of the day, that's fair enough. But if he stopped you from using your phone and he's made you feel uncomfortable, biting his lip, kicking his nuts should not be an issue.
No, again, you're right. But if the likelihood of you getting charged with it is high. But when it gets to a court, if a court turns around and hears that, for example, you asked them to identify themselves, they didn't, you're a lone woman on your own, because it's all about women, isn't it, really? So you're a lone woman or a child on your own, or teenager on your own. They fail to show their warrant badge, or they haven't got their collar numbers on show. Anything like that should be an immediate red flag as far as I'm concerned. If you're being stopped and you say, right, what's your number? First thing you want to do, what's your collar number? Prove it. Show me.
Didn't they start a campaign of it in London or somewhere where they gave the girls a number to ring?
Apparently so, but I've not heard anything about that.
I haven't heard any more about it.
In fact, I'd love to hear if somebody's watching this now that lives in London that has you know, or knows somebody that has been in that situation where they've had to do that and you know, want to verify the copper is who they say they are, then please get in touch because I'd love to hear it. Love to hear about it.
But girls
yes,
shouldn't be afraid to defend themselves.
No, you're absolutely right. I think what the problem is if it was a normal member of the public, not in a uniform, I think it would be different. I think they'd be more happy to defend themselves in that situation. But when somebody's wearing a uniform or has got a warrant badge, I think that puts that element of doubt in their mind. What if I'm wrong? I'm going to get in the shit. What you need to remember is at the material time, if you honestly believed that you was in danger, okay, then you can use force in order to eliminate that danger. And that's the important thing to remember. Remember, the police do it all the time. They say, oh yeah, but Your Honour, I was in immediate fear that they were going to attack me, so you know, I sprayed them with Parva spray, tasered them 12 times, broke their nose and broke their legs with my baton. And the judge goes, oh, okay then, yeah, because she was immediate fear. So as long as you as a member of the public can turn around and prove or make them believe that at that material time you was in genuine fear for your safety, then the chances of you getting into shit for it are very, very, very low. And you should not be afraid of that.
No, and the women that have said they felt threatened, they didn't want to come forward because they were coming forward against a police officer. And was it Carrick? One of them had been saying, I'm a police officer, who are they going to believe, me or you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was on that video, that lad they dragged out the van, wasn't it?
And there's so many women that have, especially in the years ago, when I was young, you didn't bother saying you'd been raped. Yeah. Because at the end, in the days of Jimmy Savile, you didn't shout rape because nobody would believe you. It was Jimmy Savile. He's lovely. He is. He does all sorts of things for charity.
Yeah.
You were dressed like a slag. You were asking for it. That was how it was back in the day, and it still is to some extent now. But
I used to dress like a slag, and I used to get it all the time.
You were lucky.
not these days though. Fucking hell.
Oh, I made you blush.
Right, heating's on. I've got some more people in the background here. Zara, I'm going to need to see your face, I'm afraid. Tina, can you do us a favour? Put your left hand up in the air for me. Now shake it around. Now do the hokey. No, I'm joking. No, that's not the hokey cokey. That's the birdie. Hello.
Evening.
Evening,
Hi, Tina.
Hi, darling.
Right.
Good, thank you.
Nathan Benson, touch your nose with your left hand, mate.
See, that's it. We lost Dan. We got 2 women on the panel. Let them know.
Right, cut that out.
She teach Nathan how to cook.
Right.
Yeah, there you go. Then.
I know.
Zara, I can't just see your hand. I'm afraid I need to see your face so I know it's you. Because you could be anyone.
Wait, is that Zara B?
Yeah.
Oh my!
I know how much you like her, so I thought.
Do you know what? I'm gonna behave tonight for Heather's sake. So I'm gonna keep my mouth closed.
Thank you, Nathan, and thank you.
You're welcome, Heather. You know I love you deeply, lady. You know I love you deeply.
It's like loose women, this. Look, Richard said. So, Tina, how are you, my love?
Not doing too bad. Just been extremely busy for the last week. I've had 2 tier appeal phone calls and 2 physical tier appeal meetings that dropped in my letterbox earlier this week. It's like, oh shit! Right. I think they're catching up.
Keeping you on your toes, then. That's nice to hear.
Yeah, definitely.
At least you're not sitting there being bored.
Yeah, it's true. I'd rather be doing a lot of other things though than doing these bloody shits because they can't get their ass in gear.
Let's not be rude, Tina. Oh, you weren't talking about that. Sorry, I thought you was talking about something rude. Rather than doing other things.
No. I'm just rude about government. Come on, Dan, you know me by now. They're fucking assholes.
I know. Benson, how are you?
I'm a lot more better today, mate. A lot more better today. How are you doing?
Good. I'm all right, mate. I'm all right. Have you sent me your email address yet, or your address
Me?
yet via
No,
email?
I've got to go and send it all over, mate.
Mate, you need to do it. I've got it. I've got the light here for you. You need to
Yeah, I'll do it, mate. I'll do it.
Yeah, Nate, sorry about the backlog, but I'll be contacting your support worker and you by email.
Yeah, no, well, I'm not even with what I've had to change. I've had to actually obviously go and change. Huh?
Change. You've changed support worker.
I had to go to a different support line to Hestia.
Okay, so let me know who that is so we can make contact.
Yeah. Well, I've got to go and see him on Thursday. Obviously, because obviously you know as it is, I'm trying to get out of the place that I'm in right now.
I know.
So yeah.
I do apologise, but I had all this dumped on me.
Yeah, it's all right, Tina. It's all right. It really is all right. I understand. I know your situation. I don't know exactly what's going on, but you know what I mean. So, yeah.
Yes. I expect to do a certain amount of things, but then when the government intervene and go, we got 2 phone calls and two actually meetings I had to go to physically, it's like, oh crap. So they just drop it on you. They only gave me 7 days notice.
Fucking that's crazy.
So how you been, Dan?
What? Sorry, Keen. What are the viewing figures at the moment? Because mine ain't moved for at least 20 minutes, half hour now.
Mine says 163.
I've got 182. Your mic's off, Dan.
Sorry, Lost Souls, you're frozen. Either that, or you're just pretending not to move, but you are frozen at the moment.
154, 163. Yeah, mine's still showing 180 odd. Sorry. I just normally it goes up and down, as you know, through the stream as we go on, but it hadn't moved. Oh well.
It's moving now.
Oh, so okay. What have we? So anything anybody in particular wants to talk about this evening?
Yeah, I do, Dan. It's come up 2 days ago in The Guardian. Sajid Javid, twatface, wants to bring in radical reforms to the NHS. He wants to charge people to visit a GP around about £20. And if you turn up at A&E, it'll cost you £75 for an unannounced appointment.
Right. I did see that pop up. It's not something that it's not something that I would normally cover on. It's more of a political thing, I think, more than what I would normally deal with. But I did see that pop up, and it was something I was going to go back and have a look at just out of curiosity. But
yeah, it was put to Rishi Sunak, I think, when he was the Prime Minister's second-hand man back along, you know what I mean, the budget. And he refused to do it because all the medical companies are saying you're going to take out the poorer because they're not going to be able to afford these charges, and it's against the NHS policy. That's why we pay our national insurance through our wages, and even if you're on a pension, you still pay NI. That's what keeps the NHS afloat. So if people don't look at this seriously, it will come in. Sajid Javid's really pushing hard for this, and it's going to hit everybody, not those who are wealthy, but it looks like it could be means tested. So if a wealthy person is going to be able to pay more, they're going to ignore an appointment for a poorer person.
Yeah, I was just going to say if something like that came in, then everybody should be making a fuss about not paying any more NHS.
Well, he's being investigated for corruption as well at the moment in certain areas.
Yeah.
Who's that? Who is?
I haven't been able to confirm it, so I haven't put it out on my channel.
Javid?
Yeah.
Sajid Javid. Yeah.
Oh, that old him. He's
the Health Secretary, so he's come up with this grand plan. I think what we need to do now, because it's come up now, everybody should be contacting their GP practice, their MPs, their councillors. Just start firing off emails everywhere you can go to get this stopped. Because if we don't do it now, it's going to come in.
They're all fighting back against him now. There's even boroughs that are refusing to put his ULEZ cameras up. They said, we're not having them. We don't want it. So we're refusing.
Well, that's the DCAN. This is Sajid Javid, who's the Health Secretary.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm thinking of Khan. Yeah. No, they can't do that. They've been openly accused of wanting to privatise it before because they wanted to go in it with the Americans on their sort of system.
Well, every dentist now in the United Kingdom is owned by an American company, so dental prices have gone through the roof.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry, guys. I just want to Auditor for Auditors jumped on into the back room here.
Oh, really?
Oh,
fucking hell. Really?
So I'm just wondering if he's actually, like, of course he won't show his face, or she, he, whatever. I mean, considering the actual channel name is Lou Lee, which sounds like a girl's name to me.
Sure it's not Zara B.
As in LOULEIGH, Lou Lee. But yet uses the name Auditor for Auditor. I'm pretty sure that they're not going to show their face. Are you going to show your face? Let us know in a private chat. In a private chat on here, let us know. Are you going to show your face? Are you going to be a grown-up and have a discussion with us, or are you going to shit out and hide yourself just to come on to be abusive?
Dan, he can't be a grown-up.
No,
well, we'll find out.
There we go. I don't show faces, but I'll debate. Well, you don't get on then,
Well,
you twat.
As I said earlier, so you get kicked. I said earlier, show your face, you come on. Don't show your face, you get kicked. Which is a shame, really, because I'd like to debate with you. But the problem is, last time I brought you on to debate, what did you do? You kept on mute for the entire time until people were talking, and then you said something under your breath so nobody could hear it.
What happened to Zara B?
She didn't show her face.
Yeah,
Well,
I
so
should roll
they've
down.
had enough chances. Don't entertain him anymore. Simple as, isn't it?
Not that anybody wanted to see mine, but I thought I'd come on and say hello.
We love looking at your face.
Heather,
You
your
do,
one
Dan.
face that we
You
will never
do.
get bored of.
I never get fed up with looking at it. And if I say any different, I know I'll get a slap later.
You can see where he is now, yeah, and you know I'm normally in the background in that right hand corner. That's what I look at most of the night. The reverse of that, the back of his head.
Yeah, this is the most you've seen of his face all week, isn't it?
That's why I come on the lives. I need to know what he looks like. I feed him. I love him. I look after him. I do all the shopping. What do I get?
You wait till it gets to the stage where you got to wipe my ass for me as well. Then you'll moan.
No, you'll be in a home by then.
Oh my god.
I have enough problems looking after myself. So I can't look. I can't.
I know it's hard. I know it's hard, Libby. It really is hard. I had an ex that, well, my ex-husband was a lazy ass alcoholic drug addict. He didn't work for a living, so I took 2 jobs just to get away from his ugly fucking face. So I worked night and day, so I never see him that often. And I was so glad when I got divorced. 22 years we were together.
I'm one of them unusual men that never moans about doing the washing up and the hoovering.
Oh, he wouldn't lift a finger, mate. He would not lift. He'd sleep.
No,
most of the time.
I'm at home all day. She's at work all day, even if she's upstairs. So
I know you did all the washing up yesterday because the bloody dishwasher didn't work.
Yeah, but it's weekend, isn't it? He gets the weekend off. Yeah, he does a 5-day week, like, you know.
Yeah, but he hadn't turned up on Friday.
Wow.
I'll tell you what, team. This will give you a good laugh. Okay, I've got something in my hand. Now we're
easy.
Me, in the room above me. Show them what you got. Press it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, is that your bell?
That's what gets pressed, and I hear when she wants a coffee, toast.
Oh, that's good. Love it, Heather. Love it.
It's one of these wireless doorbells, and he made a beautiful little box for it to sit in, and it's got my name on it. It calls me anything other than baby.
Right.
And yeah, it is that is 100%. That's if I need because this is the office. If I want a drink or some toast or whatever, I press that. And he comes to the bottom of the stairs and goes, "What do you want?"
I turn it off when she goes to bed.
For tea yet? Can I help you, madam? Did you get the service right? Can I help you, madam? Yes, I am.
We actually had it for when he was out in the shed. If he's out working in the shed, there is a story. It's not as bad as it sounds. When he was out in the shed, if I needed him, I could shout till I was blue in the face, because he was up there, door shut, radio on, and have to walk all the way up the garden and open the door, giving him a heart attack because he's one of these that jumps at the slightest thing, because he didn't hear me coming. So it was a case of I could press that, he'd stick his head out and go, "What do you want?" And I could ask my question. Save my legs.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it?
Right. Order, listen, I've told you, face or you're not coming on. So see you later again. I'm not going to ban you in the hope that eventually you grow some bollocks and actually show your face.
Yeah, he's going to come back another time, and someone else wants to debate too.
Dan, haven't you realised by that he's got no nuts, mate?
Yeah, but they are only going to show their face to you. They don't have to show their face to everybody else.
Right. Absolutely. I'm more than happy for people to go back off camera.
As long as they know how to turn the camera off and put a logo thingy on, because I haven't figured that one out yet.
So if they got a channel avatar and they're using their channel to come through, it should automatically come up.
Angry murder. Angry murder. Yeah. Fuck off. Right. At least I know that's you.
Because no one else is going to be.
Hey, Ollie.
Hello.
Hello, Holly. How you doing?
Are we all okay? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
No.
Fuck off, Daniel.
Bite me, bitch.
Stealing my lines. Get your
Oh
own.
no.
Hell.
How you doing, hon? You okay?
You're looking very, very pretty this evening.
I was thinking that myself.
Yeah, I'm doing all right, Tina.
You didn't need to make an effort to come on here, Holly.
It's because she knew I was going to be here.
No, you don't need to. You don't need to impress me, Holly.
It's
sorry,
Roger. Sorry, Heather.
That's all right. We agreed you would say that when
Experience over age counts every time.
I will just say she doesn't come on every other week that you're on.
No, that's because you're normally just lurking in the background. You with arms reaching.
Exactly.
You want to see what we talk about on Discord?
Oh, I know she's all yours on Discord. I'm not going down that route.
Oh, please come over to Discord. It's like a sausage fest over there. We need more girls.
Speaking of Discord, Holly, I see you posted that picture of me with a party on. I see that. I see that.
Holly, I want to get my laptop. I want to get my laptop set up.
Wait till you see the one that's upside down, Nathan, that makes you look like an ice cream.
Oh, do you mean the one when the phone was on when the phone was on the side in my mum's kitchen?
No. That same photo of you with your party hat on, but turn it upside down, you look like an ice cream.
Oh, I wouldn't mind being an ice cream. I'll be a very, very tasty ice cream.
Oh, just to order. I told you he's got to show his face. What Dan said, he's going to fuck off now because we're changing. You keep changing the rules, Dan. So.
Who keeps what? What?
He says, I said you need to comply with Dan and show your face. Fuck it, I'm off then. One rule last week, no rule this week.
Hang on. What was the rule last week, apart from show yourself so I can let you on? It was the same rule as I have every bastard week.
Yep.
It's been in place ever since Crinkle Porn Bomb that time.
Yep.
Hey, audit of fraudster, should I go and say, Mr. No Nuts? Man, you need to go and show your face.
What are people scared of, eh? Backlash, because you can see what people look like?
The audit of fraudulent, I'm saying you've got no balls and that you can see my face, mate. You know what I'm saying?
This is the thing, though, Taylor, right? I'm not asking anybody to show their face to everyone. I'm asking them to show their face to me so I can see that they are a genuine, real person. I will ask them to do something, as I do with you. I'll ask you to touch your nose with your left hand or do something. And once I've seen that, I'll give you the chance to turn your camera off if you want, and you can come on without your camera on. I've got no control over your camera, so if you don't want to see everybody else, then that's fine.
Yeah,
but
you said that.
But there you go. What can you do?
He's just here to cause issues. That's all it is.
Yeah, he wants an argument. He wants us to.
Good
He
evening,
wants you to
Sarah.
give him his airtime to voice his opinions.
He wants to call me an auditor. Still got a hard on for me over being an alleged auditor, and I'm fucking not even an auditor.
I know.
He's afraid of being taken on by all the women tonight.
I think that's definitely it.
Well, I've got to admit, it's a balanced panel, isn't it?
Yeah, I was about to go and say it's very balanced tonight.
No, nobody's identifying as anything they're different on the screen, are they?
I'm a lettuce.
I identify as a hexagon.
Don't want to get the channel into trouble.
I'm a lettuce.
I'm a hexagon.
I'm a lettuce.
I identify as a dinosaur.
I'm human.
It's not that balanced. We've got 4 women and 2 blokes.
Fuck you, wanker. Sorry, Heather. I'll come round your ass and rip all your frigging beard hairs off, mate, with a shaver.
Yeah. So you're like everybody else. Come out of all the big words because you're hiding behind your computer screen. You haven't got the balls.
You'll see me tomorrow, then, mate. I'll come to your front door, my pushback, and ride back home afterwards.
Do you want my,
Good luck with that.
address, Nathan?
You've got a long way to cycle, Nathan. That's a long way, buddy.
Tina, I've done 10 hours in one day.
He'd get nicked before he got there. He's got no backlight.
I've got no lights. Some bastard nicked mine yesterday.
And a bent wheel.
Well, you know, if you go out without lights, you'll get a ticket from a local police, so be careful.
Well, listen,
they
love me too much. They leave me alone. Well, I've got an excuse. I'll just go and say to them the bike lights, but if they go and see me, well, did you go and report? I'll go and say no, because you bastards do nothing about it.
Do you know what? Nathan had his bike seat stolen 3 years ago. He still hasn't replaced it.
Would you like me to go and prove to you, dipstick, that there's a fucking bike seat on there? There's a saddle on there.
Oh my
God. I've got to have them somewhere in the shed as well.
Make a mistake sitting down is going to make a difference to your life. If you sit there without a seat, God.
Well, I'm just looking back up the chat. I haven't been paying attention to it. I see my name flash by. Oh, Sarah. Hi, Sarah.
Right.
So, Holly, did you get everything finished with your ADHD, or is everything still half done? I start so many things and finish nothing.
Heather, sorry, I'm the same. Heather, do you know what? I was meant to go and clean. I'll tell you what, the other day when I come on here, I was cleaning my place, and you look around, you're thinking, where do I start? Literally, because there's no room. And then
Nathan, it's the overwhelming thing, isn't it? You stood there and you're just like, I'm just stand
it is
here and
literally that.
I'll stare at it for 3 hours because I don't know where to start. Start off, if you can, this is what I do when I get really stuck. Sort of almost look at your room, and if you can imagine it being in sections, and just sort of work on one section at a time.
Holly, there's no sections on my flat. There's no
room on your closed anywhere, Holly. It's crackling, sweetheart.
I thought you were saying, Nathan. I thought you was talking about cleaning your face, not cleaning your place.
Holly's right in what she's explaining. It's not a physical section. You have to mentally make it. Mm-hmm. So you section off your bed area, tidy that. You section off your kitchen area in your mind. You do that, and you go through stages. That's what ADHD is. You got to give. Oh, he's giving you a last chance now, Dan. Order just type back. All right, last chance.
Order. You know, this is from me. Just fuck off, man.
Somebody once said to me,
would you say that's a reasonable facsimile of Nathan?
What's that?
No.
Oh, bless.
No.
Wait, what is that? I'm confused right now.
That's his leprechaun. Somebody once said to me, how do you eat an elephant?
Sorry, Nate.
Yeah.
I didn't even understand it anyway, Roger, so it's all right, mate.
How do you eat an elephant? Is your issue. If you think about it, how do you eat an elephant? Where do you start? Where do you start? This is the issue when you're looking at the mess. Where do you start? How do you eat an elephant? Do you eat the trunk, the tail? One bite at a time. Yes,
Heather, this is the sorry, Heather.
Depends whether it's belly down or belly up.
This is the problem at my place though, because there's not really a lot of room. The thing is when you go to let's start from this side, start from that part. The thing is, there's only actually that one place really to stick things because there's not a lot of room. So that's where you know.
Then you get the whole right. I need to do that bit, but I can't do that bit without doing that bit. And in order to do that bit, I've got to do that bit. In order to do that, I've got to go out there and get this. And all of a sudden, it's like,
there's no
bang.
Right,
I'll be sorting stuff out. He'll come outside and he'll come upstairs and he'll go, "What the hell's going on here?" But it's because I've taken one box of stuff and divided it into stuff I want to keep, stuff that's going in the bin, and stuff that's going to the charity. And you've got to make so much mess to end up with that one box that you want to keep. That's the important shit. We're all in the same boat.
Then she keeps all three.
Well, I never get round to finishing it because you want your bloody tea.
But the whole thing will be able to move into a one-bed flat, which you'll have an area.
No, Tina, I'm trying to move back into the old place. You know, I was at Townfield Way because I've actually realised that I actually need more room. Because the problem is with me is when I have less room, like if I don't have anywhere to stick anything, like in the place right now, like all directions of the room are like, you know, held up. So like, and it's like the cupboards as well. The cupboards are all like basically full and all that, you know. And there's some things that I'm not even using in the cupboards. That there's literally very marginal space.
Well, you need to get rid of the rubbish.
Do you know what I do sometimes, Nathan? I will literally just look at shit and go, right, that's it. I'm binning the lot.
Yeah.
And I will go, fuck it.
Yes.
Fucking go.
The principle of minimalism is if you haven't seen it, touched it, used it, or had any contact with it in 6 months period, it's not part of you. Get rid of it.
I'll do that in the workshop, and 5 minutes after I filled the skip, there's something in there I need.
I'll give it 19 because sometimes seasons play you up. Dan wants to say something. I'm shutting up.
Yeah, if it's over 6 months, I say you say if you haven't touched it or anything like that for 6 months, you put it in a bin. Can I make that 7 months? Because it's been like just over 6 months since I've touched me Willie. And I really don't be throwing that out.
It's got to be 6 months max. Sorry, not to put it in the bin.
All right.
Well, I just want to say, oh my god, you actually got the fucking scissors.
Bring it on, bitch. You're Sam. I just want to say, you're Sam. You said you want diversity on the channel. Should I come on? I'm trans. You're more than welcome to come on. I've got no issues whatsoever. If you want to come on and join the conversation, by all means, you are welcome. Also, I've got at the moment Arsberger. Well, Arsberger's 420 in the back room there. And I know that you're a real person because you smiled at the right time there. So,
Andy was giving Roger shit earlier.
Oh, well,
he wasn't giving me shit. No, we were checking on. He asked something about knives and what have you, and as you know, I collect them. And I wasn't quite sure what the law was around them because it was changed last year. So I just managed to open another Google window and check earlier on, and I admitted.
Let's find out.
Oi. I know.
Let's find out.
I know the laws. Yeah. Evening, everyone.
Well, that's why I said, mate. I got it slightly wrong, so I went and checked. And I put my hands up. Yeah, I got it wrong. You know.
Right, I've also got one more person. Sorry, I've got one more person in the back here that if it is the same person, if it's the person I think it is, then I'm going to let him on because he's all right. But Mark, can you just show us your face, mate, please?
Mark Kelly.
That's fine. But if you can show us your face, I'd appreciate it just to make sure.
Just notice.
Wavy DJ.
If it says Mark Kelly. Crinkle does.
How you doing, Sonic? You alright, mate?
No, it just says Mark, but he hasn't shown the face.
All right, well then, do you want to know how I reckon that is? Beetlejuice,
Which
mate.
I know Mark Kelly's not afraid of showing his face because he goes.
That's Mark Kelly's in the private chat. There was one with the name just Mark up there earlier as well. So whether it's
this says Mark Kelly. It's got got Mark Kelly's logo on it, but the authenticated with YouTube says Mark. But Mark Kelly, I know, doesn't mind showing his face, and he wouldn't mind showing his face to me, even if he doesn't want to be on camera.
Crinkle, mate.
Yeah,
That's
we've got a
crinkle,
crinkle.
100%.
We've got a crinkle in the background as well, which even if you're not crinkle, simply for pretending to be crinkle, I'm banning you. Not kicking.
Yeah.
Well, no donation limit on that today.
No fucks given here.
I mean, it was worse enough Zara B popping into the fucking back.
If your name's not on the list, you're not coming in.
Holly. Hello.
Fire.
Can you send me your AD details? I got that package I need to send you by the end of the month.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, I will. I'll send them on Facebook if that's all right.
Don't put your address up there. No. Get my telephone number off Dan and send it by text message. Okay.
Will do. Thank you.
Don't put it on Facebook. No.
No, I meant Facebook Messenger, but I know what. Yeah.
No. You can use WhatsApp. That's private, but not Facebook Messenger. No, because they actually take copies of what people type.
Yeah, that's
I'm
fine.
banned. I'm banned on Facebook.
Yeah, because you're a naughty boy, mate. You keep calling people cake munchers.
What the hell?
I get instantly banned when I sign up for Facebook as well. They ban my device and my IP and everything.
Something to do with that audit HQ. They didn't like me questioning their bullshit. So what they've done is they've banned me and deleted all my comments. So now it just looks like they've slagged me off, and I've got nothing to say about it, even though they've actually
I see that.
I've gone 21 days without being banned.
Yay!
That's an achievement.
So what did you do? Did you just like keep your mouth closed then, or something? What was it? What
mate,
stopped you from being banned?
I've been on TikTok.
You've been too busy on StreamYard and
Yeah.
the other one.
Oh, surprise, surprise. Look who's turned up in the back.
Yeah.
Who?
Oh, yeah. And I know
Enrique.
that's...
Oh,
No, I know that's a real person.
Who is
What?
it? Who is it?
What are you going piss off for? Holly.
Wait, who is it? Who is it?
Because he's a fucking
She's gone to catch Roger.
Wait,
No,
who
it's
is it?
not. It's not Crinkle.
Who is it then?
That was quick,
Who is
wasn't
it?
it?
It's Danny Austin.
Danny Austin.
Oh, he's real.
Oh, I can't see who's
Hi,
in the
Danny.
chat.
All right, mate.
I can only see the chat. Oh, hello.
All good. Right, Danny.
Oh, hello. Sorry. My bad.
Eat me.
How are you, Danny?
All good, buddy. You all right?
Good stuff. Yeah, I'm all right, mate. Just pulling people's legs. That's all. Arsberger, you was. My apologies because I interrupted you a minute ago when you was talking about something, and I've cut you off. So please go ahead. What you were saying about you're talking about the knives, I think, before I cut you off.
Oh yeah. No, that's all good. Can't remember what I was going to say now. It's fucking conditioning. No, the bit you sent me that link. Going through more bits and bobs. That's after they've proven your intent with the item. For an item to be considered an offensive weapon, it has to either be proved to be used in an offence, or your intent to use it in an offence has to be proven. I know that's a fact because that's how I got off a fucking 7-year stretch, mate.
Right. But I think you know as well as
So
I do.
yeah, the basic rules are 3 inches and non-locking.
I think you know as well as I do, Arsberger, that they'll still nick you for it, even if it goes to court and thrown out. They'll still try because it will improve on their statistics. So they're more than happy to nick you still and put it.
They'll have a go, but
yeah,
that's what I say.
They'll have a go, but the public purse will recompense you for it. You get paid for that sort of shit. Because that's an unlawful arrest for one. That's false imprisonment for two. It's battery and assault for the fact that they've moved you from where you were. You know, you can rack up 10 to 15 grand on that. I wouldn't mind taking that risk. That's why I was happy to present myself in court, represent myself, and saying, "Oh, hold on a second, mate. You're taking a piss out of me here. You've got to prove it first."
Yeah.
If you don't fight back on the
bigger,
technicalities, they rape you for it. But you've got to know what you can do to get out of shit. There's a way out of everything.
When they brought the new laws in, I mean, me and the missus, that's my missus there, we do sea fishing. and obviously we need a filleting knife to cut the bait and stuff like that. So they went through the law and they actually said that the police, as long as you're fishing, you should be exempt from anything like that, because it's obvious what you're using the bloody thing for.
Yeah, I mean that's a reasonable excuse, but I mean with a 3-inch non-locker, you don't need an excuse. You can carry that everywhere. I've got a Benchmade prop, a little 518, and that goes in my pocket everywhere. Yeah. I ain't got mine in my pocket.
Too late,
there
Danny.
by my PC in a minute, but I mean, I'll even take a fucking 4-inch non-locker out.
I can't move more than 10 foot in this house without picking up one of mine.
Same as that, mate. Same as that. I've got all sorts of shit in this building. They'd have fun coming in here, I tell you. I wouldn't find anything too noteworthy, but
I ordered one, and it was actually a locker. It's a display one, an etched one. And what they actually sent me was a Damascus 24-inch carving knife.
Oh, fucking hell.
And I got that for 15 quid because they sent the other knife along with it.
Well, that's a little bit of a bargain. You can't go wrong with that. I mean, that's a freebie.
Anyway,
I've never had anything that good.
There's something going on around here. They're all laughing.
If it's a random fault for everyone.
It's out of me somewhere down the line.
Here's a random one. Have you heard about this new rule in the voting laws? You're apparently going to have to present a driving license or a passport to have the right to vote.
Yeah.
So essentially, they put a price tag on voting in this country now.
No, you can get an ID card for voting.
Price tag, most people can't afford it.
Do that again?
Oh, I don't do ID cards, mate. I don't do ID cards. You want me to carry a card, you got to glue it to my fucking face and you're going to have a job doing that.
It's all right, mate. They're picking on me tonight. I've been taking the piss out of everybody all week on lives everywhere. So.
It's all right. You're allowed to.
Unfortunately, poor Nathan down here is the one that took the most of it.
I think this is my second ever live I've participated in.
Hey, you're doing right, mate. Doing all right.
You're welcome. I've said to everybody, can I ask your first name? I'll forget it by next time, but.
Oh, yourself?
You. Yeah, you.
Yeah, Mike. Not
Mike
Hunt. That's not me.
Oh, right,
I'm Mike.
Nice to meet you, Mike.
You can call me Arse. Arse is good because I respond to that.
All right. Everybody's welcome on the chat, okay? Providing, as I say, we've got some rules in order to get people on because I've got to be careful. But everybody's welcome on here, even if you disagree with anything I say or anybody else on the panel says or anything like that.
You're good.
If people come on and they're respectful in the way that they put it across, then I am more than happy to bring people on to discuss things. So,
I ain't that controversial, mate. You'll be fine with me. I do slip up sometimes, but not very often, and I ain't a porn bomber.
Okay, UK lady, we'll see you later, sweetheart. She's just popping
just
out.
A little fucking stoner.
No
So in regards to the knives, Dan, if I can ask the question, there's lots of videos you've done on that, but there's also lots of conversation on chat. You know those slide up parcel owner cutters that you got with Amazon and stuff?
Yeah.
The ones that got the blades that snap off. I know that several people locally have had those taken away and been threatened with court action for having one of those in their pocket. And they're actually an Amazon driver who needs to go and cut cables.
Yeah. Again, as I said a minute ago, I think it comes down to intent. If you're actually doing your job as a delivery driver, for example, or even a newspaper delivery, like when they take the tracks to the shops and they have to cut the cable tie things off them. If you can prove that you're in the duty of your work, there's no issue. But if you're carrying it and let's say you finished work, but it's in your pocket and you're carrying it, the police would love to jump all over that rather than saying, okay, maybe you forgot it was in your pocket. And I understand why they can't always, but I think again, common sense comes into hand. If you can prove that you work for a delivery company and you accidentally had left it in your coat pocket or whatever, then use common sense and say, okay, fair enough. People are going to respect you for it. But if you're clearly wandering around the streets with a knife and you're you're pulling it out and you're opening the, I've got one here.
Yeah.
And if you walk around the streets and you're doing that with it, for example, in clear view of everyone, that's slightly different from just having it in your pocket and getting caught with it in your pocket. But yes, people, the police will.
Ben Smith just said in the comments about letter openers. Well, that's mine.
That's a fucking nice little letter opener, that is.
Yes, cool.
The police will inevitably want to try and arrest you and charge you because it increases their figures when they put it into the Home Office for that month.
They do, yeah.
Yeah.
Because a lot don't go to court, do they? It's just the arrest stages they want. They want that arrest. Their targets to go up. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't take you to court.
They're
They don't
selective which ones they put into the figures as well.
Yeah. Oh, very nice, Danny.
It's very biased.
And I do remember those slide things, but I mean, lots of people locally have said drivers have been stopped. They've been in the van doing some cutting, stepped out with a couple of parcels, got the knife in their hand before they put it into their pocket out the way, and they've been stopped by police. You had it out in public. Well, I'm a delivery driver. I needed to open up the cable ties and the shelves and blah, blah, blah.
Right. Somebody's just asked in the comments about a Kirpan. Now, a Kirpan is part of, I think it's Sikh, a Sikh, and it's part of the 5 Ks. One of them, I can't remember all the words for it, but one of them is to do with your hair. One of them is to do with a bracelet that they wear. One of them is the knife that they carry. Then they've got the comb for their hair, and there's something else, but I can't remember. But there's thank you, Chris. But there's 5 Ks.
Kirpan's covered under a religious exemption.
It is.
Yes. Yeah. Unfortunately, the police do not quite understand this in many cases. I've seen some guy from Birmingham who's been
he's around here regular. He's been in Sutton a couple of times. He deliberately films them coming up and
that's it.
Asking him about it. Yeah, some said it. Singh, his name is Singh.
I think I've seen that person, Roger. He gets constantly pestered about the blade.
Yeah, he deliberately wears it out in public so he can film the police questioning him and stopping him and searching him.
But you think that, you think they know, of course.
Do it, you know.
They are.
So now, in all fairness, I mean, we got somebody like that auditor for auditor going, "Oh, the people auditing the police is wrong, this, that, and the other." Now, this guy that you're talking about, as you said, he goes out purposely with the Kapan, I think is how you pronounce it, on, and then films the police and their reaction to him. Now, that, in my opinion, is akin to going and standing outside a police station or a council office or something like that and waiting to see what their reaction is.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's worse,
there's nothing wrong with that. You're seeing whether or not your rights are being respected or not.
Yes.
The way I'd interpret that law, if they're allowed to carry it for religious purposes, then they should only carry it while carrying out religious duties or prayer.
It's part of their rules that they have to carry it all the time, like they have to keep the hair up all the time.
Yeah.
So it's like rastas with their bud. You know, you can't stop them from doing that.
No,
it's no different. You know what I mean?
You're saying, Roger, but as it's like with, I mean, look, I don't know much about Islam, and to be honest, I don't really want to get into it. Do you know what I mean?
No.
But there's certain things within Islam that it's not about doing it whilst they're carrying out a particular religious exercise. It's something that they have to live by, and I believe that the Kirpan, the 5 Ks, I believe, is something that Sikhs have to adhere to on a daily basis, if they're a true follower of Sikhism. But I do understand what you're saying. But I think there's that line between some religions you have to, some religions it is a life thing, isn't it? It's a daily thing. You have to do that on a daily basis. So it's a little bit. It's an interesting point. It's not something I think we'd be able to discuss and clear up in one live stream.
No.
But yeah,
there's certain circumstances where the Scots in their national dress, they can still wear the dirk.
Yeah.
The what?
You know,
if they're on the dirk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's a dirk? That's
it's a dagger they put in their socks.
Sock dagger, isn't it?
Ah.
Yeah.
Ah.
But I think that the kirpan is basically something which is instilled from birth. It's part of their uniform and the way they are supposed to be. But the reason behind that was to do with protection, and also in an act of aggression and war, you had to be able to defend yourself and others. So it's part of their upbringing. So part of that understanding is part of your uniform that you wear in respect to your faith, but it's also a protection. So if they were to see something happen where you'd have to use it, they would.
Well, I always put my religion down as Jedi. Can I carry a lightsaber?
Yeah.
If you can make one.
It's like the door knockers have to carry a Book of Mormon or the Book of Jehovah.
Yep. But I think that is what it is to do with it. It is part of their dress code, but it is there in case something occurs where there's an attack.
Yeah.
Again, their duty in that faith is to protect anyone around them. It could be a complete stranger, but they will protect you if you're threatened.
Right. John Rankin says we still need the police, and do you know what? One thing that some people call me,
I
police.
couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more.
I don't know.
Definitely.
I'm in between on that one.
We need the police like it used to be.
We need people. Okay, rather than the police, we need people to enforce the law.
We do.
We need people to, maybe not the police as in their current state, but people say you're a police hater, this, that, and the other. Now, if I was BLM, I'd be a police hater because I'd want them defunded. I think that is a fucking stupid idea.
No, I've always said we need the police, just not.
They don't need extra funding.
Their present form.
No, but if you take funding away from the police, okay, then the police won't be able to do anything. And don't get me wrong, I don't believe they do as much as they should be doing anyway. But there are some out there that will do the right thing for people and are interested in doing the right thing for people. But we've been giving them more money, hand over fist, for years and years and years, and nothing has got better. I mean, it can't be that crime has increased at the same rate as they're hiring police, and they moan about not having enough police, but they've got more police now than they had 10 years ago, even though they're saying that they haven't got enough police and all the rest of it.
They haven't though. Look at the quality of them, Dan. They've got all of these fucking shit police. They're all diversity hires. They're all rainbow cars spending 500 grand on wrapping motors. They're getting the money they need. They've got the staff they need. They bought the right stuff. That's their fucking fault. It's a hiring issue. It's a staffing problem.
They can cut their budget down now. They're not allowed to buy BMWs.
Well, they've created a situation themselves. You've made your bed, you've got to lie in it, sort of scenario, isn't it?
Exactly.
So let them lie in it.
Can I ask you a
for a few fucking years.
Basically, right. Years ago, when we knew the coppers, they would know laws. They knew what they were trained to do. They'd be able to recite laws like illegal bicycle use, illegal car. They could quote the damn laws. Today's generation.
Didn't have targets then, did they, Jane? They didn't have targets then either.
No, they didn't. But today's police is woke. Today's police, the younger generation, are not being trained to be police persons or policemen or policewomen. They're trained to be fucking idiots, and that's what's coming out of the police service. I'm sorry. The new generation now are taught to be thugs. They're taught to not care about the civil rights of an individual they're in front of, and they believe they're above the law. And you've proved that in a lot of your videos, mate.
They've got away with it for so long. It's like if you let a child disrespect you for long enough without punishing them.
Yep.
Okay. It gets to a point where disrespecting you becomes the norm, and then when you do try and punish them, they're like, "What the fuck are you punishing me for?" And it's the same with the police. They've been allowed to get away with so much for so long, being the police. Okay, even the government hasn't intervened. They talk about how we've intervened and done this, that. They've done fuck all. I mean, this entire this entire thing that they're bringing up at the moment. Oh, reform this, reform that, recheck everybody. Well, then why the fuck was this not done before? Why leave it until somebody dies and a dozen people get raped by somebody before you take action and deal with it? This should have been done a long time ago.
Yep, I agree.
It's a reaction. The police have been for a long time a reactionary force rather than a proactive force. They talk about proactive policing all the time. When you watch these Channel 5 propaganda shows, they talk about proactive this, proactive that, but they're not proactive. Okay, they might, if they see something happening, then they jump in and go, "Oh, this is proactive policing. We've stopped them from, you know, maybe selling some drugs to somebody." That's not proactive policing. That's a fucking fluke, mate. You came across somebody in the street and you're lucky that they had something on them for you to film. Fuck off.
Yeah, fucking lucky.
Yeah, but they're not getting as much success as they're saying either. If you watch the television shows like Police Interceptors and the rest of them, they've caught people with bags and bags of drugs, cocaine and all the rest of it. CPS decides we're not going to take it to court, so they literally got to let them go. So what's the freaking point of the TV show? It's all shit. What's the point of it? It's absolute crap.
Propaganda. It's propaganda to tell you they're working still. That's all it is.
Like Dan said on his report, there's Mark Rowley bleating and bleating that he's not allowed to sack him, yet all the other forces around the country seem to be starting to do it. So why can't he?
He says, now I've got to be honest, right? Something that I've been looking at, or that's come to my attention, is that the Metropolitan Police seem to have some slightly different rules than other police forces. Now, for example, they don't have a police and crime commissioner. The police and crime commissioner is mayor, whereas in every other county, the mayor is not the police and crime commissioner. Okay, and this is something that that is only applicable to the Metropolitan Police when it comes to the 43.
It was something to do about defending the crown, wasn't it? Defending the capital or something like that they put them in years and years ago.
Well, if you want someone to defend the crown, you might as well get get a German in to do it, because they're probably more keen on defending it than the rest of us.
Well, you only
anyway,
need a bit of
see, I thought it was the twats and the funny acts that did that. Thought it was their job to look after the crown with the old hats and that funny march and standing still and shit.
Well, there's that too. But with regards to what Taylor said, the shit, what was I saying? This is happening less and less, but it's still annoying when it happens.
You're going about what Tina was saying earlier.
What Tina was just saying.
I don't know.
You weren't listening. You're too busy trying. He was too busy doing that, wasn't you?
He's too busy flirting with Ollie in the chat.
Oh yes, no. I know what it was now. It's to do with. Actually, I think it was Roger that said it. It's to do with police. It's to do with the police chief constables dismissing people through misconduct hearings. And I say in all my videos, every other police force can hold a misconduct hearing and be the chair of that hearing. You do have legislation that has introduced the legally qualified chair. With regards to the disciplinary proceedings, but a legally qualified chair does not have to chair the proceedings. It can be a chief constable, and I've mentioned this at almost all, especially recently. Last week I mentioned it. You know, several cases of the chief constable chairing a misconduct hearing and sacking somebody. But Mark Rowley says, "Oh, but we can't sack people. It has to be a legally qualified." But explain yourself, Mark. Why can't you sack people? Why can other police forces chief constables sack people, but you can't? It would help if you was able to explain that to the people rather than just come out with claims like that make it look like you're suffering.
Is that the Met Office, please?
Yeah.
Well, they can't.
Maybe.
Sadiq Khan holds the actual office in control of that police force, and he controls the budget.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He is the equivalent of the what was it I called it? The police and crime commissioner, the mayor's crime commissioner office, whatever it's called. So but none of the other police and crime commissioners are anything to do with the misconduct proceedings.
That's right.
Okay? It's a separate legally qualified chair who they pay, no doubt, to come in and sit on these misconduct hearings, but But that's what he's saying. He's saying I can't do it as the commissioner. It has to be a legally qualified chair. But yet, I've reported on many police forces where the police chief constable has sat and chaired the meeting and sacked the person. So I don't understand why he cannot do that himself. There's nothing that I've seen, and I might have missed something. So hands up if I have. I might have something in the legislation for it, but
they're trying to remove the mayor's power over the police service because that's basically it's not legal to do it anyway. The mayor shouldn't have that decision. So when he comes up for election, I think it's either this year or next year, he's not going to get anywhere. He has really upset Londoners over this green driving thing.
There's a lot of MPs who are saying now that
it'll be fixed.
There's a lot of MPs
he'll win.
saying he should be removed.
He will win.
Now. They've had enough of this.
He will win.
Do you think he'll be back? Do you think he'll be back in?
He won't.
Yeah, he'll be back. He'll have a fix on it. They'll have a fix on it like all the other ones. Yeah. I'm not going to get into which ones, but we all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
we all know we can't trust these machines no more.
The one thing that's going to kill it is the driving bans. Telling people if they want to drive around London under this new green scheme, they want $4,500 a year from each car owner. And also telling people they got to buy an electric car by August this year. You got to dump your diesel, dump your petrol, buy a £15,000 car. Who's got that kind of money?
It's also going to cost. It's going to cost that much to get the fucker repaired if it goes wrong.
Yeah.
And the rest.
You know,
it's not
like the rest. That's if you get out before it fucking blows up.
There's going to be no infrastructure there. They can't afford to build them.
No, they can't put the chargers in.
Yeah, they've already shut down several sites.
It's not like going to a grease monkey and saying there's a rattling coming from that side of the car. Right, let's have a look. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, job done. When it comes to these electrical vehicles,
well, they cost
we're talking about fucking specialists, and most of them can only be serviced by the company.
Well, you got fucking Tesla. The bloody car orders its own parts when it needs them, and then you got to pay them, and then pay the mechanic. If you get
and there goes your right to repair
it yourself, the thing recognises it, and it won't let your car charge past 60%.
Yeah,
it won't let you have full power.
Well, according to the mayor of London, he wants everybody to buy a new electric car by August this year and stop using petrol and diesel.
I bet he's still using the fucking petrol chauffeur-driven motor to drive around, though, isn't he?
Well, you've only got to look at
jet and his helicopter, isn't he?
Yeah, look at Rishi Sunak. He's gone to a conference abroad to talk about the green matters of this country in the ozone now, and he's flown twice in a private jet.
Yeah.
Oh, the World Enemy Forum.
Yeah. World Economic Forum.
Oh, don't get me started on that bunch
I call
of
it
jumped
the World
up
Enemy
bastards.
Forum.
Yes, Heather.
Oh, I could talk
I'm
about
going to
them
say
cunts all
goodnight,
day, but I
guys,
ain't gonna.
because I have to be up for work in the morning, so I'm
Right,
going to go downstairs and have a cigarette and then call it a night.
Yeah.
And
Have a good night.
I'm going to get woken up at God knows what time when he comes up.
Have we bored you that much?
4 o'clock in the morning again.
No, but we've had a few late nights with lives this week, so you know, I've got to get sat back in this chair.
I was just going to commend everybody on their behaviour tonight, because by this time last night, Glenn's channel had descended into chaos.
Yeah.
It was only after me and Dan got together on that.
Call me old-fashioned if you want, but one thing before I go, it's been lovely that we haven't had anybody on tonight that every other word has been F this or F that, or we've had a few.
That's because I've been quiet.
I've been quiet.
And that's because I'm in a good mood as well.
There you go. Heather, I've put Nathan below you so you can pat him on the head for being a good boy.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Well done, Nate.
Put me on
Well
you
done,
stuff
Nate.
and punch you on the chin. Put me on
Now put him under me.
I can do it.
Now Roger's turn.
But,
well, Heather, it's been lovely seeing you on here, Heather. Thank you very much for joining us.
No. I thought it was about time I came in and said hi. So I'm normally just sat in the back. So
you know, you're always
She
welcome.
can't share my membership when she's up there on her own.
Well, she can if she logs in with your username and password. I'm logged
She
in.
can if she cancels his subscription.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that's
shots
true.
fired. Shots fired.
Nice one.
Touche.
Gets her own instead.
She always gets her own way, and I always have the last word. Yes, dear.
Now, good night, all. You'll see me appear in the background, but I'm not coming back on. I'll see you all soon next week. Take care. Love you all. Take care.
Love you.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
So, Dan, regarding what we should have in the way of a police force, a lot of professionals at university and a lot of organisations have said what is lacking is their knowledge of the law. So they would like to see introduced a 2-year university course that you would have to go on part-time while doing your police training to pass a certain level of law before you can put on a uniform.
Yeah, you should have to be qualified in the area of law that you're going to enforce. 100%. I agree on that.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I think that it's impractical. I think it's impractical in the sense that if they can't put a uniform on until they've passed that, what are they going to do in that 2 years leading up to it whilst they're being paid as
well, they can actually, what they're suggesting is they could go out as a PCSO without powers to do the patrolling, etc., to work alongside the actual police, but they can't actually become an official police officer until they've undertaken 2 years study of law.
Alternatively, they could get in shape because the fat state we've got now could catch a fucking cold, never mind a criminal.
There is that too.
They could go for a fucking 2-year jog, mate. That'd help.
Because at the moment, the training period is 12 months and they go out as a police officer after 6 months. And as you know, it's what you put on your channel. A lot of these officers haven't got a bloody clue about basic law.
Yeah.
No,
Again, I think they see it as they do. You're right. I think they see it as being too much for them to take in and understanding it all. If they had to learn all of that stuff, okay, the majority of them would fail, and then there'd be less people in the police. So I think they've done it to this point where they say, right, you can use breach of the peace in this situation, this situation, this situation. If it goes wrong, we'll fucking back you up and try and cover it up, you know. But if we can't, then we can't, you know. And I think that's how it goes. I mean, I've got here, right? I've told you before. I've got a book here, which is the Police Operational Handbook.
Yeah.
Okay. So in this, it tells you this is from the Police National Legal Database. Okay, so when the police, especially new police, get their phone out and they're looking law up, this is what they're looking at. Okay, they're looking at the Police National Legal Database, but in here it doesn't give you it doesn't explain it properly. It gives you a couple of scenarios. Okay, and again, the police will use their discretion as to which part of which scenario might fit the situation that they're faced with. And with this I believe is why when you get arrested for something, it's very it's unusual in quite a lot of cases to actually be charged with what you're arrested for.
Exactly.
Because they arrest you for something, and when they're back at the police station, then they've got time to look at the law properly and work out with their sergeant or inspector what can we do to, you know, for us not to get fucked over, and then they come up with some completely fucking different charge for you.
But what I like to see is the new generation of kids. You've done a couple of videos on these youngsters being stopped. They've been demanding ID for no reason, and the kids know the law, and they tell the officers what the damn law is. You can't ask somebody, I've done nothing wrong.
Yeah, they certainly don't like that, do they?
No.
Fucking hate that one.
The new generation are learning on e-learning what their rights are, and through things like your site where you put up bits and pieces, they are picking this up and learning about their rights, and they're fighting back. That's what's happening on the new generation. Which
is good, and this is something that Crime Bodge was really good at. You know, some people said to me years ago, oh, you're trying to be a crime bodge. I'm not. I was trying to complement what Crime Bodge was doing, but in my own way. But now, obviously, I've gone down a different route and I do the reports more than anything else. I'd love to go back to going through videos and explaining where it's gone wrong and what, where people stand and whatnot. But again, I don't have the time to do that these days. But
no, because there's too many fucking coppers that are fucking up.
There's that.
There is that, darling.
But
too many fucking failures.
We need to try and educate people as best we can, and this is why I also give an opinion in my videos. So I give the facts of the case that are available, and I'll give an opinion. And the reason I do that is, number one, to help try and educate people where I can. Bearing in mind political advice, it's opinion based on stuff that I've read from the legislation and other stuff that I've learned over the years. But it's also there to create a debate in the comments and get people talking. But the more people that learn their rights, the harder it's going to be for the police to abuse.
That's all they seem to do. They just want to enforce a fear of power rather than look for helping people in the community to understand what they're doing. Like in the last 3 years, I had a PCSO trying to open up my front door for no reason. And when I said to him,
I'd have let him do it. I'd let him do it and beat the shit out of him when he got inside. No, genuinely, I would have done. I'd challenge any copper to come through my door.
So he said he was in the area checking on people. I said, that doesn't give you the right to try and open up my front door. It is locked for a reason. The only people that come in are the people that have keys to my property. I'm disabled. But you come to the door. No, you can take 2 steps back, go outside the gate, shut it, and fuck off. That's
it sounds to me like if they done that to Arsberger, they'd let him in and they'll go, what are you doing? They go, we're just checking on people. And Arsberger will be like, but who's checking on you cunt?
No, it's they wouldn't get a chance, Dan. Look, if they come to my door, I unlock it and I say, open it up if you're fucking brave enough. I then run to my front room, I grab my fucking hunting slingshot and a 12mm lead ball and I aim it at the door full drawn. And I will. If they come through it, mate, they're going to get it because they can't come in without a fucking warrant. That's self-defense of my property, mate.
Well, the latest trick,
fuck around.
The latest trick they pulled, they put leaflets out in a lot of big cities telling the elderly and the disabled they're coming around to check on their welfare. And they're going to come in and say, have a chat, find out who lives there, all about what you're doing, are you working? And I just basically said to this PC, fuck up, just go away.
Data collection exercise.
It is, yes,
exactly.
It is data collection. And I've warned all my neighbours in the street who are elderly not to let a police officer into the house and don't open the door. Talk to them through your window.
When I used to do door-to-door sales, not a lot, but the doors that had this little slot on them, which were big enough to put an ID card through.
Oh, yeah.
Your letterbox, and you've got this little slot next to it, only big enough to put an ID card through. One of the issues that we have is the elderly, more than anybody else, have still got this imagination going on in their head that the police are what they used to be, and they're not. Right. So rather than checking their identification and who they are, they'll come to the door. They'll go, "Oh, we're police," open the door, and they will just open the door as a matter of course. And unfortunately, this is why a lot of people in the papers recently are getting scammed out of money because they go in, 2 coppers, fake coppers. One goes in, talks to the person, the other one goes rifling around the house. And they need to understand, elderly people need to understand that nobody is to be trusted these days. Absolutely fucking nobody.
See, me and Tina come from, like almost 20 years before you, Dan, so we've seen a bigger change in it.
Yeah.
But we got communities to put on back door locks, a chain. People didn't realise the back of properties around here, there's a laneway with no light. And people were being broken into. So we got a community group because the police wouldn't do it. We got these heavy link chains put on their back door. So even if their door was unlocked, they'd have our job getting in. It would give them time to call the police or whatever, or call a neighbour usually. They didn't bother calling the police. But we'd actually educate them, the elderly in our area, do not let the police in. Do not open your door. So the majority have now got Ring doorbells. And they talk through the camera the same as I do. Are you going to show me your face? No. You tried to open my door and I piss off. Get out, you're trespassing. There's a big yellow sign right beside my door. Do not trespass. I don't want you here. Out. Oh, you're not very friendly. Nope. Not when it comes to the police.
Don't have to be friendly.
No, you don't have to be polite either. You can be as offensive as you want. There's fuck all they can do.
Nope.
Tina Craft says she needs to talk to you tomorrow.
I've told her to do email if she can.
Right, okay. Personally, I think what you should do is when you're in the house and not expecting anyone to come round, is hook a fucking car battery up to your door handle.
Oh, no, you get done for that. You get done for that.
I know, but still, it's funny.
Did you ever see those flamethrowers that were fitting the cars in Europe back in the 90s?
Yes. Yeah.
They were fucking brilliant. They were. Or that device that locked the fucking bastard in there and gassed them. Yeah. That was excellent. I loved that.
Did you see the one with the like swinging blade coming out of the sill to stop the car?
Yeah.
You could take them off the ankles.
Fucking brilliant, mate. We should be allowed these things. Because in my opinion, anyone that wants to do that sort of shit deserves it. We should be allowed those fucking things. That's a fucking incentive not to commit a crime, isn't it?
You can tell the carjackers are walking around on crutches.
I do, Paul. I have some visitors this week, and this one was here as well at the beginning of the week. But I think we bored her and she fucked off home. Well, she got what she wanted out of me and then left me. She just used me.
I had a better offer, Dan. Sorry.
That's unlikely. That's fucking unlikely.
Yeah, but Holly, if you've seen that, you can get the emoji now.
What, that one?
Yeah.
Not that one.
No, I haven't seen that one, but I have seen that one.
Yeah, give it time. There'll be a little
no wider than that, please.
Well, that's what I always say. It's 9 inches one way and 4 inches the other, but it's the wrong way that you think of, so you just call me plug.
Well,
fucking inverted.
I've only got a 4-inch penis, but most girls don't like it that wide.
Yeah.
Yes. I say it's only 5 inch wide.
Well, from your ankle.
From the ankle.
It's like that scene from
I'm not getting
American
involved in
Pie.
this short conversation. No.
I have an 11-inch penis. Around.
Yes.
Do you?
Why is it? As women get older, they say things go south. As blokes get older, the fucking thing just disappears.
No, it's when your bollocks get longer than your cock, you know you're old, mate.
Oh, God.
I'm all right.
When your balls are below your bell end,
Taylor used to say is just dress to the left to the right. I said left to right. I'm lucky if the fucker reaches the seam in the middle, pal.
Fucking classic.
Oh, brilliant.
I had a fun tier appeal visit on Friday to the court stand. That was quite amusing. A security guard came out and he's like, I need to search your bags, briefcases, etc. So I put it all on the table. He said, oh, you have a recorder. Oh, sorry, I forgot that was in there. He picked it up like it was a bomb and stuck it in this bag. And I said, what the hell is a recorder? What's the matter with you? And he said, well, you're not allowed in there. I forgot it was in there, okay? Keep it in your little office, but if you touch it, you try and delete anything, and I think you've interfered with it, I'll be coming to your boss.
You should have said it's not a recorder, it's a fucking flute, you prick.
So anyway, then he said, oh, you've got to have a scan. So we stood there with our arms out. Then he went to touch me. I said, don't do that. Do not even attempt to touch me. You have no right to do a body search or pat down. So don't even go down that route. You're not police. So back off. You've done your scan. There's no metal on me. That way. And then the client I was with said, do I have to do it? I went, no, you don't. We do not have to go through a physical pat down. I'm not letting somebody jolly security guard get his hands on me and have a feel. Screw that. Nope.
I don't mind letting them. It's the only feel that I get all year.
I was about to say the same, mate. I don't mind a pat down now and then. Carrick search don't go amiss either.
This is just for a meeting.
Yes, not too
start
often.
Visiting the doctors. Yeah, you stretch it too much. You know what I mean? With their big beefy hands and that. I told them before they don't need to go right to the fucking elbow. They could stop at the knuckle. Do you know what I mean?
Second knuckle. I say is
second knuckle's enough. Get your wristwatch out of my fucking lower intestine, mate.
Guys, I'm off for right. I'll see you all later on. I've got to go home, and you may see me later on your own, may not. All right.
Nath, you've been incredibly quiet tonight. Nath, is everything all right before you go?
He's been behaving himself very well.
It was talking about cleaning shit earlier and having issues getting started.
Keep it going, buddy.
Because I have that as like an autistic twat. I struggle to get shit dealt with. But when it comes down to section in your flat and that, just go along one wall at a time, bro. Just go along one wall at a time.
Do you know what it is, mate? It's just because I just don't like the place. That's what it is as well. Just don't like it.
You're not happy.
Get some fucking paint up, mate. Make it yours. Get some fucking paint up and just like I say, one wall at a time. Don't look at the rest.
It's not just to do with that, mate. There's a lot more to the story.
Oh, there's a lot of shit there.
What I mean, I've recently discovered that the back door's fucked with the high and tie things. So literally the frame, the back, because literally it's letting in a lot of like cold breeze and all that. Yeah. So I mean, it's all fucked. So I mean, I'm literally just trying to get out of there because the property, in my opinion, it was built up for like back in the day when they didn't really care about things like
didn't give a fuck about standards and that.
Before global warming.
No specs.
Yeah, I think it was built back then, and it hasn't really been like updated since. So yeah,
a lot of people in the same situation.
What I'd do, I'd kick that back door in. I'd say the wind did it. I'd knock it out the hinges. Say the wind done it. You need to rehome me. That's what I'd do.
Well, the thing is here, I'm going to be ringing them up tomorrow anyway and basically saying to them, listen, I've discovered what the problem is because I used to get a sniffy nose and I used to get it where literally I had snot dripping from my nose. I had to literally come off
one second, Joe. Give me 1 second, Joe. Sorry, I'm just... Oh, yeah. In the back, I was just telling her to hold on for a second.
Yeah, basically, obviously, I was getting like a sniffy nose and stuff, and I realised it was because the bed was right by the back door, and because of the breeze that was coming in through the back door, I was then getting the sniffy nose and all that. But like, I've discovered that like I have to have my heating on. Obviously, when it gets really, really cold. At the old place, had none of these problems. None.
The thing is, though, Nathan as well, I know why you've got your heating on all the time, but having the heating on all the time then affects, obviously, your sinuses and everything because it dries the air out. Have you got radiators?
Yeah.
Do your radiators have tops on them like that?
Yeah.
Excuse my manky radiator. Mm-hmm. Get yourself a little... like little glass dishes, like ramekins.
Holly, since I moved my bed, I haven't really got like a sniffy nose, but I've discovered that but that's when I discovered the back door was the problem.
Okay, but if you do find that it's drying your sinuses out, pop some little glass oven-proof glass things with water in. It does help, honestly.
It's like my nose has stopped dripping. I'm still getting those problems, but like the back door is this fucked.
It will dry your skin out as well.
It will dry your skin, and Holly is right. You're creating a humidifier on top of your radiator. The water evaporates into the actual air, which makes the air not so dry. So humidifiers are a great idea.
I don't even have the money for that. I'm broke as it is.
No. It's just a little bowl, a glass bowl. Fill it with water and put it on top of your radiator. That's all you've got to do. You must have a little bowl.
I don't even have a glass bowl.
Well, just use a dish. Any dish will do.
A dish.
Anything that holds water that won't be affected by the heat. A mug.
Holly, are you about to demonstrate?
Deodorant lid cap, mate. You've got a lid on a deodorant or something. You can fill that with water. That'll work. That won't melt.
No, it's got to be glass, because otherwise the heat could melt anything plastic. Just putting something on top, even a cup. Just put it on top with some water in.
Yeah.
If you get a one of your cups, your mugs, fill it up with water, put it on your radiator. You will benefit from that. Oh, someone said put a damp cloth on the radiators.
I don't even have any cloths. I've literally, I tried that, but literally, to be honest, like ever since I moved to bed, I haven't really had any problems with my nose. But when it comes to my skin and all that, it's morely because I'm washing my hands a lot because I just don't like where I'm at and it's stressing me out.
What are you washing your hands in?
Talking
soap, but when I've washed my hands with soap before, though, it's been all right.
Yeah, but what soap are you using?
It's some cheap soap from Lidl.
Yeah, you shouldn't use that.
I went through a phase, probably when I was about your age, of continually washing my hands. And then I had to put moisturiser on because my hands were so dry. But then I couldn't do things like prepare food, roll a cigarette or anything like that because then I had moisturiser on my hands. So then I had to wash my hands again. And it literally drove me insane. It was absolutely exhausting.
It is things like me as well. This is going to sound crazy. Like if I need,
I was muted.
This is going to sound crazy to you lot, but you know, like normally if somebody gets like something in their phone or whatever, or say for instance like their tablet, they would use probably like an alcoholic baby wipe or whatever, an antibiotic baby wipe. Do you guys want to know how I wash my phone if I need to? You're all going to go. I use water and soap.
I used to do that. My Samsung S20 went in the bath with me, bruv. When that needed a wash, I'll put it in the fucking bath, get a shower on the bath.
Be careful using that on your cock. Careful using that on your cock, it'll give you a thrush.
You think you had problems? The old lady used to just put 2 fingers up my nose and whoosh me from one end to the other, and that was it. She used to lift my brother out the bath with one hand. You want to see the size of that bath?
Dan, before you go forward, Dan, I'm going to shoot off, all right? So I'm going to leave everybody tonight and catch everybody later, all right? So good night, everyone. Have a nice evening.
All right.
And enjoy the rest of your week. Thanks, everybody.
Well, I've got 2 people sitting in the back that want to come on as well. Joe Black, can you just put your camera on for me, please? Can you just touch your nose with your right hand? Good man. Right, I'll bring you on. Turn the camera off. How you doing, Joe?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good stuff. Not so bad, mate. Not so bad. And I've got Matt Walker in the back as well. Matt, can you just just take your hat off and put it back on again?
Matt Walker, I haven't talked to him in ages.
Go on, just hat off and on again. I won't bring you on until you got your hat back on. Good man. Okay, thank you.
Wait, I'm going to stay for another couple of minutes just to go and talk to Matt.
All right, I'm going to bring you on now, Matt. How you doing, boys?
Thought I'd show me face.
How you doing?
Hi, Matt.
Hi, Matt. Nice
How you doing, Matt, mate?
Congratulations on figuring the StreamYard out.
How you doing, mate? I come to replace you.
He is here, yeah. He'll be going in a minute, though.
What, me? Wait, what was that?
I come to replace you as the scruff on the stream.
Yes, LSP.
That makes me feel
I
a
was
lot
going to go, but I thought I'd come on this hello to you and see how you're doing, because obviously the last time we spoke was on a Discord.
Can you get rid of him? Because
weeks ago.
Thank you. He was tickling, you see.
What was that?
Oh, you be careful you don't slide off of this, though. Whoop.
Wait, was I underneath Holly?
He was, yeah.
What was that about tickling? What was my head tickling or something?
You just missed the perfect opportunity. You was underneath Holly. You just missed the perfect opportunity. But...
Like Velcro to her.
Don't do that to me. I'm fucking nice to you, bitch. So, Joe, Matt, Joe, we've spoken before on here, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Joe. By the way.
It was nice to see you back. And Matt, I think it's the first time. It's the first time you've been on it, isn't it, on the camera?
I just thought I'd show my face. I've been here nearly a year.
Yeah, man, it's all good. It's all good.
I've talked to Matt on Discord, like I was saying, but I've never seen his face.
Face reveal.
Mm-hmm. It's a bit like me.
It's like Asperger. There's a few people that, it's nice when come on. it's nice when we see new people come onto the stream. Do you know what I mean? It's always good. And I'm happy to interact with anybody that wants to come on and talk. Oh, auditor, show your face. 5, 4, 3, 2. See you later.
What a knob.
For fuck's sake, man.
I think I've made it quite clear that you're not coming on unless you fucking show your face. But
But he'll come on if he doesn't have to.
Do you know what? Hey, do you know what? Why do I get the feeling it's Crinkle underneath that name?
I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Based on his comments, I don't think it's Crinkle. Crinkle's got a specific way about him.
Yeah.
And auditor, that's definitely not Crinkle, I'm telling you.
It's still 3 quarters of a mug.
Each time he tries to come on and you don't let him on like that because he won't show him face, that's giving him what he wants, so I wouldn't even bother.
If it is Crinkle, I'll eat my hat, that one over there.
This one.
What's that one there?
I'm just wondering, what about overlays? Is that an option?
I don't know. I've never used a full overlay, but I've got a funny feeling when you let somebody on, I think whatever you're doing, because I've tried putting myself up as full screen and then letting somebody on, but when I let them on, it automatically goes back to this screen, what you're seeing now.
Yeah, you need to do that the other way around, but with overlays, it doesn't. You can put up the overlay and then let them up, and the overlay stays on.
You're seeing that in the chat there, Dan. Mrs. J said Crinkle's just had local experimentalist channel taken down or something.
No.
What was that?
Fucking hell.
Mrs. J, Crinkle is on the move. He just took local stream down.
Oh, no.
How the fuck did he do that?
So did he do that by porn bombing?
I don't know. That's all she said. What
do you
did
know?
he do?
What? Hey, listen to anybody who's watching. If someone wants to go and give Crinkle a fucking hiding, on Mark Kelly's channel, he said about the calf that he goes to. It will be the one with me with my head looks like a proper fucking mock.
Yeah. But you know what? That's a really silly thing to be saying on somebody else's fucking channel, Nathan. Be honest.
Yeah. What's that?
That's an incitement, mate.
What you've just said, it's a bad thing to be saying, mate. I get what you're saying. I understand the frustration, but
Hedden just said it was the live stream he thinks he got taken down or something.
Right.
Can you explain to me why it was bad? But I just going to say I'm a bit confused.
Okay, because you've literally just said if anybody wants to go and give somebody a hiding.
All right. It's basically promoting violence.
Information is
promoting the violence. All right.
Yeah.
My bad.
Apparently, he's using mostly insects avatar.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, he does that quite a lot.
Yeah, what you should say to get out of it, Nathan, is say there are other wankers.
He's a fucking mug, that bloke.
What's that, Danny?
Mrs. J, thank you for letting us know.
Yeah, brilliant.
Danny, I can't hear you, mate.
See, Holly, I can multitask. I can watch the chat and look on the camera.
Well done.
Wait, Danny, say it again. I've turned my volume up. Danny, say it again.
I don't know what I was saying. I can't remember.
Sorry, Danny.
It's muted, isn't it?
Right, Frauditor Watch, Frauditor. I've invited you onto the channel. God knows how many times now. Right, I've invited you to come and have your say, but your excuse is I'm not showing my face, but I'll debate with you. Well, no, you won't debate with me unless you show me your face. Simple as that, right? Same as everybody else has to. Okay, and you keep popping up in the back here, right, with your fucking faceless profile. Okay, and it's starting to get quite annoying now. So if you're going to keep doing that, I will just ban you from the StreamYard, so you can't get back in. Right? So
they're probably scared, Dan. They're scared to show their face because all the auditors want them.
Well, the thing is, I'm not going to show everybody. This is the thing. I don't show anybody. I don't show anybody's face. If somebody wants to show their face to me in the back office here, I'm the only person that gets to see it. That I can prove that they're a genuine person that wants to come on. Okay, then I will let them on. I'm more than happy to discuss with Auditor or whatever he's got to talk about.
Even us mods don't get to see who's in the back room.
No, it's literally just the host, isn't it?
On one of the other live streams and just sat there and said, fuck all. So, no, you had your fucking chance. Fuck off.
If you watch Deanology, I'll talk on that, then come back here. No, I don't want to go and watch Deanology. I'm running a fucking live stream on my own.
Now they've done it. They've upset an angry murder midget.
You either
Go to bed, you fucking child.
He's
either
just
show
playing.
your face or you fuck off.
He's just playing fucking mind games. Simple as that. It's been a fucking.
Maybe that could well be the case. Dave Kelly. He said probably too hot, and he's worried that we'll all spontaneously orgasm. Yeah, maybe that's true. Who knows? I doubt it, but it's a possibility.
I can't afford to mess up my bed. I'll have to dip if he joins.
On the balance of probabilities, I find it highly unlikely. Oh dear. Animal rights. How you doing?
Look, Lost Souls. How many bedrooms is your house?
7.
Oh, you're so funny.
He wants to rent a room off you.
I've got 1. I've only got 1. I haven't got any. None.
I'd say 1.
You've not got a Harry Potter cupboard for him.
I'm not.
She sleeps in the bathtub.
I definitely wouldn't want to be killed at night by you.
I've got that, mate.
I would have to sleep with one fucking eye open.
You'd have to sleep with 2 fucking eyes open, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as
you were coming over to stay with me.
As long as it's not your Jap side that you're sleeping open.
What was that, Danny?
I will have to sleep
find
with a
fucking crayon stuff down it.
Nathan said he was going to come over to stay with me.
Fucking big pens hanging out at the end of it.
What was that, Danny?
Do it.
You said that you were going to come over and stay with me.
Mate, you're all the way in fucking Greece. I need to get the money for it first.
When are we going over? When am I coming over, Danny?
You're not welcome.
Well, I'm going to have a word with I'll have a word with a couple of people.
Photo you at the airport saying "Do not admit entry."
Dan, put Beardy's comment up.
Yes.
Hang on, where's this point? I'm looking at the wrong thing, yeah.
Oh, my bearded veteran. That's my answer to you, you sucker.
Oh, Jesus.
Nathan, how long is your fucking finger?
What do you mean? Listen, I've got fucking small hands.
Don't do that again. Your finger was freakishly long then. Look at that. What the fuck?
What the fuck's going on there? Is E.T.?
Alright, I've
poke that up, you bum. You're tickling your tonsils, mate.
Small hands. They may look big on there, but they're very, very small.
Might have a small hand, but freakish fucking finger.
Small hands are all right, mate. They make it look bigger.
Why do you think I keep inviting Holly over? Why do you think I keep inviting Holly round mine?
To be honest with you, I actually quite
we know why. We know why.
I really want big fucking hands because it's hard to find stuff to fit.
It's them tiny murder midget hands.
Yeah, only because you put on arse that you could fit both hands up in a fucking pot.
Well, that's your fault. I told you I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm comfortable with my sexuality, and if you want to, if you want to do those kind of things, then that's fine. More than happy to oblige. Good night, Margaret.
No, I'm not thirsty, Margaret.
That's it. Where I've got the tears in my eyes. My eyes have gone out of bloody focus again.
I'm off in 11 minutes, you lot.
I saw your comment to her earlier, Holly.
Now, Dan, what I was going to suggest
I keep saying.
Go on.
You keep complaining about being single. You keep complaining about being single.
I don't. I keep complaining that my balls are swollen like fucking Easter eggs and
did that bird match with you?
He's complaining that he's single.
I've had one message. I think I've had one message on Tinder, but I think she's going to turn around and say, "Oh, come and give me your credit card details." On the website.
Probably a bot. Yeah.
I'm not you wouldn't buy a pair of shoes without trying them on first, would you?
It's a shame, though. It's a shame because she's all right. Look, I'll show you. I'll show you what she looks like. Hang on.
Nothing wrong with a free trial.
Hang on.
Gotta love a free trial. Try before you buy.
She's all right. But I've got a funny feeling that she wants my credit card details and a fucking
Why?
password.
What? Just because she's pretty, mate? She may have gone looked at you. You know,
She wants a deposit in case it don't fit. She won't kiss
Dan,
it.
it's not always about the looks, for fuck's sake, mate.
I know it's not always about the looks.
Exactly.
She's
I know
It looks fucking help though, mate.
I'll tell you what, it's like
If
a
it
lot.
was, she'd be fucked, wouldn't you?
It's like a lot of man out there, you know, they want like, you know, a woman who's like really like skinny, like this, and I like curves, mate. I like something to hold on to.
Yeah, there's a difference between curves and a fucking fridge, though, isn't there, mate? You know.
Oh yeah, no.
I've moved my
agree.
fair
Like
share of sofas in the past, and
a bit of
you
meat,
can't go
mate.
wrong with staying a bit skinnier.
I'm not showing you the message I've been getting on the Swingers website. So.
Oh, them websites are fun. Which one you on, Fab? Oh, you can have one right fun on there, the old Fab.
On who? Who? On who?
Fab Swingers.
Oh, I don't
know
about
that
one.
one. No, it's not bad, mate.
You are on that one.
You get some action on Fab.
Shut up!
I fucking verified you, you bastard.
Fucking shut up!
Oh, Holly, that's a fridge behind you. I thought it was a fucking notice board.
It is a fucking notice board.
No, it's not. It's a
That's
fucking
what fridges are for.
It's a fridge.
What's behind you? Is that books on the shelf behind you?
What do you mean, you twat?
Is that no? There's a shelf behind you that looks. I'm
What
looking
do
at
you, no, yeah, no, it's got photos and all that
looks
on
like-
it. It's got there's a
Oh,
clock
wow.
up there and all as well.
From
Look like
here,
a
it looks like it looks like books. I was going to say you must have broken into somebody's house because it's unlikely you've got books in yours.
No, mate, this is my mum's house.
You can't.
You're gonna. You won't. You'll be seeing this house again at some point because I've got to be staying here for 2 fucking weeks.
Oh my god, he's got books.
Fuck off, you twats.
Hey, no, give us a
The
tour.
fuck was that filter?
Well, it's not as bad as this one. This one's even worse.
Oh, I love this one. That's a
I
good
wonder
one,
where
that is.
Gamer is tonight.
Dan, do
Gamer
you-
was on
Probably
earlier.
practicing for fucking
I know
warfare
it
on
was.
One
COD.
with many. Do you
And
want
to be-
to upload
tactics
to
in.
you?
To be fair, Gamer was actually well behaved earlier, and fair play to him for being behaved because normally he gets a bit overexcited. So I've got to say fair play to him.
It's only when I'm on here that he doesn't like the jibber jabber. It's an army, fucking hell! Look, that Dan's got his civil unrest ready.
Like a load of soda panels in a field, isn't it?
That's not a very nice thing to say. You fucking upset me now, you bastards. Oh, it's not fair. You're picking on me.
At least I can do a bit of a comb over and cover them on the dark days.
Do you know what? I can imagine. Do you know? I can imagine that. I can imagine you telling telling one of those people who you know who fucked you off to come to your door, and then you open up the door, and then behind you is just like all those people there, all Dans.
I
That'd
feel
be a
so
fucking
sorry
scary
for you
sight.
two. I feel sorry for you two because you really are follically challenged, and here's me. I have to shave half my head just to deal
Do you
with
know
the
what?
amount of hair
You
that
think
I've
this
got
is? You think this is bad? Do you want to see a picture of Roger as a kid?
on my head. I mean, the amount of hair.
This is Rod. This is
Legally,
Roger.
yeah.
This is one of Roger's baby photos.
I'll tell you what, Dan, I'm going to try and use a bit of tech. I'll share a photograph if I can find it and get it up.
Oh, watch out! Watch out! He's getting clever now.
Uh-oh. He's going to get taken down. He's going to do a crinkle.
No, it wouldn't.
Roger, it's not tech you need if you want to get it up. It's Viagra.
Well, I'm lucky, mate. I don't need none of that, so I'm fine.
Oh, you know what I'm like? I've only got to click on the wrong
but you've got
button
no one
once
to
and I'm
shag.
screwed, anyway, because I don't know where
What's
I am.
that?
That's why I've still got a pack of tablets out there.
Holly, was you saying that to me or to him?
What was that, Dan? Danny?
I said that's what I said. That's Danny or Dan.
Fucking say Danny.
Oh,
No. You.
I don't know.
I thought it was in that file.
Nathan, I don't need Viagra, but do you know what? It fucking makes the evening better. Trust me.
If they're Viagra's, Danny, you're going to need more than that.
I'll bring some with
You
me,
know
Danny.
I can think of much better stuff to use recreationally sat in my flat on my own. It's a one-sided workout, that is, bruv.
As long as you're not going to say poppers.
Wait, what the fuck is that Danny's got there? Is he
No,
actually
that's
got
not a
Viagra?
recreational
Is that
substance.
Viagra?
That's a degenerative substance.
It's a erectile dysfunction medication. Sorry, Danny.
Hang on, I think I put the wrong one up there.
Fucking hell.
Right.
Oh,
that one.
Dear.
So I'm having a bloody nightmare here. I'm not good check.
Right. Murder Midget, Roger, I've got to go for a quick piss. Can you two just monitor for me and let me know if anyone...
No, I'm not going to be a bad boy while you're gone.
If anybody misbehaves while I'm gone.
That's all of us, isn't it?
Ban, 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 ban.
Oh, let us misbehave first, though, yeah?
Delete
Don't preemptively ban us.
I promise I'll behave, mate.
Where's Roger gone? Roger, where you gone?
He fucked off.
He broke it. He pressed the wrong button.
This is what happens when you give old people technology.
He wanted to share a photo and he's fucked off.
I've got to stay now because I've got to let him back on again, and I'm going to piss myself in a minute if I'm not careful. Roger, hurry up, mate.
Just fill the glass back up.
But I need it for another drink. Oh yeah, actually.
You've got more in the cupboard.
Oh no!
2 in 1 there, mate.
Hey,
It's
Holly,
probably-
Holly, I've got a quick
Sterile when
question
it's
for you.
fresh.
Holly,
Well, there's probably still some alcohol content in there. You know what I mean?
Holly,
Yeah,
I'm
fucking
Holly.
more reason then, mate. Add another shot. Fuck it. Top it up.
Holly,
Roger, I'm
I'm
You've got to
trying
come
to
back
talk
on.
to you, but I've got this fucking person underneath me keep interrupting.
Right, do you know what? Do you know what I can do? I can just do that.
Fucking
Stop you talking
cunt.
completely.
You
I
fucking
can, and I will. See?
Listen, you keep fucking muting me and I'll just unmute myself, you bastard.
That's fine. I'll just kick you. You can't unkick yourself.
Fucking cunt.
Sorry about that. I was trying to share
There he
the
is.
photograph.
There he is.
Can't hear him, mate.
Roger, bear with. Well, don't show the photograph yet. I need to go for piss first, and I'll be back. If I go after I see the photograph, I might get accused of going for a wank. So I'll do that now.
Holly,
Three
what's I going to
shakes
say
is the
to
limit.
you? Holly.
I just muted the other stream. I was having all sorts of nightmares.
What did you want to say, Nate?
Yeah, what was I going to say? See, you're a bit autistic as well. Do you have OCD and all that?
I was kind of. I used to be really, really bad when I was your age, and I went for therapy, and they basically rewired me when it came to my OCD. So I'm not that bad. Anymore.
Like, do you know what it is?
I mean,
like, you know things like surface cleaners and all that. I'm really fucking funny about that shit.
Have a look online about making your own natural ones.
No, do you know what? I literally use this like soap and water and all that. But I tell you what, I had though. So basically, all the water backed up into my sink. Obviously, literally went that everywhere, like into my sink. From the sink onto the side. And then what's going to happen is all the water, obviously, could it literally come up from the drain? It's gone all over the side. And I'm thinking, how the fuck do I clean that up?
Mm-hmm.
Literally just fucking nightmare after nightmare.
Yeah, no, I get that. I do get that. When you say about like surface cleaners and that, is it like the chemicals in it, or?
Yeah, it's like I don't even like spraying that shit in my air fryer and all that because I think because otherwise I won't want to use it.
Yeah,
smell of the
I
chemicals,
used to
isn't
be
it?
the same. I used to be the same.
I
literally
use
just
rubbing alcohol.
I
Rubbing
actually
alcohol
just
does it
use
for me.
I just use washing up liquid, mate.
Yeah, same
Soap and
here.
water. And do you know what I've got? And people are going to go, oh my God, that's so disgusting. I've got 4 cats. They walk everywhere in the kitchen. Nobody has ever got ill from my cooking or being in my kitchen. So
As long as they're not shitting in the sugar bowl, you're fine.
Oh, I saved that one for when the enemies come round for tea.
Roll it about a bit, get an even coating, and say some delicacy.
Everybody's
I'm back.
talking.
Somebody please tell me Nathan misbehaved.
No.
No, he's good as good as gold. I've lost the private chat.
You've lost the private chat?
Yeah, nothing's
I've lost
coming
the
up. In
plot.
Hey, listen, guys, I've got to head off now, alright? But you'll probably see me later on. Yeah.
Take care, bro.
All right, no worries.
I've got to ride all the way to Bush.
All right, just do
Oh, I
us one
love
favour.
riding a bit, Bush.
Just do us one favour and don't rush.
Don't
Oh,
rush.
no. I mean that in a nice way because I don't want you to have an accident or anything. So take your time.
Well, no, mate. I won't. I don't want to go and take my time. So if I take my time, it will take me longer to get home.
Just be sensible, yeah.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
If you haven't got a front
Be
light as
careful.
well, you need to be careful if you ain't got a front light because somebody pulling out in front of you, right? So just, and I mean that sincerely. I don't mean that as in a fucking, knobby way.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Dan. I know you mean well, mate. What was I gonna go and say? How long is this stream gonna be on for anyway tonight?
Probably about another 5 hours.
Well, I'm not
10 more
drunk yet,
minutes.
and I'm not.
Okay,
And I'm
how
not
much
tired at
brandy
the
you got
moment,
left, Dan?
so, half a bottle.
About an hour then.
Nice.
But I've only got that much Coke, and this is fucking horrible Pepsi Max bollocks. So I've only got that much. So I know, but it's all I've got. I sent Sonic to the shop earlier to get me a bottle of brandy, and I thought I had enough Coca-Cola, but I didn't. So I have to have the stuff I got from
Send them out again for another
Kentucky
bottle of
Fried
Coke.
Chicken. Yeah, just be safe, Nathan. All right, on your cycle home, mate.
Yeah, actually, I've just got to remember I've got to go and do something. So you probably got me for about another hour, actually.
Oh God.
Oh no, really?
Yeah,
Fuck's
fuck
sake.
off.
I was ready with the fucking party.
We
popper
class
and
that
everything.
as an open threat.
But don't worry, guys.
Sorry,
Don't worry,
mate.
guys. Because you got to remember that I'm in control, and at any time I want to, I can just do that.
You
Oh,
cunt.
I can. How many times do I have to
Absolute
tell you? I
cunt.
can, and I will.
You cunt.
I can, and I
what was
will.
that? You can and do will what? I missed that.
That.
Oh,
He says
that.
I can. He keeps saying I can't,
Nathan,
but I can.
Oh, that. Yeah,
what is it that you've
makes
got growing
sense.
out the side of your head at the
You
moment?
can do that.
What?
What is it that you've actually got
part-
growing out the side of your head?
Part of his hair, isn't it?
I don't know. Yesterday he had a party hat on.
No.
Do you mean wait?
Pop plant. It does blend though.
It's growing out the top now.
It's a fucking plant. It's a plant. Do you know what? I'm just gonna realise actually, I actually do look fucking ginger.
I'm gonna leave you on. I'm just gonna leave you on full screen for a bit, just to lower everybody's libido.
What do you mean lower people's fucking libido, you dickhead? I've literally just gonna realise I am actually
Very
fucking
quiet.
ginger.
Please
How
don't
many
do
times
that.
do we have to fuck it? How many times do we have to tell you?
Well, listen, look, it's nothing wrong with me being a bit late to it, is it? Fucking hell, man.
Look.
No, there's being late and there's being fucking ignorant to it.
I'm an ignorant bastard. Haven't you realised that by now? Yeah, you dickhead.
Hang on. Danny was talking. Go on, Danny.
What the fuck? No, I was saying, Nathan, that
Keep
it's
it
nice
on
when you're
that,
in the
please.
admitting stage now. You know, you're coming out the closet, you finally realised that you're ginger, and we'll support you for it. We'll be there for you.
No, take it back.
We're
Take
just
it
a phone
back.
call away.
Sorry.
She prefer Dan. Wait.
If you
She
feel
wants
the
to
need
see
to talk
Danny's
to us,
handsome face and not my ugly
I
mouth.
know, but I
Put
was
it
I
back.
was waiting for it to get to the vinegar stroke, and then I changed it back to you. It's called edging.
fucking hate you, Daniel.
Oh,
Ruin
yeah.
all my fucking fun.
Oh, yes.
Look, it's called edging. Look it up.
Dude, I know what it fucking is.
No,
You look
talk
fucking.
to you.
Hey, I was gonna go and say that fucking thing right by my head is a plant.
Well,
okay.
That killed
It's not a party hat.
everything there, didn't it? Anyway, moving on swiftly.
Well, you asked what the fuck it was.
I didn't. Danny Austin did. It weren't me.
Well, there you go, Danny. That was your answer, mate.
Well, I needed to see it on full screen. I couldn't work it out. My eyesight's not what it used to be.
How was it killing the fucking thing? It was just telling him what it was.
Gee, thanks.
My brother is ginger. He was like the angry kid. Yeah, do you know I am? Wait. Listen, actually, angry kid very much suits me. I'm very, very angry these days. I mean, a lot of people fucking went and saw that yesterday. You know. So yeah, that actually suits.
You are fucking angry. Got to be honest about that.
Would you like me to bring out again, hey Danny?
What?
I can be a bastard like I was last night if you want.
You normally are anyway, so what's
Fuck
new?
you can't.
I can. How many times do I keep telling you? I fucking can.
What's that? What are you eating? Are you eat? Wait, you eat? What the fuck is that? What are you eating?
It's the body of Christ.
You dickhead, mate.
He's eating my fucking Pringles.
No, I ate your Pringles. This is a new pack of Pringles.
Constantine the Crabbit. You love gingers. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not on the I'm not ready to mingle right now. So yeah.
Ben Smith. Nathan likes a biscuit, but he prefers them soggy.
You listen. You fucking what?
What's that? What?
I heard that, you dickhead. I like biscuits, but I prefer them soggy.
Yeah, you
the double salted ones, Dan.
When you dip them in your coffee and tea.
You don't even want to know what I thought you meant by that. You don't even know what I thought you meant by that shit.
What did you think I meant?
Same thing I thought what you meant.
I don't know what you mean. This is going over my head.
Stuffing on
tell you what,
digestives,
you
mate.
know exactly what the fuck I mean. The word beginning with M and ending in E. Yeah.
Let me put you there so I can look at you properly and say, what on earth are you talking about?
You know exactly what I'm talking about. You dickhead.
Bringing the tone down and everything, isn't he?
Look, I'd be laughing by. Listen, if I knew what you was talking about, I'd be laughing by now. I genuinely.
I'm talking about a fucking soggy minge, mate, but you already knew that.
A soggy minge?
Yeah, I thought that's what you meant by soggy biscuit, mate.
No, it's soggy
I
biscuit.
thought you meant soggy.
He's got Dunkin' biscuit mixed up somewhere in this, and keep going, Nathan.
I keep getting a lot of shit mixed
I thought
up.
you meant the American pie soggy biscuit.
No,
that's what I thought you meant.
Oh, I don't know. It's been a long time.
It's the old initiation soggy brisket.
It's like with the joke that that Matt come out with. What was that joke yesterday, Matt? When if the certain person was on my back, would I
If a
toss them
homo
off?
jumped on your back, would you toss him off?
Yeah, I got that literally so mixed up. I literally said no, I wouldn't go and toss them off, but as a joke, I'd give him a kiss. and then I realised what he actually meant. You guys was like, he meant like that throw him off.
To be fair, that's the best answer you could give anyway. that's a fucking great answer to that question. I'll have to remember that should I ever be asked.
You know what I had a vision of then? When
I don't think I want to know.
When he jumped on his back, I had the vision of that bloody kid riding that thing in Never Ending Story.
Oh shit.
Oh, fucking hell. This is the route it went down last night, wasn't it? Oh, dear.
We do have a laugh on here. It doesn't, it doesn't get too far. We don't start abusing people. We have a laugh.
No, but to be honest with you, I actually prefer this channel to Glenn's.
You can't be saying shit like that.
Yeah, you did take a bit of shit over the last couple of days on there.
Hey, well, me, yeah, I've literally, you fuckers, literally, it's a bit more calmer on it.
Oh, Jason's asked a question. What's, hang on, where's the question? Where's the question?
Something about drones.
That wasn't a question. That just said, yeah, we had night vision drone flying around our development. Strange. Is it right? If you got a question, Jason, drop it again.
Oh, I remember now. It was something about could it be Old Bill or something if they're flying drones around
housing developments?
Yeah, that's normal. They do
it's
that.
Quite it is quite possible. They have drones with thermal.
Yeah, it could even be security.
So they could be looking for drug grows or something like that, or they could be
even security would be using
tell you a
as
little
well.
story about that. I used to go out with a lady in Nottingham, and I built an outside sauna in her back garden, right at the bottom of the garden, and it was fucking brilliant. The best fucking sauna you've ever seen in your life. So after about 3 months, she gets the old bill, bursts down the door, gets raided. So, and they like go straight into the sauna. And they say, "Oh, what's this then? Oh, it's a fucking sauna. What do you fucking think it is?" Oh, well, we've had reports, that it was a grow room and everything.
Oh, the blue
like
flashing lights on top. Give them away, Matt.
I spoke to 2 of the coppers there. One of the coppers, I got another job to build him one, a copper, a sauna in his house. And I also got it written on the record that this house actually had a sauna in the back garden. It's not anything suspicious. So first thing we did was rip out all the sauna stuff in there and turn it into a grow room.
Put in a fucking grow room, yes, mate. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Right, I've got right. Nathan, does favour touch your nose with your left hand, just again to confirm it's you. No, not middle finger. Touch your nose with your left hand. You're not coming on unless you do it. Don't call me a wanker. Touch your nose with your left hand, or you're not coming back on. Quite simple.
One hair from your chest.
I thought he was going anywhere.
I'll boot you. Right, okay. You're lucky because I was about to boot you then, you cheeky little fucking ginger.
Ginger.
Right, Joe, do us a favour. Can you just put your camera on again for a second and just wave with your left hand?
What happened, Holly? Did the camera fall over?
All right,
Yeah,
nice
I'm
one.
trying to
Okay, I'll bring you back
charge
on
my
now,
phone
Joe.
At the same time, it's not working.
Sounds.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. Again, I've got to be careful. So please accept my apologies for having to get you to.
Well, I'm sorry, but your apologies not accepted.
Right. So what then?
Ain't you?
Quite fucking simple, isn't it? I'm gonna
I don't know what's going on with my internet, but my computer's got like no signal whatsoever, so I have to fix a whole load of settings on my phone so I can come on my phone.
No worries. I'm going to leave Nathan sit in the back for a few minutes now, just to let him stew. Think about what you've. Right, you can sit there and think about what you've done.
Oh fucking hell! Oh, it's been a long time since I've heard them fucking words.
Colour as your hair, we just might let you back on.
Actually,
it was quite funny.
Sorry, Nathan. I want you to go and stand in the corner with your finger on your mouth like that. And
Dan,
you're
going to be making him. You're going to be making him call you daddy soon, aren't you?
He does already, mate. What are you on about?
No, I'll get.
Does it willingly, from what I've heard.
I might get confused between him and you, though, Holly.
Hey, I called you once because you were trying to teach me how to fucking make a bed.
No, that's wedge yourself in the corner.
What did you say, Danny? I didn't hear you.
Just had a request.
Holly's the one with the stubble.
Crafts.
What?
Not the one with the stubble.
Oh yeah. Is it showing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is what showing?
Yes, but not on your chin.
What have I missed? Have I missed your Billy Goat beard?
Yeah.
Oh dear, oh dear.
No,
I love the fun. I love the fun we have on here.
Ginger.
You want to see
Holly,
the
you're still
bearded
vibrating
on Facebook. That's a beard.
Holly, you're still vibrating.
I'm vibrating.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not, because Danny's not sat underneath me.
Get out.
I can hear vibrating coming from your end.
No, she's tickling. She's being tickled at the moment. How do you know
I ain't
that?
heard no dings.
I know
How do you know
exactly what he's saying.
I
I
was
know
taking an
exactly
umbrella
what
above
he's
your head a
saying.
sec, Nathan.
Eh?
Can you
I was
take the
sticking an
batteries out
umbrella
of it?
above your head.
Wired into the fucking mains. 240 volt industrial unit.
See, it's gone
Yeah, no,
midnight.
she's
I've
got
turned
a
again,
problem
you know.
going on with her headphones.
Is my sound actually bad?
No, it's
No,
not bad.
no.
I could hear some vibrating coming from you every now and then.
Okay.
Take the eggs
Is it
down.
like a
Less settings.
Yeah, no, it's
Is it more of a
yeah.
Right, okay. Give me a minute.
Turn
Does
the
it
eggs off.
sound like some ball bearings?
No.
Put it on the stealth setting.
Danny, stop pressing the fucking button.
Good night, Crafts.
The simple one, the quietest one, is the bit with the ball bearings. Just turn the buzzing little thumb piece off.
Oh, one of those didn't last 5 minutes with me. They were shocking.
Wait, what are we talking
Roger,
about
you've
right now?
dragged this conversation right into the gutter, haven't you, Roger?
Wait,
I was talking about fucking arc welders, mate.
Wait, are we talking about vibrators here right now? Fucking hell.
I don't know.
I'm sweet and
Nathan, are we?
innocent.
Are we talking
Roger,
about
are you
vibrators,
talking
Nathan?
about I thought I was bad for bringing up vibrators. Bloody hell.
Oh, he was talking about vibrators.
Who's bringing up vibrators? Fucking hell.
Nathan, ruining
Roger.
fucking fun with channel.
We've had a right civilised chat tonight. Who's talking about fuck toys?
Civilised, fuck off. When is it ever civilised?
It's been alright.
Oh dear.
I do hope. Listen, I do hope people in the chat. I know we've got 130 people or so watching. We don't have that many people commenting, which is a shame because it would be really nice for people to get involved a bit more in
Yeah, but
in
it's
the channel.
less slagging off towards us, isn't it?
I think I like this. I like this. Right, we're having a laugh, and I hope people in the comments find a laughing with us. You know what I mean? This I think it's important to have a laugh now and again, especially on this channel when we put out so many fucking really negative stuff. And I think it's important to have that laugh. So, if you're having a laugh,
bit of a release, isn't it?
let us know in the comments that you're enjoying yourself. I know some of you won't be, and you won't reply or if you're enjoying yourself on the live streams, do let us know in the comments. It really does help. You're laughing at me. At me? Not him, not her, not him over there. Or him right over there. You're laughing at me.
They're laughing at you because you're a fucking clown, mate.
I'm a cunt. No, I'm not a clown.
No, you're a clown.
He's a cock-wombling, spunk trumpeting, bungle.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
this is a clown. This is a fucking clown, mate.
There you go. There you go. Very much suits you.
Fucking hell, man.
This isn't lipstick, by the way. It's blood.
Hey, that is a bit too cried, mate.
They all float down here.
It's not. No,
Fuck
never
me,
mind.
John Wayne Gacy.
That's what you've gone to bed.
Yeah. Oh, is she back? Hello.
Yeah, she's been. I thought she'd gone to bed about half hour ago.
Oh, you sneaked in there, all right, didn't you? Hey, commando. Fucking hell.
It's as quiet as she's been all night.
Don't complain, you'll make her make more noises.
Oh dear.
Can I ask a question?
No. Yeah, of course you can. As long as it's sexual. Not sexual, sorry.
Matt,
Yeah.
Are you Harry Potter? Because you seem to be living in a cupboard under the stairs.
That is actually a fair question.
My other computer's over there, but this one's under the stairs.
Yeah, he's only stood up because if he squats down or sits down, you'll see the chain and the anklet.
You've not seen me back my head about 6 times.
It's just like, yeah, you just haven't moved from that spot like all night. It's brilliant.
Listen, Matt, you come on this chat, you come on the panel, and you've got to expect at some point to be called out, mate. I'm afraid I get it all the time. You know,
I'm not actually under the stairs, but the computer, it looks like it is. I've got a room.
I'm free! I'm free!
Get back in!
They stopped the owls coming last week.
I stood let Dolly out.
All right, guys, I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes, all right?
All right, take your time. I mean, hurry up.
Fuck off. You're not that special,
smart.
mate.
Oh, bless him. Go on, I'll help you along.
No one's ever as special as
No, he's super special. He's like next level special.
He's like back window of the bus.
you listen, you can stand there all night with your finger up, Nathan, but you need to hurry up and get home, mate, and then I can let you back on again.
Who's got the finger up, Nathan?
So who's got their finger up? Nathan's got his
He's got the finger up, Nathan.
He's got his dialing finger. He's got his dialing finger. Hold on. Has anyone ever done that thing where you shine a torch through your finger and it goes all red?
Have you ever done it up your nose?
I wonder my finger.
I wonder if Nathan puts his finger up his arse and his nose glows.
It's long enough to tickle his tonsils.
Seriously, if you get a thin enough torch, put it up your nose. It makes your nose glow. It's brilliant.
His mum used to hang him up by his finger when he was little.
No, Rex.
Put him on the washing line.
Hang on. I need to address that comment.
Grab a bucket.
I was just
Rex
getting a
Sniffer.
stronger torch.
Rex Sniffer, I used to have a lot of respect for you, but Mate, no. Why? Why would you say that? No. I would kill him within like 24 hours. Ew, take me
You do look good tonight, though, Holly. I would.
Why, you saying she didn't the other night?
Yeah, usually I look like a tramp.
Oh!
Take me off full screen.
Roger, I had to see her first thing in the morning, mate. Trust me.
She described you first thing in the morning on Facebook a couple of times as well. So that might have been Tiff, actually. That might have been Tiff.
Don't worry, this is
Danny. I hope that's your finger.
Which one?
That looked like a glowing Corey there for a second, mate. Sitting here thinking, I hope that's your fucking finger, lad. Flopped your todger over the phone like that, did you?
Dear.
Yeah, Rex, please don't ever say anything like that again, please.
I can see this live stream going on and getting worse as the night goes on. Oh dear.
Whatever gives you that idea.
I don't know. Dan, you should have a still game night quiz. You know what? Actually, I think a game night would be quite interesting one night.
That would be fun.
So what's Nathan going to do for the evening?
Well, listen. We could do a twister. Everyone get a twister, Matt. Right, and I'll be the person that calls out what you got to do, and you've all got to do a twister.
Oh, yeah, can't be fucking naked twister.
Well, there's nothing wrong with naked twister.
No, naked twister and baby oil. Baby oil on it.
That's just fucking asking for broken bones. That is. That's dislocation city.
baby oil
You
in
see me
a
and the missus stood on one of them mats, we'd have trouble moving one foot in front of the other man. Come on.
We'll do a baby oil. We'll do a baby oil in an empty paddling pool, and whoever slips out first loses.
Mix up their game of darts.
Fuck that. Let's all meet up, do some baked bean wrestling.
That sounds better than trying to fucking play Twister on a fucking boat.
You've got Twister.
Yeah, that's
there,
a bit
haven't you?
deadly. That is.
Well, we'll wait till the sea's a bit calmer, obviously, just to give you a chance, you know.
The highlight of the weekend of the bike rallies used to be the women's mud wrestling.
Yeah.
No, Dan, what I was going to suggest is...
The missus just said she preferred the wet T-shirt. She didn't hands down, man.
I did.
I've got
Oh, fucking.
I'm going to find out some dates to see when we got a catamaran available. So you can come over then.
No worries, man. Just listen, let me know. I've got a passport. I've got the cash for a ticket.
I have as well.
As of yesterday, when you've done your ADHD.
3 a.m. I can't sleep. What the fuck do I do? Oh, I'll go and hunt my passport down. Oh, I've got another year.
That's
on
a good
it.
idea.
Woohoo.
Yeah, that's a fucking good idea for 3 in the morning.
I know, right? Well, it was either that or clean the house from top to bottom, and I think my lad probably would have lost his shit at me.
Danny, let me just put it out there now, Danny. I'm not sharing the same side of the catamaran.
No, you're going to have to stay in the middle. You know, it's got to keep a certain balance.
Well,
diagonals.
I can say this now because Nathan's not here, but we've got 4 double cabins and 2 single cabins, so we can get maximum for about 8 to 10 people.
And we have
That's a
cameras
boat
in
and a
all
half.
So
I honestly, I should give it. I should do it as a fucking giveaway.
Anyone that you
No.
go.
No, Dan. No. We will end up with Nathan.
That's why I'm saying it now that Nathan's not here.
But he might be watching. He might be watching.
Yeah, he might be watching still. We might have headphoned him whilst he's riding
I
home.
did say earlier in the stream, I said, Nathan, you said you were going to come over and stay with me, and he was like, no. So hold on.
Right. Well, I need to find. I better get on fucking Tinder then, haven't I? Find myself a date.
just find one when you're out there.
Well, if Danny
Yeah,
was doing the perfect host, he'd have one lined up for you when you step off the plane.
There is that. Yeah, there is that.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap over here as well, Roger.
Yeah,
that's right. I'll chuck you a few quids, no worries.
Oh, fucking hell.
Okay, nice Albanian.
How much for the week? It was inflatable, Lisa, but I punctured it. Got a bit carried away, put a big hole in it.
You want to see the mess he's made of the fluffy one?
Yeah. If you can't laugh at yourself, then fucking.
It's not fluffy.
What?
It's not fluffy anymore. It's crispy.
It's being matted.
Have you? This is Arsberg. You ain't seen this, have you? Where, give us a peek.
Go on, what you got?
Mind you, them two have been abusing it for the last few lives. So.
I won't stick your fucking hand up there, Dan.
This here is my co-host. Okay. But the thing is, I asked somebody to make him for me, but do you know what they done? Look at that.
Cool, I'll tell you what, that reminds me of my fucking ex-missus, that does.
Before or after?
Definitely. I've seen that before, mate.
Was that before she became your ex or after?
That was after, mate. That was after.
Just when you look at it and you shout, "That's a big one, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it?"
Fucking
Oh dear.
Yeah, I'll take your ring off Ain't me ring, that's me watch.
That's it.
Yeah, you show lazy bitch. You never moved your ass once. I see I'm starting now.
Oh, and the stream descends into madness.
Do you know? I'll tell you what, Arsberger. Right, you do look very much like my nephew.
All right, I'll show you. I'm not.
I know. I've been thinking. No, I've been thinking.
You
all
look
night.
like me nephew.
My nephew called Charlie, and and you look very much like him, to be honest.
I can promise you, he's not as much of a cunt as I am.
Don't know about that.
No, I guarantee you, mate.
Well played, sir.
I got myself banned from Rev's channel.
No wonder he's not shown up on here tonight.
Well, he won't, because I'll call him out for why his mods fucking kicked me. They reckon I breached terms of service on his Discord. All I did was say what happened over my Christmas, which was fucking terrible. I had my old man try and go hands-on with me, you see. And now I'm a grown man now.
Yeah, don't discuss
and
it.
I didn't want to fight him in front of my kids. So I pulled something out to put him off. And that was it. I was banned.
I love Rev, right? He's a decent guy, Rev, okay?
Yeah, he's a bit of a legend. His mods are knobs, though, some of them.
I do think
Dafter's
sometimes,
all right.
and Dafter's all right. I mean, me and Dafter had a falling out a couple of weeks. Sorted it out. Do you know what I mean? Like, I went over to him and we managed to have it out, and we sorted it out, and we left as mates again, right? And that's the kind of fucking friendship that I want. If we fall out with somebody, there's no reason to fucking hate each other. You know, you can always fucking leave, you know, part ways as still respecting each other. Do you know what I mean? But I do think that in some cases, I'm not just talking about Rev Server, I'm talking about other places as well. I do think that moderators can be a little bit overzealous sometimes. I mean, Holly, Roger, and some of the other mods on here, they know what my level is, right? I will let people slag somebody off, okay? But if it becomes targeted, when I say slag somebody off, if somebody thinks you're a cunt, Arsberger, right, they've got every right in the world to say it to you, the same as you've got every right
absolutely.
to. Okay.
I relish it when people call me a cunt. I love it.
If
it makes me smile inside, it does.
Makes me all warm and tingly. If it becomes
gives me a right fucking loggy, it does, mate. Proper up on. Gets me all the way there.
If somebody comes on and they constantly pick on one person, that's when the moderators will step in and go, no, fuck you, see you later, and they'll time them out. And if they come back and continue doing it, then they'll get the kick. But I've got really broad shoulders. I believe in freedom of speech, although some people disagree with me because I have booted some people. I will only boot people if it becomes what I class as harassment and won't leave somebody alone, you know. So on a lot of other channels, they don't even allow that. I'm not saying that's what's Rev's channel, right? But there are a lot of moderators.
See, it wasn't that. What it was, I put up a comment about, like I say, what happened, and before I could put the second comment up to say the only person hurt in the incident was me, because I took 5 punches to the back of the fucking head, Dan. Do you know what I mean? Right. I'm not going to sit there in front of my kid being punched in the back of the head by my old man and let him get away with it. No, I don't give a fuck if he's my father. I'll pull something out and I'll stop you from fucking doing it. So I did. And like I say, it's just overzealous mods. I've got nothing against half of them. Whoever fucking pulled the trigger on that, I think they're a knob. But
yeah,
other than that, I ain't got issue with none of them.
It's just like me. If I get banned from a channel or if I get kicked from a channel, right, it's a case of, okay, fair enough, move on. There's, you know, I don't see the point in like some people will come back on here and go, oh, your fucking mods booted me, they're fucking Nazis. And get over it, for fuck's sake. You know what I mean?
See, the only issue I had was I made quite a few mates on that server. I got on with quite a lot of them. We had good chats and that. And like we'd sit there chatting shit till 3 in the morning most nights.
Yeah.
And it's like, I've lost that now. So I just sit here fucking vegging, do you know what I mean?
He's got mods in his Discord chat. He's got quite a few mods in his Discord chat. I'm not sure about on his actual YouTube pages, but he's got mods in his Discord chat. Angela, can you do us a favour? Just give us a wave with your left hand, please, love. Thank you. I'll bring you on now if you want to go off camera, or if you want to stay on camera, that's fine. I'll bring you on now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go.
Hello.
Hi, sweetie.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing?
Hello.
How are you, Angela?
I'm echoing or vibrating.
Oh, that's it. We couldn't hear you at first. We can hear you now, though.
I'm vibrating though.
No.
Just checking.
Should you be? If you need to go and unplug it, then by all means.
No, I meant this mistake of vibrating.
No, it's all fine. It's all good. How you doing?
That's all good. I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
Good. I'm okay. Your comment earlier about the legal aid, that's good news.
Isn't it? I was well surprised. I got a letter yesterday morning. Well, I opened it last night, as you do. And I was like, oh my God, like full on legal aid, private prosecution against the police. Come on. I'm loving it. For everything from like start to end, the malicious prosecution. I was like, yeah, I'm loving it. So it just shows me to fight and get a good solicitor behind you, where they're not going to take like no win, no fee. Obviously, some cases you need no win, no fee, but other cases, if you've got a solicitor like mine, she's savage. I'm not even kidding. She says it how it is in all of her letters. She's just like, she means business.
I'm made up that you managed to get that. It's fucking excellent.
Yeah.
So, Mike, because we didn't think we were going to get it. We just thought we were going to get like for the just the assault and battery, and then the rest of the things would fall into place. But now we've got malicious prosecution and malfeasance in public office and everything. I was like, yay, boom.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah.
You've come on a bit late. Nathan's gone, by the way.
What?
You've come on a little bit late. Nathan's gone.
No, I did like with Nathan. I do get like how he has difficulties because he's obviously got OCD, and to have OCD and ADHD is fucking hell. Like you just can't get anywhere. Literally in life, you can't get nowhere. I know that struggle, and
the Tourette's.
Well, you can't get somewhere in life because I've got somewhere in life. So I don't know what I'm talking about. Sorry, but it's a hard struggle.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. I mean, obviously, I've not got either of those that I know of, but I imagine it can be difficult at times. I know, I know he does, and again, this is partly to do with his ADHD and whatnot. I know he does get. He could take things the wrong way. He can take things very literally. Without
looks like me, yeah.
Yeah, without seeing maybe the innuendo or the other meaning to something. Do you know what I mean? This is, we all have a laugh at that. I pissed him off the other day, and he said that I went a little bit too far. But the thing is, you don't know you've gone too far until you've crossed that line and you're told. That's the only issue.
Absolutely, yeah. And if he told you, then respect to him. But at the same time, like you say, you don't know until you've done it, and
exactly. I mean, I don't go out my way to upset people, and if I do, you know me by now. I think, Angela, but if I do upset people, I'll put my hands up and apologise for it. And talk of the devil is just pops up in the background here.
I don't think all the times I've been like with you, I've been like no.
You mentioned his name too many times.
Oh, damn it.
And I've like been married with you though, Dan. And then in retrospect, if you've been like, yeah, but hang on a minute, and I'm like, oh yeah, sorry then, Dan.
This is, I've got an issue.
Taking things out of context.
Yeah, but what do? We talk about it. Do you know what I mean? Rather than you going off your fucking shit and saying, you say to me you didn't understand something, and I'm more than happy to try and explain what I meant by it, or
the reasons for it, and
I'd rather do that and have us walk away as fucking friends still than lose our shit with each other. There's no reason. Listen, people are arguing against and fighting against each other enough these days without falling out over silly things that could be dealt with a very quick conversation.
Absolutely. But I do understand Nathan. I do understand him, right, in the sense of I can understand how he gets frustrated, like with people. Like I don't know anyone particular on the panel, but where people say, "Oh yeah, just get rid of this, this, and this." Do you know what? If it was that easy to get rid of this, this, and this, the fucking world would be a much better place. But when you have things like when you struggle with like OCD and ritualistic behaviour and things like, it sounds stupid, but for me, in my house at one point there was like stupid little things like bits of paper which I wrote down things on my past, which to anyone else bits of paper were irrelevant, but they were my past, and I struggled to retain things from my past due to living in the present, and I don't retain things from my past. It's just automatically I forget each day. It's like I'm born again each morning and I die again each night, and so that's a fucked up way of thinking, I know, but that's how I've managed to survive and to be alive for this long. And it's them bits of paper. You could get rid of all my furniture. I won't give two flying fucks, but get rid of my bits of paper, and I swear to God, I would be after you, and I would be savage, and that would be it. But it's them kind of things that matter to me, and the importance of them has been so significant. Like, it's because it's my past, it's my history, and it's the things that I don't know, and they all make up my life. And if I don't have a record of them, and I'll always remember one CPN saying to me, "Do you know what? Get them, scan them into the laptop, and then you can get rid of them." And I was like, "Oh yeah, that's a good idea." Just one simple like, do that, and I was like, "Yeah, good point, that." But it took a long time for someone to say that to me, whereas everyone else was like, "Oh, get rid, it's past, it's irrelevant." Fuck that, my past is relevant to who I am today.
Well, I'm gonna bring the ginger whinger back on. Before I do, just to make sure it is actually you, Nathan, can you do us a favour and stop playing with your penis on camera?
Surprised you didn't even see that shit.
Right.
You're a cunt, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
If you wasn't playing with it, he is now.
I heard.
That sounds like a fucking challenge.
I heard obviously you talking about things as well, Angela.
Listen, Angela's the same as me, right? I've said to you before, Nathan, that there's nothing I would say behind your back that I wouldn't say to your face, okay? And you can trust that. Well, hopefully, Murder Midget, Roger, Princess.
To be honest, I didn't actually really hear like the beginning of the conversation. No, I didn't really hear the beginning of the conversation.
If you go to Dan, if you have to stop with Dan about anything, go to him and speak to him about it, because
you've been saying some horrible things about your arsehole, Nathan.
Angela, I'm not very good at speaking up about
some horrible things about that.
Yeah, so would you if you'd seen it.
No, I'm again. Hold on.
Mark, no, I've not seen the clips. What channel are those clips on, Mark? Are they on Laura's channel?
Yeah, he said Laura's channel.
She put them up tonight because they weren't on there earlier. But I will have a look. We was on a channel the other night. It was a live stream on Lil Laura something. And we were sitting there, and I saw this fucking orb. There was one of her subscribers was on the StreamYard like this, and I saw this fucking orb just appear by her head and disappear off to the left or to her right. And I thought, fuck me, and I said it. Fuck me, did anybody say that? People were like, I saw a figure as well. After the orb disappeared, I saw a figure standing there or walking across as well. Oh, you fucking cocky bastard, Roger. But apparently she's taken some clips of it, so I might have to go over and have a look at that shortly.
Well, you had that on one of the Ghost Hunter videos, didn't you, Ollie?
Sorry, what?
You had one of them orbs come across the screen on that last Ghost Hunters video.
There was. See, I don't really believe that orb. Oh, Jesus.
Womble caught him copper wire. yes, bruv.
Oh, fuck me, that was funny.
What happened?
Halfway between a Tesla coil and fucking, what's his face? The old
Have you ever had any
fucking womble.
Bulgarians try to kidnap you off the street, Nathan?
Uncle Bulgaria, that's the only thing I know of. Uncle
He's got to be
Bulgaria.
worth letting in.
Overground, wombling free. The wonders of Wimbledon, come are we. Picking up
No, do you
I
know
don't
what?
remember that one. All I remember is, remember you're a womble. It's the only one I remember.
No,
No.
the time when I went to
That was a fucking
London,
classic, that was.
rip it. Took Ali to go and see Bring Me the Horizon. I've never felt like such a womble in all my life. Underground, overground, underground, overground. I only wanted to get to bloody that big bloody thing near wherever it was. Bloody thing. I've never just although now I'll do it like piece piss. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm
Uncle
literally.
Bulgaria never took any mess in, did he? Especially with that Tobermory.
No, I'm on to Bulgaria now.
Thanks for letting me know, Mark. I've just opened the video and I'll watch it after this stream. But I will check it out.
Did you see that thingy something jam video I sent you?
I watched some of the videos earlier. Are you talking about the one where somebody said something about acid?
Oh no, that was fucking random as fuck, wasn't it?
You want a random video? Have a look at the wanky shit demon. That's a good one.
Nah, do you know what?
The wanky shit demon on YouTube. That's a very good video.
This morning. No, I was on channel this morning, just my main business, and I saw someone who had mentioned Dan in a previous live, who this person had contacted Dan about. And I was in the chat and I went, hi, with my peace and my heart. Next minute, I'm getting told that I'm going to get acid thrown in my face. I was like, that was a bit excessive. Do you know what I mean?
Just a bit.
What, for saying hi?
Yeah, I was like, wow. Do you know what I mean? And then I was like, do you know what? Because they were proper trolling this woman. I don't, do you know what I mean? It's a different community. I don't know what's been going on. It's a community where it's completely messed up, fucked up, and I've been part of it before and I stepped away from it. But I was like, Jesus, man. And then next minute, I'm getting told that.
Sorry, look at these two texting each other whilst they're on a live stream.
No, this is
man.
my old phone. No, I've just watched. I text off this phone, Daniel. No, I've just watched that wanky shit demon.
Oh, all right then.
Was you watching the wanky shit demon?
Yeah, I got 30 seconds in and
angry murder midget.
Oh, you go, but the end is the best. If you get all the way through it, the ending's the best. It's the best joke in there.
No, I couldn't get past
it's a good little video, that.
No, I couldn't get
Yeah,
past the
Joseph, I saw the comments that somebody left Angela about acid, about throwing acid in her face. I've seen it today. It's fucking disgusting. It's absolutely for that shit.
Honestly, all I did was go in to support this girl who was getting attacked fully. She got told that she was going to get a half petrol bombed with kids in it, everything. I was like, what the fuck, man, is going on? So I went over there just to give her a bit of support. It was at 6 o'clock this morning, wide awake, as you do. I've been asleep, obviously, but then I'm like, went on YouTube, saw it. I was like, just going to show a bit of support, And then next minute, I'm going to get acid thrown at me, and it was going to erode my eyes. I was like, wow, you're a nice person, aren't you?
The funny bit about it, Angela, is all these people that give it all the bigger on YouTube ain't even got the fucking bollocks to say it to somebody's face. They say it behind a hidden profile. Faceless profile.
I was fucking furious though, Dan, because you know what? His name was Mr. Moon. Yeah, and you know what? The moon, is my moon, because I own the moon from many years ago. Yeah, because when I was younger, I always wanted to lick it. When I was younger, no,
yes.
this day, don't you? I want to lick the moon, and although I found out recently that I would die, which is quite depressing. But Yeah. That was my fucking moon. And how dare we use that name? Prick.
Well, there's, as I say, this is why I invite people round. You know, I don't hide anything. People can find my address online quite easily. If they go through my videos, they'll find my address. I've fucking shown it and mentioned it countless times. But this is why I say to people, if you've got something to say, fucking come and see me. Do you know what I mean? Don't give it all the big and behind your fucking faceless profile. Knock at my fucking door and let's see how fucking man you are. How much of a man you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Guess what? No cunts knocks at my door.
I mean, that's what I said
And
to
they
them.
never will.
You've only given. Sorry.
Listen, Asperger, I'll tell you what, if they knocked on my door, they'd get fucking dragged in and the police would find them with a fucking steak. Police would find them with a steak knife in their hand, half beaten.
Under the patio.
Raw. That's too good for him, Dan. That's too good for him.
Well,
the police need not find him again, mate.
Well,
take them to the woods, bury him nice and deep, plant something protected on top of them. You're done.
That's what you said earlier. Always put a protected plant on the top where you bury the body.
Yeah, exactly. They can't disturb the soil that way.
Nope.
Or bury it where there's something fucking an endangered species. A wildlife reserve's the best spot.
Yeah, Nathan, can you say what?
What?
He ain't stopped talking since he got back on, has he?
You got me here for another fucking 10 minutes.
Oh,
yeah.
What do we do to deserve that?
He's making threats again. Look.
No, what?
Oh dear.
What was that?
You don't see yourself, mate.
What was that, Angela?
You don't see yourself, mate.
Andrew, do you know what it is? Because I don't want to go back to my house. I fucking hate it there.
Oh. Are you laughing at that?
What's he, is he watching Wanky Shit Demon?
I don't know what you laughing at. You're behind.
Yeah.
They're behind.
I had to say that to him, right, but I never heard his response.
Yeah, no, that's what it really is, Angela. I don't want to go back.
That's what the missus gets, about a 3-second
Okay.
lag when she sat behind
Well,
the phone.
I feel for you, mate. I really do, honestly. And I'm just saying before a minute ago that, like, when you were talking about, like, getting things organised and whatever, I noticed the other day when you were talking about hand washing and stuff, and it's proper OCD. It's the most hardest thing to like deal with, isn't it? When you got like thoughts as well as ADHD.
Andrew, do you know what? I'll tell you what my head's so bad right now. I have times where I'm even like I've had days where I've literally washed out the same clothes. I've even forgotten that I've like put washing powder into the fucking washing machine. My head's just fucked all over the place at the moment.
Mate, listen, we all have days like that. Don't worry, we all have days like that. Do you know what I mean? I put some washing on 2 days ago, okay, and it's been sat in there for 2 days. I had to rewash it today so I could fucking hang it out to dry.
I do that.
Some of it was different. Some of it was Tiffany's knickers.
All right, go get the next one.
But Nathan, do you think like that you wash things and then because you feel like the dirt is still, you wash them again?
No, do you know, Andy? Do you know what it is basically? But what it is because when I go back to my place, I'm in this depressive state, so my head's just it forgets shit.
Yeah.
You know? Because like I'll tell you, when I wake up, like if I when in my place, like when I go back there later on, I'll wake up in the morning and like I have times I don't even want to fucking even get out of bed. It's crazy.
Yeah. And it's not crazy, do you know what? It's called severe depression, mate. And you shouldn't ever be ashamed of it. And you need to talk
I'm
about
not.
it.
That's why I'm openly talking about on here.
And you know what? Respect for you to do that because it takes a lot to do that.
This is why I'm open about my own depression and stuff, because I want people to understand that even though there are some dickheads out there, the majority of people on this channel are quite happy, okay, to hear from people who might be suffering, because many people have been through the same shit,
Absolutely.
It's an element of humanity.
Got advice. Lots of people have got advice, and I think that it's very difficult these days. You know, they say to you, "Oh, go and join this group, go and join that group," but that means going and facing people. Although that's the ultimate goal, it's very difficult to go and face new people and open up to them.
I'll tell you what the big issue is, though, Dan. Here's a big issue, though, mate. It's like
Big issue. Sorry.
Shut up, Holly. Don't make me go cannonball on you.
There's always fucking one, isn't there, eh?
Yep, there is.
But they always write about it. They always say please afterwards.
At the end of the day, look, the thing is you've got to find the source of your depression sometimes, and it's like, you know, when you know exactly what's making you unhappy, it's like if it's not like, say for instance, it's something to do with outside, you know, like it's easy to just kind of like wipe it away. But the problem is when you're kind of surrounded by the fucking problem, you know, like all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucks with you.
I think also though, it can also be a chemical imbalance, because I've noticed like I do think you do have traits of OCD, yeah.
I have got OCD.
Yeah, and so that's like a control thing, not in a bad way, but that's like you could try and control the things that you can control by like your hand washing and the things that you do in a ritualistic way, and you do that because you can't control the things that you need to be in control of, like your housing situation, the things that you want to be able to make better. So you try to control them certain things that you are able to control. But it just ends up leading on a spiral, like a downward spiral, and not a downward spiral necessarily, because like you've got it's a coping mechanism, isn't it? And it gets you through each day, but it gets to the point, doesn't it, where you just can't do it anymore.
Yeah, no. To be like the thing is like I was meant to go and clean up the flat like so many fucking times, but it's like I just don't, you know. I literally look around and think to myself, you know,
what's the point?
I'm cleaning up a place that I don't even want to fucking be in. So what's the point? Exactly, you said right there. Dan.
She gets it, I get it, and not directly beneath me, but beneath that gets it.
Yeah, that thing right there in the middle.
You see that big airy thing. You see that comment down there, stepper style, EUPD. That's exactly what I've got. Emotional unstable personality disorder. I've suffered with mental health since I was 15 years old. I'm 44 now. Okay, 45 this year. Fucking hell. Wish I hadn't said that out loud. But
I don't say mine out loud anymore.
I was only diagnosed about 4 years ago. Okay, so I went most of my life without being diagnosed, being told, "Oh, you've got depression. Oh, it's just recurring depression." But being diagnosed with something, okay, and knowing what it is that you're suffering from, because depression could be a million different things. Being diagnosed and then being able to be put onto a treatment plan, and I don't agree with taking medication, but I have to. Unfortunately, I've got no fucking choice. But the EUPD for me causes me massive issues, right? The anxiety, having a relationship is a fucking nightmare, because when you're supposed to like somebody, you fucking hate them. When you're supposed to hate somebody, you fucking like them. You know, you're not upset at the things everybody else is upset at. It just throws your entire fucking emotions into disarray.
To be honest,
interject with that, Dan. I do not believe in these personality disorders. I was diagnosed with that in 2002. Yeah, and since then, I've spoken to psychiatrist after psychiatrist, and now I work with psychiatrists. And there is now a belief that you've got to think that no one's personality is the same. So how can there be any personality disorders? Does that make sense?
Do you want the thing is personality disorders? Not so people. So here's the thing: some people may get like a personality disorder from just like a specific situation or something that's going on in their life. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like at the moment, I feel like I've got a bit of a personality disorder. You'll see me sometimes when I'm high, and then when I'm low and all that. Like
break it up.
Hey.
No, I'm talking to these two pair of
lovebirds.
Reprobates.
Get a room, guys.
But
Get a
you,
date.
do you know what's so annoying though? All right, so you're gonna, so I'll get people like my housing officer and all that. You know, they'll go and say, "Well, I'm glad you're getting the right help." Wait a sec, can't you guys understand that the problem is where I am? So that's what, so get me out of there would be the fucking help.
Yeah.
Do it again, Roger.
Yeah, he takes it down, doesn't he? That was good. That
What was that?
In your wildest fucking dreams, Roger. In your wildest dreams.
Need a bit of fucking duct tape there, mate. Bit of duct tape, and that's spot on.
Oh, the missus has gone back. The missus has gone back up.
Yeah, she's got to work tomorrow.
Sorry, Nathan, I interrupted you then. Go on, mate.
Yeah, no, I was saying it's really fucking annoying when you got your housing officer and like telling you, look, it's good that you've gone to a mental health service, that you're getting the right help. What, like, these fuckers are so fucking like it's like they're deaf. The problem is where I am. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So that's what's affecting my mental
The
health.
thing is, though, Nate, it's not that they're deaf. It's the fact that they can go home to their fucking, 4-bed house that they can afford to fucking run, that they can afford to fucking heat and all of that. It's not that they're deaf. It's because they don't fucking care, because they're not in that situation.
Exactly.
And that's part of the fucking issue.
This is why this community, I think, is really important. Okay, and there are other communities out there on YouTube, but I think this is why this community is important. Nobody gets paid to fucking blow smoke up your ass on here, so people will be honest with you. Do you know what I mean? So there are lots of people that have been through similar or worse experiences than us, and they will not blow smoke up your ass. They'll tell you.
Yeah, I know. You're very, very right. I know Lost Souls. When I tell you what, when I was at the old place, like I would be happy enough to walk through that front door. I'd be happy enough to go back there.
The thing is, though, Nathan, I mean, the house that I'm in at the moment, right? I wouldn't have actually chosen this house myself. I had to move from where I was because of obviously my psycho ex-boyfriend. He set fire to my fucking car, for God's sake. He tried to fucking kill me, all of that fucking bollocks.
You did what?
Jesus.
Yeah.
Some men are a mess.
I'm.
Oh, who's that sexy bitch?
He can't fucking help himself, can he?
The thing is, I had to move to this house, and it was a case of if I don't take this house, are they going to offer me another one, or am I going to be stuck with him sitting outside my house for the next fucking 3 months?
Yeah.
I've been here 10 years, over 10 years now, and I fucking hate it. It's a horrible house. But at the same time, you kind of go, you go with the ebb and the flow. I have times where I fucking love being here, and then I have the times where I'm like, I just don't. I want to be anywhere but here.
It becomes a home, doesn't it? But it's a house at the end of the day.
Yeah. I'm not saying that you'll learn to sort of love where you are, because you're not going to.
I'm not.
No. But just understand that being, looking for that next place, the next place that you go for, don't expect it to be sunshine all the time. There are going to be days when you hate it.
I'm not, all right, so here's the thing, all right, I'm trying to literally, like, basically I found out that the old property that I was actually at before, so it's actually been re-renovated, but also it had, I was, to be honest with you, I was getting on with it. I mean, the only problems that really were with it was the fucking cupboards and shit, the constant, there's problems to do with the electricity and all that, but like, I'm gonna try and see if I can actually, be put through to the actual people who actually now are in charge of the property, because I know that property worked for me, and I don't really give a shit about like sharing with other people. Like at the end of the day, like while I'm still in the property that I'm like my mood, it's not gonna be any better. I'm not gonna wake up and think, I do like being here. It's gonna be constantly every single fucking day that I'm there. I don't want to be here. You know.
Yeah, well, I get that. I do get that.
Do you mean don't want to be here as in don't want to be here, or don't want to be here as in that property?
What's that?
Do you mean like don't want to be here as in that property, or don't want to be here as in don't want to be here?
No, I don't want to be in the property.
Okay, fine. Just checking that.
Yeah. Well, Angela, listen. I'll tell you what. Angela, I'll tell you what. The other day, this is gonna sound quite fucked up, but I actually wanted to go and kill myself the other day, but I didn't want to.
That's heartbreaking.
It's fucked up. I mean, do you know what? Some people will be like, do you know what? You've got a house to live in. That, like, some people, you know, like you're not. You don't. Like, everybody reacts to things differently. You know, it's like how I'm talking now. That this next up, I think, because I've got quite bad anxiety and depression right now. Like, my accent or my voice seems to have been changed, and then people keep telling me that I fucking sound like I'm from Bromley. I'm trying to go back to the old way that I was talking, but it's like this new fucking voice has come out.
But I think you've calmed a bit. Like it's weird in a way because like it's like where before you were really like you were really, I don't know, very up and very not excitable, but you were very like, I don't know what the word is, but now you're just very melancholic, if that's the right word. It's monotone.
Nonchalant.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Very like one-toned. Like if I was to write a report, for example, I would say that you were I don't know, failed to give eye contact, and you were just monotone there. You would only give one tone. You didn't have expression in what you were saying. You weren't expressive enough. Jane, like what you were talking about, you were just on one level. You didn't like, whereas I'll be like, oh my God, no, you're just like one pitch.
Wait, I'm confused.
Like before, you used to be quite like animated and be like, "Oh, fuck you, dad," and this, that, and the other. Whereas now you're just like one pitch. You're not up, you're not down. You're just on one level, and that to me is a concern because that
is I'll tell you what. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, you know, here I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, tonight, I don't want to leave it, but I've got to leave it because last time I got in trouble. You know, like I had to leave. You know, it's fucked up. You know, like as soon as I go through that front door, it's like in the morning, I've got to wake up, I've got to look around, I've got to go through because I've got to go and clean the place up as well. But also, I've got to get in touch with the housing officer because I've got to thought to myself, do you know what? I'm not. Yeah.
I was muted. I didn't realise I was muted, and I just called your name about 12 times. I thought, how ignorant, and then I realised I was muted. Anyway, why would you get in trouble for not leaving there?
What? Because
in trouble by who?
Wait. I don't really want to go. Wait. I don't mean like that way. Can we not? I'll tell you later on, but not right here.
Okay. No, listen. If you're not comfortable talking about it on here, that's absolutely fine.
It's not. Okay? It's not. No. It's because like that. There's just like a plan in place. But I'm only here like once a week. That's the reason why. So if I'm here any more longer, then you know there's a plan in place. But I'm here like. You know, like, obviously, I stayed and I looked after. It's nothing bad or whatever. It's just
Nathan, you haven't got to explain anything. I've asked a question. You're not comfortable explaining it at the moment. That's absolutely fine. All right, let's move on. You don't need to explain yourself. It's all good.
It's just because there's a plan put in place, and it's basically, you know, like, just like I'll be breaking the rules basically of the plan put in place.
I think sometimes, isn't there? There's a thing where like. If you're not in the property for so many days, then you end up like having to give it up and shit, innit? It's like
some housing associations can be dicks like that. I remember that from when I first got into it all.
No. It's something settled with me and my mum and all that. You know, we come up with this, you know, because they don't really always want me all here, and it's, you know, it's understandable because they want their own space. That's what it really is about. You know, nothing really wrong with that, you know, because like this isn't actually my house. You know, I don't actually live here, so just like it's because obviously I'm here tomorrow night, so obviously I can't be here tonight. That makes sense.
Yeah.
What time are you leaving now? I mean, at the end of the day, it's nothing really bad. You know what I'm saying? It's this. I didn't. You know, it's like obviously there's a plan put in place. Where I'm here like a couple of days a week.
Money as well, isn't it? Like benefits and shit, it can affect that and impact that.
No, to be honest, Angela, I'm right at the moment. Like, you know, like I'm okay with money and all that. You know, I mean, I haven't really got a lot, but like, I survive most months when I think I'm not. But the you know the thing with obviously, you know, like the biggest issue, just of like, you know, this is what you're saying, Angela, about with me and my tone and all that. You know, you like I was saying, you are correct in exactly what you're thinking. It's because of, you know.
Yeah. I put my number in the back back thing. If you ever need to call me.
It's like, Angela, I've gone and thought to myself, you know, I've just got to go and do whatever I can right now to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, just bear in mind that everybody can help.
That's it. The angry murder victim's on one.
Just bear it in mind, yeah.
Ooh, hello, boys.
I'm not just like.
Fucking hell, who's this?
You are a mad
Hello,
guy.
boys.
What's his name?
Oh, aren't you handsome? Oh.
Vegans. All vegans.
Oh, you are awful, but I like you.
Oh my god, you sound like me.
I've got to let this phone charge for a bit before I fucking go home.
Are you going to be in contact with someone when you get home, yeah?
No, I'm going to be going home in a bit. I'm just going to let the phone charge for a bit.
Dan, have a look at Matt's comment.
Matt. Potatoes and using ponytails. What's wrong with my ponytail? Oh, hello, boys.
They're fed up with all these vegans, pulling them up, skinning them alive, chopping them up, boiling them. They care, they've got feelings too, you know.
Who wants to mash my insides?
Is
that enough?
Extra salty.
Oh dear. Nathan, come on, man, laugh at me. I'm taking a piss out of myself to make people laugh.
Hey, you lot, I'll tell you, I'll be back in a minute. Just give me about 5 minutes, innit?
All right. Just understand. I'm taking a piss out myself.
No. It's no, because I'm about, mate. Listen, I'm about to cry, mate. That's why I don't want to go and cry and come back.
That's fine. It's fine.
No, you're all right, mate.
I'm just saying that I'm trying to cheer people up by making a cunt of myself. So that's all right. So
that's like I said earlier. I mean, Nathan knows when I say something to him, I mean it. And when I said he's doing really well tonight, I did mean it.
He has. He's fucking behaved. Absolutely. I'm fucking shocked, to be honest.
Absolutely brilliant.
You can just tell they can't hear that in himself. He's not himself. He's not.
Yeah, but this is why I'm trying to make people.
It's not like he's behaving because he's, you know, feeling all right and he's feeling nice and calm. He's behaving because he feels like shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Basically.
But the thing is, what I do with people that, for whatever reason, you know, not just the same as Nathan, when they're prone to outbursts, when they're trying, like Nathan is, you forgive the odd one or two. You let it slide. You know, they've been doing so well, they might slip a little bit. And you're more likely to say, oh, yeah, well, sorry, you know. So that's
Look, Nathan, I know you're still watching this, Nath, right? I came on here when I was in a fucking horrible state a couple of years ago. Only time I've done it. I've not felt that bad. I've not felt that bad for a long time.
Yeah, that's
okay,
hard.
I felt shit, but I've not felt that bad for a long time. Okay, and I came on here and I couldn't help myself. You know, and I've left it up, although I made a cunt of myself crying on fucking live stream. You know what I mean?
But you didn't make a cunt of yourself at all.
The reason I've left it up is because I think it's important. As I say, I think it's important that people realise that it's important to talk about their fucking situation or their feelings. If you bottle it up inside, okay, it builds up and it builds up until you are unable to deal with it yourself. Okay, or you find yourself feeling like you're unable to deal with it yourself. I felt like shit that day. I genuinely didn't want to be here anymore. okay? And I'm not saying that for sympathy, okay? So I don't want to hear fucking sorries and shit like that in the comments. I genuinely didn't want to be here anymore, but I was too fucking frightened to go and do something about it. And the only way I could deal with it was by coming on here and reaching out to people to talk to, you know, and I did. And do you know what? I've made some fucking amazing friends because you know, I think, you know, as much as one woman vigilante wants to call that out as bullshit, okay, and so, you know, faking it or whatever, you know, you've
where we were.
No, she seems to make it like a trophy, though, doesn't she? Like, you showed her it as if no one else has seen it, and it was like, listen, love, it's in these fucking videos.
Most of you have seen me. I've been on live streams fucking every week, practically every week, for fuck knows how long now. And
yes, man.
You know, and I come on here and I'll have a drink. Do you know what I mean? I've done, you know, just over half a bottle of brandy. Do you think I can fucking keep up a charade, a fakeness when I've had as much brandy as I've drunk on here before? You know what I mean?
So that's what I like about your channel. You're far from fucking fake, mate.
If I was that much of a cunt and that fake, right, it would have come through by now from the amount of fucking brandy I've drunk on live streams. There's no way anybody could keep that up. So I try to be as real as I can, right? My goal is treat people as they treat you, okay? And that's it. That's it. That's the fucking start and finish of it, okay? Well, when I come on here, you know, I'll be who I am as much as I'll be, you know, I'm who I am as and I will always be who I am. I will have a drink. I will be sober. It doesn't make a difference. I'm still who I am.
You fucking love your brother.
But when I've had a drink, it proves. I think it proves even. And you've seen me fucking drink, so I'm not putting it on, right? So I've done a fresh bottle. You've seen me open fresh bottles of fucking brandy. You know, every other week at least, and you've seen me do a full bottle, and I can still be on here and be who I am, and that's impossible.
At some point,
as far as I'm concerned, that's impossible to do. If you're fucking bullshitting, if you're playing games, if you're trying to fucking fool people, it would come through and show.
Definitely.
You know, and
I can honestly say, Dan, you are one of the most genuine people I've ever met, because you're exactly the same away from the cameras as you are in front of it.
Well, you've spent time with me off a camera. Not everybody has, obviously. Do you know what I mean? Roger's spent an evening with me with the missus, and these guys have spent time with me. And you know, there's a few people that have spent some time with me, but as you know, as far as I'm concerned, I yes, I make mistakes. Yes, I fuck up, but as you know, I try and treat everybody the same. I don't pretend to be something I'm not, although people will argue with that. And it's important to me that people understand that if, especially on this channel, on these live streams, although it's a completely, you know, it's so far away from what I normally talk about on the channel, it's unreal. But I think it's really important that people go through what's the word? Mental health issues and all that kind of stuff, you know, all the time. And they don't have people to talk to. All they've got to talk to is their fucking psychiatrist once every 3 months or whatever it might be. And I think it's important to be able to talk about your shit as often as you possibly need to. So I open my live streams. Anybody can call in for any fucking reason. I've had a few people, I don't believe it, but I've had a few people say that I fucking saved them from doing something stupid. I still don't believe it, because I just, you know, I don't see it like that. To be honest, but you say that, Lost Souls. I feel like you lot saved me from doing something fucking stupid, not the other way round. If it wasn't for you lot, when I came on here and I was in pieces a couple of years ago, I don't know where I'd be right now, and that's the God's honest truth. But people say to me, yeah, but you've done that to me, and I don't see it. I don't see that. I just see me talking to people as just being fucking a natural part of what I do, you know. And when people say, well, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here anymore, that just goes over my head. It's just like that. Fuck off. Shut up talking shit.
Yeah, but that's because it's a compliment, isn't it? And you don't do compliments.
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be here on a Sunday.
Basically, that's what Squint is about.
Yeah.
You know, helping and supporting each other.
I'd be in fucking bed right now.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna have to make a move, guys. It's fucking 20 past fucking 3 in the morning.
Is it? No, it's not. It's only 20 past 1. You fucking lightweight.
Not where I am, son.
And
No, Danny,
during
thank
the
you.
week, would you believe I'm usually in bed by 9 o'clock?
As always, Danny, thank you for
No
joining
worries.
us. Always welcome.
Take care,
Look after
Danny.
yourself.
Have a good night, Danny, mate.
Might see you
Take
on
it
Glenn's
easy.
lives in the week.
Hello?
Oh, he's gone.
I'll jump over the second move for you.
Right.
Now, what you've got to remember, Dan, like we all have big slips of
Is
mental
this
health,
working?
and like you don't see what you see how the community helped you when you had your funny time. We all have our funny times, and in the same way that we help distract you, like you help distract us.
Hello?
Hello, Joe.
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, it is working. I can't see anything moving. Oh, there it goes.
We
Never
can
mind.
hear you, but we can't see you, mate.
Yep, okay. It's just the circle wasn't moving at all.
You weren't
It is now.
vibrating.
Yeah.
So, what do we all reckon on the state of fucking society today? Then, is it savable with the stupidity and the fucking deprivedness of it all? I mean, let's be fair. The evidence that's available, everything. Can we save these people?
I think it's savable at the moment. If we leave it any longer, it fucking won't be.
No.
I think we're past it. I genuinely think we're past
think so.
saving it.
I think we're past it.
I know people that are still firmly in denial about the 15-minute cities. Oh, it will never get through consultation, they say. It's done. It's in. Do you know what I
Everywhere
mean?
they've had a consultation on
personally,
it,
I
it's
think-
been voted down, even though the questionnaires were biased towards a yes.
Yeah, they're still putting it in, though.
Yeah,
They're still
that's
running
what
it
I
all.
mean. I don't know why they bother putting the consultation out, because they take no fucking notice of it
No,
whatsoever.
they're still testing us. They're still testing us.
Yes,
That's what it
They're
is.
waiting to see how much we'll take, I think.
Yeah, of course they are. It's the same
They're
with the
waiting
whole
for a reaction.
It's the same with the
I
lockdown.
think-
Of course they are, mate.
See, I think personally, the whole thing between, you know, with the lockdowns and the COVID thing and all of that, that was the point of no return.
Yeah,
That was it. Yeah, I said it then as well.
Yep.
That 15 days to flatten the curve, that was the point we all should have stood up and said, fuck the lot of you, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
but the
that's
thing is, though,
exactly why
like people
mainstream
like
media
me, I
were
didn't really actually know
instructed
what
not
was
to
going
put
on,
it
though,
on the
mate.
news with the protests.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I see. Look, when I was looking at what was going on, I was reading into some things and all that, but like I didn't really actually know what was going on, and you know, I'd gone through things like when I went to the hospital and stuff. You know, I've obviously some things can't be said in here, but you know, I went to one of the testing sites, and a lot of things were ringing bells, but I just didn't really. But obviously, I didn't really know anything about the NWO or the Great Reset and all that. So
Will you think back to that email I sent you, Nathan, with that information on it?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine if
See, I've
that
been
had got
watching
out
it for a
when I
long
got
time.
round on it?
Roger, listen, mate. Listen, mate. To be honest, mate, I think that shit needs to be leaked somehow to people, but without, you know, because I think if there is any way to start off a riot, it would need to be something big, and maybe that could be
If
the
you've
fucking
got-
key, mate. Because you
if
know
you've
full
got
well,
something big that needs leaking.
from what we both seen on that fucking paper, Roger, that shit would seriously start off a fucking war, mate. It really, and
you
you
need
know
to
as
leak
well,
that
don't
shit,
you,
or at
Roger?
least show me. I know people that can get that put around anonymously. I can get that done for
Yeah,
you.
I've only got a short clip of it left now. I actually deleted. I know it's still in the computer, but I deleted it out of my downloads. But I have got a short little video that shows what was on there. I explain what's on there.
You know, like Roger. To be honest, you know, like I was saying, mate, like that shit seriously would go kick something off, mate. You know, like people were saying, like, you know, like, oh, how else would you know? What the fuck was that noise?
Well, I'd only had my channel less than a fucking month before I got a week's ban.
See, that's why I'm banned permanently from Facebook. I was sharing the Epstein Island shit for years.
Oh,
And then
you got the two
they cracked
top
down on
runners
that.
in the Facebook bans in here, what with Holly and Dan.
Oh yeah, I'm not quite on there. Well, I've only had one account banned.
Oh, I've
But
had
it's been
all 4
banned that
accounts
bad. They've
banned.
banned all my devices.
She's had 4
Same.
accounts.
Yeah. I actually had my original Facebook was deleted without warning, without bans, without anything. They went, "Fuck you, gone." And yeah, now I can't set up a new profile at all, ever.
Yeah, that's what mine's at. Yeah, I had my original one under my original name, and then I sock fucking Mike Rutch.
Guys, Dan, by the way, Dan, if I don't leave by 2 o'clock, please just fucking boot me, mate, because otherwise I will never leave.
Can I boot you now? I
No,
mean,
no,
okay.
no.
Sorry, I was
Fuck
just
you,
going to wipe
wanker.
your watch forward.
Why'd you watch forward an hour?
Nathan, how come you've got to go home tonight? Are your parents home, or is your mum home?
No, because basically, wait, give me 2 secs. Give me 2 secs. Give me a sec.
I think it's only allowed to be there a certain amount of time.
I'm basically we've come up with a plan. All right, where I'm only gonna be allowed to be like once a week. This little story on that, ain't it?
Yeah, I get it.
Pardon?
If it's anything to do with what I think it is, as long as you're there no more than 3 nights a week, you're not classed.
I've got this.
It's long story, mate. Long story. It's nothing bad, but it's just like it's just how it is, mate.
Angela, it sounds like you're in a fish tank.
I am.
Dan, let me quickly come out and then come back in. Dan, give me 2. Wait, quick, Dan, I've got to come back out, mate.
All right then. Right, number 1 in the comments if you think I should let him back on. Number 2 if you don't. I'm only joking.
Let me go log into my computer quickly.
I can be such an arsehole sometimes. No, I'm only joking. Let's let him back on.
It's half fun, though, to be fair, isn't it?
What's the point in a vote?
Hey?
What's the point in a vote if you're not going to listen? I was the only one that voted.
Sorry, what are we voting on? What are we voting on?
Nothing. Not now, anyway.
See, us moderators have got an excuse for that because we have to stay neutral.
I never stay neutral.
I'll just stay neutral because I'm not that much of a bastard. So I smoked enough to not want to exclude everyone.
No, we have a joke. I don't mean it by it. I don't mean. Listen, there's some people that might come on here that I will put a vote in, and I will do what they say. Right. So, for example, when Crinkle came on last year, eight months ago. Oh, Angela, we're getting some feedback from you, love.
Sorry, it's gone fishing.
Oh, that stream where you made like fucking 300 quid off it. That was hilarious.
Yeah, that's I paid for.
I was there for that one. That was fucking brilliant. That stream, Dan. I died laughing watching that.
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was Danny Austin that kicked that off, wasn't it?
I think it was.
Yes, it was.
It was.
Everybody got a bit in as well.
It was brilliant. That was fucking brilliant. You know, but you know, these things happen now and again. It's not something that I'd put out there to on a weekly basis. But you know, by all means, if Crinkle comes on and somebody wants to kick him off again, you know, I have to do what the community ask for. You know, what can I say?
That was fucking brilliant.
But would you really let Crinkle come back on?
Well, if it pays for my next birthday, yeah.
Mr. Dan, here we come. Sorry.
But by the way, you guys listen, I'm gonna be all right.
Dan,
Angela.
What?
Hey.
Take care.
I'm gonna be all right.
Okay.
What?
We can use Crinkle as a core fee fund.
Oh, we could do.
Oh, that would be naughty.
But nobody else
fucking good
benefits.
holiday.
The whole birthday thing, people, I wasn't even going to do it. It just started happening, and people started throwing money, and I thought, "Fuck me, this is going to pay for my birthday," and it did. I didn't spend a fucking penny on my birthday, thanks to the community, thanks to Crinkle.
Are those two in the back watching the stream? Dan, are them two in the back watching the stream?
Yes, they are. You're watching the stream, you are, aren't you? Yes, they are. Yeah, they've got a few seconds delay.
Yeah,
they
it's
are
about
watching.
5 seconds delay in it, lag.
Press moderate. I'm reading the comments.
Oh, Adrian, just touch your right ear with your left hand. Yeah, that'll do. Good man.
Okay, I'll
Spike,
take me.
do us a favour.
Yeah.
Polish your head.
Adrian, is Glenn's live still on?
He's just finished, actually.
Yeah, I thought he might have.
Spike, do me a favour. Tell your
Oh,
missus.
not this fucking
Tell your missus to
wanker.
give you the birdie.
Not Spike, you bastard.
Yeah, right. So I know it's you. Okay, cool.
Little fucking idiot.
How you doing, gentlemen? How are you?
What the fuck are
Yeah, I'm
you
good,
doing here,
thank you.
Baldy?
Good stuff. I'm all right, mate. Thank you.
What are you doing here, Baldy?
Evening, Spike and Mrs.
Baldy, what are you doing here, Spike?
That was me. Good evening.
Hi, Nathan.
How you doing?
Hi, Angela.
Oh,
Hello.
Mrs. Spike's here now. Hello, Mrs. Spike. Anyway, who
Hi, Roger.
invited you, Spike?
I'm finding Lino, by the way, guys. I'm
No one
finding
needs to
Lino.
be Benson. If people need to be invited, we wouldn't see you on here.
Fuck you, you wanker.
Good morning, Mrs. Spike.
Good morning to you too.
Good morning again, Mrs. Spike.
Thank you,
very
Sam.
much, Sam.
Hey, Mrs. Spike, did you guys get to bed last night when you had that coffee?
Of course.
Yeah. Why not?
How was
Always
Glyn's
having-
stream? Interesting.
I'm
always,
always, yeah, it was all right. But I'm always having
you've
coffee late at night. Doesn't affect me.
Apparently, do you know what's so funny? I've heard coffee apparently when you're tired, it actually makes you even more tired.
Yeah,
it does. I have a coffee before bed.
I wish I could be asked to make coffee before bed.
Nathan, where you're sat there with Lost Souls Paranormal's camera above you, it looks like you're wearing a hat.
I just thought that.
It actually does.
Oh my god.
Where's she gone?
Looks like you're wearing a hat.
I can't see no difference.
Fuck off, you
Budge,
twat.
behave yourself, Budge.
He
You're
can't
Budge.
behave himself. Look, hey,
Spike.
Dan, this is how me and him express our love for each other. We just go throw insults.
It's Budge
No, we
here
all
as
love
well.
each other, really.
Mm.
We love each other.
He might have gone to bed. I don't know.
Someone said hello, Budge.
No, I did. I thought he was still in there, but he actually said good night or something.
No,
I
no,
thought-
he's here.
Falling asleep
He's here,
shortly.
Oh, he is here. Hello, mate. How you doing, Budge?
Where's LSP gone?
All right,
Sure.
tits.
Sorry, Angela.
Where's LSP gone?
LSP.
AFC, Brummy
She's there.
AFC.
She's making a cuppa.
Oh, there she is.
She's putting a hat on Nathan.
Oh, that's right then.
She was it? Where's Budge?
Oh, where's Wally?
He's tired. That's what
There
you
he
get for
is.
staying up.
I heard he was kidnapped by the Taliban.
Oh my god.
The EastEnders.
Spike, you know I love you, brother.
I don't care.
You got to say that.
Don't say that. Spike, don't say that. It upset me.
Oh, God.
I'm just looking. There's absolutely no difference between the eggshell filter and not having the eggshell filter.
You know, you're not wrong.
I'm not sure whether to kick you or not now.
I don't need one.
Yeah, spot the difference.
Yeah. Dear, oh dear. It's only fucking 1:30. Come on, guys, liven up. Or someone else is trying to join the stream.
Well, you're gonna have to ask somebody else because you got no chance to come from me.
I don't mind leaving. I'll leave.
Yeah, but you're fucking off in a minute, though, won't you, Nathan?
I'm off at like 2 o'clock in the morning.
2? We've got to wait a fucking half hour.
2 o'clock
Fuck you.
I'll go.
You can make him think he's not wanted.
I'm going. Somebody else can come on.
Oh, you're all right, Angela. Whoever's there can wait.
No, I'm not hanging about.
No, I really don't
My
mind.
phone will probably die soon anyway.
It's fine.
I needed to plug it in.
Don't worry
ages.
about it. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, don't.
Oh, fucking hell, gun.
What's that?
Don't panic. Don't panic.
Yeah, I was just
Don't panic, Mr. Mannering.
Good night, Paul Frank. Good night, mate. Thanks for joining us.
Isn't Paul Frank that died was their motorcycle?
Spike and Dan don't look like brothers. Spike looks like my old man.
Oh, fucking hell.
So, all right, Dad. How you doing, Dad? You all right, mate? Should we show some of your baby photos? Here we go.
Righto, young, and listen to your granddad then.
Spike, you know I'm an arsehole, but I mean it with love.
I don't care because you look older than me.
I know. I do. That's why I need all these fucking filters.
Fucking eggs.
He looked a bit like Uncle Fester.
Yeah,
Yeah? He looked a bit like Uncle Fester on the
He
Addams
looks a lot like fucking Uncle Fester.
Fucking
filters.
Hey, light bulbs.
Absolutely no change. I put the filter on. That was better.
It's not. Hang on a second, folks. Hang on. Talk amongst yourselves for a moment. I need to check something out.
Oh, it's found a bargain on sparkly butt plugs.
I'll show you this so you can see as well. Just to get, no, just so you can verify. That was all. Settings.
That's say $9.99.
If he's in there now, it's going to be really fucking embarrassing. But he wasn't in there before. Right. Let me just go there and do that. All right. Now, if I do.
That's undesirable.
Why was that? No, it was a separate Tina. One wasn't it?
It's not showing him. It's definitely not in there. And to prove it, if I do that one, it shows it.
Yes. Highlight.
Sound still on.
It's definitely not in there.
That's right.
So I don't know why that's happening.
I don't know.
What the fuck's going on?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You think if he's doing some secret side shit,
Right.
he would at least mute himself, wouldn't you?
Some secret squirrel shit going on there.
Don't know.
So I don't know why.
I don't know.
You tried turning it on and back off.
Thank you very much, Lisa. I don't look like Superman or something.
But at least I've got somebody else's eyes seeing that it's not. It's not there.
Unmute yourself. Oh, mute. It is such a tool. So we don't sound like a fool.
No. I don't know. Anyway, sorry guys. I was just trying to. Somebody says they're unable to comment because they've been banned. But I've looked for them in the banned section of my account, and they're not in there. And I just wanted somebody else to verify that for me that they're not in there. specifically because this person doesn't need to be banned. But they're saying that they're unable to comment, which is really fucking weird. But I just wanted to prove that the person was
YouTube doing a peculiar thing.
A second pair of eyes just to confirm that person isn't banned. That was all. And I think that person's watching at the moment as well. So whilst
funny things happening,
Tiffany lets them know that
one got banned right at the beginning of the evening, and that had Crinkle's name attached to it. So,
Crinkle can go suck my fucking fat one.
Oh, he got thrown out before he got anywhere, mate.
To put it bluntly,
he's actually deleted his channel as well.
Dan,
Good fucking dog nonce.
About all of this.
Say again, Murder Midget.
Have you not spoken to Dafter about this yet? Because he said he was going to start.
That's what that was about.
Because he said
yeah,
he could
Dafter asked last night, didn't he, on Glenn's?
Because he said he was going to. He said he was going to go through with you, going through Google.
Yeah, I've not had a no. He sent me a link to something on Google, which I checked, and I've got absolutely nobody banned on that particular thing whatsoever. Absolutely nobody in there.
What's the way? Is Dafter banned in here then, or something?
Hang on. But on here, apparently Dafter's saying that he's unable to.
Yeah, we've banned.
Well, I've not banned him, and he's not showing he's banned in YouTube. I've literally just been through all the banned people in YouTube.
People on mute is different to the ones in live chat, though.
What? Sorry?
The people that are banned in live chat are different to the ones that are actually banned on the channel.
But it should all come up in the banned people in your YouTube back office.
No, because with me, what I found that was there was some that were banned on my actual Google account, and then there was ones that have been blocked from my live streams.
Well, there's nobody in my Google account that's banned. That's completely empty. The only people that I've banned are people through YouTube. And
no, but you know, like your peace, abuse, and powers one.
Yeah. Yeah, Dafter sent me a link that showed me if people are banned actually at Google level.
Yeah.
And there's nobody in there at all.
And I'll tell you how I know that. If you remember back to someone you talked to in the chat earlier on this evening, Dean. Now, yes, some way round it, YouTube stopped him subscribing to my channel and commenting on it. They wouldn't let him.
Yeah, they're not promoting certain channels. They're not letting people join them anymore.
No, they went after him. He's had about 8 different profiles in his bad days, but they wouldn't even let him comment on there. And they kept every time he subscribed, they unsubscribed him. He wouldn't get alerts, and that was YouTube.
I mean, look, I'm more than happy. Listen, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. All right, because
Dan, is your blocked list, is it alphabetical?
No, it's not.
Oh, because I was going to say, I know Dafter used to use. Well, I know he does with Discord. He uses a different font, doesn't he? And it can go.
Yeah, he still does.
That in itself can make it go right down to the bottom if it's an alphabetical.
Right. I just want to prove, because I don't want. Listen, I've got no issues with Dafter. I want to make that very, very clear. Okay, we had
that was 40 days ago.
And the last thing I want to do is for Dafter to think that I'm, that I'm bullshitting or anything like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to share this screen. Which is my. Let me log into my Google. Oh no, that's the wrong one.
Well, don't put.
I have to change that now.
Don't show us your password, yeah.
Dan, we can see that.
Yeah, don't show us your password.
I'll change that now anyway.
Yeah, we can see what you're changing it to.
Yeah,
no. This is.
Dan, just stop staring. Stop sharing your screen.
I can't spell. No, it's fine. I'll change the password anyway. Fuck it.
Oh my life.
No, you don't now, though, Dan.
Yeah, I'll go. Oh, that's wrong.
Dan, please stop sharing your screen for fuck's sake.
Dan, you need to change it now because there's dickheads on here.
Yeah. I'm gonna, hang on.
Just
I'm
come
gonna
out
go
of the shared screen and change your bloody password.
I'm gonna change that now. Don't worry.
We don't.
Oh, he's got two-step anyway. They won't get far.
Yeah, I do have two-step. Yes.
Yeah, they won't get
Give me a
far
heart
anyway.
attack, why not?
Yeah,
you'll
my
be
one.
all right.
I think my one goes
I'll
through
change
my
it
mobile
anyway.
as well.
Yeah, just
But
give
anyway,
it. Yeah.
anyway, the point is, I got no blocked users on my Google. Okay, no blocked users whatsoever. All right. So with that said, and thankfully I've got two-step, and no cunt can get in there without the two-step, which is quite handy because I just made a cunt of myself. Anyway, moving on.
Change the password though.
Hang on. Oh, I know. I
Just
will
say
do.
good night to Paul there, Dan. And
good night, Mr.
Good night, mate. Thank you for joining us.
So with that said, me making an account of myself with that one, I'll just move on to my YouTube, and I'll show you my just to show that there are people blocked, but there are, as I say, I don't want people thinking I'm fucking bullshitting and that I blocked somebody and fucking, and I'm talking shit. So if I go to my settings on there, let me just bring this up. Right. So share screen. Okay. Window, that one. Okay. Add to screen. Right. So community. So I've got some moderators, but this is the hidden users. This is the people that have been fucked off from the channel. And I'll go through this like this. So anybody that wants to see if they're blocked on here, they can see. If not, DJ Sonic's Tiny Cock.
There. Can you unblock her?
We've got DJ Sonic's Tiny Cock. Who?
Crazy Challengers.
Crazy Challenger.
Crazy Challengers. It's spelled with a C.
Where?
No, I'm saying if you have. If you have.
Oh, I have. Right. Pap loves fat cock, apparently.
It's mine.
It's the best type of cock, surely.
Well, yeah, obviously. So, I just
you wouldn't want a pencil dick, would you?
That's very true. If you're gonna go for it, you might as well go fucking whole hog. I say.
Oh, that proves is if you got a pencil, it proves you're a fucking tight-fisted wanker, isn't it?
So, Pap's divorced wife. I've never been fucking married. You silly little cunt. And that's it. Oh no, 192 more. Hang on a second. Let me open that up.
Why ain't Nathan on there?
Fun in the old days.
Remember, this isn't me just banning people. This is moderators who have had enough of bullshit from people. So there should be one on here called Dan's fucking kids or something like that.
Yeah. There's one on there that's actually your address.
There is indeed. Thanks for pointing that out to people so they can now go back and look. Cheers.
Why ain't Nathan on there?
Pat fat cock again. That's twice it's said, so it must be true. Right, we're nearly there. We're nearly at the end.
Remember who you're looking for.
Then you get to the bottom and it says another 192.
No, this is it. And that's it. So if anybody's watching this and you think that you're blocked and you shouldn't be, right, or this either shows that you're not blocked or shows that you are, one way or the other. Anyway, swiftly moving on. Just wanted to prove that I'm not bullshitting, and they're blocked genuinely are not blocked. So I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I'm just wondering, have you checked the mobile version? See if it could be slightly different.
I don't know if you can get it in mobile version, can you?
I don't think you can look at blocked people in the mobile version. I've never seen that option.
Yeah, if you go on your mobile and go in the same way, it might be slightly different.
Fantastic. You're right. It is hard to get banned on this channel. It genuinely is hard to get banned on this channel. So if people are banned, it's because they've been absolute fucking wumble cunt, fucking spunk trumpet, knob jockey, fucking cunts. That's this live stream fucking demonetized. Never mind.
Cock wombling, spunk trumpeting, bungle fucking, thunder cunt.
You're demonetized anyway
Thunder
because
yes.
of smoking
I
and
was going to
swearing.
say, we was already talking about fucking dildos earlier, mate.
Yeah, smoking and swearing gets you unmonetized anyway.
Please tell Dan there is a bug I've had that bug with EA audits. I've sorted by removing caches and restart their device. So, okay, possible fix there, Dafter, if you're watching.
Talking about bugs.
Clear the cache on your computer. Sorry, go on, Joe.
Talking about bugs, I had some bugger clone my channel the other day.
Oh, sorry, Adrian. I thought you was Joe for a minute there. I didn't see your lips moving.
I'm a ventriloquist. No, I had some bugger who cloned my channel the other day and started putting all sorts of stupid nonsense on it. But somebody said to me that apparently if you don't have a profile picture, it's much easier to clone it. It's okay now, but it's that I've now put my photograph on as a profile picture, which should be okay.
You might have to start changing your photo every now and again. That's what I've had to do. I change mine all the time because people kept like doing that to me, and then they were getting around saying the most randomest shit about like in channels. And I'm like, never said that. Thanks.
Well, people, that's it. But it got me into a little trouble. But I might explain myself on somewhere else where they were just putting third-party links on all the time. And that's not something I would do. You know,
I've been cloned. Look, right there in the middle. Right there in the middle, that's me. Let's have a look, shall we?
Yeah.
This is somebody that has only got 3 messages on there, trying to make me look a cunt. I don't care. 3 videos, no playlists, no channels, and about me. Guess what? And I don't give a fuck. But they've put my fucking address on there. Look at that. Anybody that wants to
change his address again?
Yeah, they've fucking doxed me, and I've reported this to YouTube, and they've done fuck all about it. The silly cunts. But you know what? As I've said before, no, there's nothing I can do about it.
Oh.
I have to report it to YouTube.
Guarantee you that's probably made by a copper.
Oh, cool. They've done fuck all about it. It's only got 86 views since. I mean, the channel was actually made in March 2016, way before I even came on here.
What do these idiots get out of it? Is it just they're just idiots?
I think they expect people to come knocking at my door, and do you know what? I've invited people to come knock at my door, and no cunt ever has.
That woman would scare them off, Dan.
You know, not one cunt would come to my.
Dan, did you see what Marty did about the ones that were reposting his videos and monetizing them?
He managed to get monetized. He managed to monetize
all the money they made on the videos of his that they reposted and monetized. YouTube paying him the money.
Yeah.
Oh, fair play.
Yeah.
You know,
there are some bloody idiots out there, aren't there?
There is.
There's a fucking lot of them nowadays.
They ain't got the clue. They think that coming on here is going to affect my channel, but all it does is it just gives me extra views and extra comments for.
Well, isn't there a saying that imitation is the best form of flattery, isn't it?
Yeah, apparently so. No cunt would want to imitate me, though. Let's be fair. Look at me. Not unless it's Halloween.
Oh dear.
We have to live with them.
But look, I've got no issues, right? Listen, my fucking address is out there. You know, I couldn't give 2 fucks at the end of the day. If I've said this before, anybody wants to come see me, by all means, fucking come see me. You know what I mean? Got something to say to me, come say it to my face if you've got the bollocks. Exactly. But unfortunately,
that's what I think.
No
But
cunt
then
has.
you get the
Not
threat of
many of them
acid.
have.
Yeah, but the trouble is saying that, Pap. The trouble
The
is
thing
saying
is,
that you don't know what
they
they're going to
can't
be
even
armed
show
with.
their face on here. They ain't going to turn up in person, are they?
Yeah, Pap.
Listen, I'll tell you what, Agent. Somebody turns up at my door. I've got a camera. I've got a camera on the front door. Somebody knocks on my door, or rings my door, or rings my intercom. Right, I look on the camera and I see who it is. If I don't recognise them, I'll go. Guess what? I'll go to the door with. Where is it?
I don't like seeing that.
I'll go to the door with this in my fucking trouser leg. Yeah,
but you don't know. They might be armed with something more serious.
Well, they've got to be fucking quick then. Trust me, because if I don't know them, the door opens outwards, which means
just be
that
bloody careful.
They've got a delay because the door opens outwards. If the door opens outwards, I've got that fucking, you know what I mean? I've got that room to maneuver. They haven't.
I'm off in 6.
But all these people that slag me off online, you know, want to shut me down, want to see me fucking gone, all the rest of it, and not a single one of them have got the fucking bollocks. They won't even come on a fucking live stream and talk to me. Do you know what I mean? If they ain't got the bollocks to come on the live stream, they ain't got the bollocks to come knock at my door. Simple as. Simple as.
Same.
Didn't know Harry Potter had a karambit.
If somebody wanted you gone, right, they wouldn't fucking advertise it, would they? They'd come and just fucking knock on your door without notice.
Quick question. What's the temperature outside? Because it's fucking freezing in there.
Cold enough to wear a jumper, mate.
-2.
Cold.
-2.
Yeah. It's fucking cold.
But put a coat on if you're on your bike.
Mate, I'll tell you what though, I've got no fucking trousers. I've only got fucking shorts on and all that.
By the way, if any women out there,
to your bollocks, mate.
If there's any women out there that want to make use of my address, just remind us for the live stream.
All right, listen, guys. I'm gonna be off now. All right. Yeah, you may see me later, and you may not.
Bye, Nathan.
All right.
We might not. We'll have to see.
Yep. Anyway, have a good night.
Can you let someone know in Discord when you're back?
But what's that, Angela?
Can you let someone know in Discord when you get back, please?
Yeah, Angela, I know you're worried about me, but I'll be alright.
Just do what you told Will.
I just care.
I know. I will put a message on. What do you fucking want? What do you want? What do you? Can I help you? Can I help this?
Listen, Angela's spoken, so do as you're fucking told, will ya?
Listen, you guys know that I hate doing as I've been told.
Yeah, I don't care, but you're still going to do as you're told.
No, I'll message. I'll put a sticker note message on Discord to let you know I get back.
Thank you. I'm not in there, but I'm sure I'll get a message. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, Budge, how you doing, mate?
I'll be worried.
I was gonna go sleep.
But Budge, you fell asleep on your thing.
Nah, I was gonna go to bed then, but I'm like, nah, fuck it, I'll have a hot bath, then go to my bed. So,
I can't help you know, but every time I see his name, I think it says Bulge. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I need to
bulge.
Maybe I should have used to next to each other like that.
I'll take that as a compliment.
It says bulge.
I just think it says so. Dear Almighty.
Just want to say I'm going to drop out because my phone is overheating slightly.
Joe, no worries at all, mate. Thanks for joining us.
All right, Joe.
That's right. I mean, I came up here for a nice discussion on police abusing their powers, but so far it's only been about Viagra and vibrators. So
it's certainly entered the gutter,
abusing their powers.
Roberta's
It's certainly entered the gutter. Take it easy, Joe. Thank you for joining us, mate.
Look after yourself.
Yeah, I'll be in the chat.
No worries. Take it easy, mate.
Yeah, no,
I do apologise for that shit on my board.
No, don't apologise. Don't apologise. I'm sure you've you know, enlightened Sir Almighty Budge's day. I'm sure, you know.
No, but I can't help it. It's just like one of them, Jay, like just like things where the L. I don't know where the L's from.
You're not the only person to say it, though. I've seen it a couple of times in the chat.
Okay, no, but the other day when I came on the panel and you were there, and I said it then, and I was like, oh, why, Angela, shut up. I thought, hope no one noticed, and I don't think anyone did. I was like, thank fuck for that.
Well, I do have a bit of a belly on me. I've got a dad bod. That's my bulge.
I wasn't like thinking of that. Awkward.
I'm still looking for a girl that fucking. I'm still looking for a girl that stands by that statement when they put it on their fucking dating app profile. Oh, I like a dad bod. Well, fucking talk to me. Talk to me then, you bitch.
Yeah,
Lie
yeah, they
about it.
don't, do they? It's bullshit.
No, women are bullshit. They're always like that. Oh yeah, I want the real man, and yet they're like 99% from China. Do you know, with all the plastic and shit inside it? It's like
Do you know what
seriously.
they told me? I was told being a single parent, all the women would be chasing me like mad, right? Not one of chasing me.
No, bollocks, mate.
You know?
Trust me, it's bollocks.
Yeah.
They do that to lull you into a full sense of security. It's like get a dog. Women will fucking love it. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Have a kid.
You got a kid. Got a kid on your own. The women look at it like baggage, mate. Trust me.
Yeah. See, when a man takes.
I don't blame him.
What was that? What's that? Asperger's.
Yeah, Asperger's, mate. Yeah. Play on my condition.
That's a good one.
Yeah, bollocks, mate. Bollocks.
Tiffany says she prefers dad bods, more comfy.
Yeah, it's all bullshit, mate. No woman fucking every woman that's a dad bod, they want a fucking 6-pack and a fucking 12-inch penis.
I got it.
I'd give it 12 inches, but I'd have to give it fucking 4 times.
Yeah. Well, do you know what? Our Asperger's, some bird said to me once, I want you to fuck me and make me bleed. Like 8 inches and make me bleed. So I fucked her twice and punched her in the nose.
Punched her in the nose.
You just tell them I'm not folding it in half for anybody.
They've got to keep hearing out for that, Beth.
It's like what I said the other night, wasn't it? Is when they look down at it and say, "Are you going to please with that?" And I said, well, I've been happy with it for 60 fucking years. Stop moaning.
It's never fucking let me down, mate.
Souls, where the fuck have you gone? When did you sneak out, bitch?
It's all this horny talk, isn't it?
Oh,
it's too much for her.
Yeah, she's going for a dip in the bath again.
I won't jump. I won't be on long. I'll jump off in a minute.
Yeah, I'm
that's right.
Unless you want to join me in the bath, I'll have to bring the laptop with me.
Oh well, I'm sure there's some people on there that wouldn't mind.
It's not the first time.
And Angela, by the sounds of it, Angela would be one of those that don't mind.
I was just like sniffing.
Yeah, anyway, Pap, I thought you was going to do the tattoo exposure tonight.
The tattoo exposure? Yes, I was going to talk about tattoos, wasn't I? But I don't think. Who asked me? I don't think they're on.
No.
Like, was it UK lady?
UK lady, wasn't it? She was on earlier.
What? Are you still here, UK lady? Lady?
Can I just say something?
Times, but I didn't need to. Yes, go on, Angela.
Can I just clarify from earlier about the NHS thing, about what was being said? It was Sajid Javid was said that to Kate Burley in December, and Sajid Javid, whatever his name is not he's nothing in government anymore. He's just like a normal MP, and the new health secretary, who has been health secretary for since forever. He is called what's his name? Oh my god, Steve Barclay. And then before that, it was remember that Theresa Coffey, who was at such
Theresa Coffey, the fat fucker. Yeah.
And then before then, it was Sajid Javid. So he's talking all this shit, but it'll never ever be a thing. So he's just waffling shit. and he's a shit pickler. Just saying, that's what he is.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Sajid Javid was the old health secretary, wasn't he? And he did a
He
fucking
came
shit
in
job.
after Jeremy Hunt. Yeah, and then after Jeremy Hunt, we had Matt Hancock, and then after that, then we had that Teresa Kofi, whatever her name is, and then we've had this dude, whatever his name is, I forgot it already, even though I just said it. And so, but there's no plans whatsoever on charging anybody to see doctors. I did a thing about it on Twitter yesterday. Like, can you imagine a man having a heart attack, but he's just put all his money on gas because it was either that or, well, that food, and then he's having a heart attack, but he's refusing to go to the hospital because he's going to get charged. That'll never happen.
Well, no, but that's the whole point of fucking national health contributions.
That's what I'm saying. So it'll never happen. That's my point. It'll never happen because then you'll get, say, women or men who find lumps and then they won't go to the GP because it's a case at the moment, isn't it? You either heat or have food or you, do you know what I mean? At the moment, the economy is so bad, but then you're not going to be like, oh, I'm not going to go to the GP because it's going to cost me. And so that's just never, ever going to happen. Never. And it's something he turned around and said in December, which only come out now. But yeah, it's bollocks, basically. Sorry.
Right. Okay. Let's talk about tattoos. I don't think UK lady's in it, but she can come back and watch this later. So I was asked the other day about my tattoos. Okay. So I'm gonna show you my tattoos. Okay. I'm not gonna show you the Ludo tattoo, because then I have to get my willy out on the camera, right? Right. So anyway. So this one here. No, let's start with my first one. Let's start with the first one. The first one I ever had done was this one up the top here, which is a mum and dad heart. Okay. And the reason I had that done is because mum and dad couldn't have a go at me for doing it because it was them that were named in it, right? So that's the reason why I had that one done. Then the second one I had done was this one, which was my own design. It's like let's come up here. It's like a Celtic design, which I drew myself, and I had that done. Then after that, I had the band. I had the band. It was a half band. I shit myself. I didn't want to go all the way around because I thought it was going to hurt. So I was a bit of a pansy. So
Pussy.
yes, I was back then. So I had a half band. Then I had this Chinese writing. One of them's supposed to mean, I don't know whether they do or not. If there's any Chinese readers on here, then keep it to yourself. One of them's supposed to mean firstborn, and the other one's supposed to mean fucking love of my life. And although my firstborn is my firstborn, the love of my life ended up to be fucking bullshit. So then I went to Spain and I had that one done. Okay, so that was just, there's no meaning behind that. I just like the idea of it. It was either that, I had both my nipples pierced at the time. It was either that or have a ball and have my nipple as its nose with the fucking ring through it. Okay, so I had that done instead. Then I had those done, which is my eldest boy's name on this arm and my youngest boy's name on that arm. Okay, it's difficult to show you, but the names are there, tattoos are there. Then I had that one done, which is my middle boy's name, Kai. Okay, so I had that one done there. Then I had that one done on the back of my hand, which was the skull and the bit of tribal. But then I had these bits put in afterwards. Then I need to take my headphones off for this one. Oh. Can you see that properly on the camera? Can you see?
A bit small.
Yeah. Did I touch?
It's too dark.
No, I had that one done.
What? That's something. Get away now, you fat bastard.
How long did that one take?
I've just made them sick looking at my fucking belly. Anyway,
how long did that back one take?
The back one took 4 sessions, 4-day sessions.
Oh yeah.
£300 a day. That was 4 sessions on that one. And then I had that one done, which I'll take my watch off so you can see it properly. Then I had that one done, which says Carpe Omnia, which is sees everything. You got Carpe Diem, which is sees the day. Carpe Omnia means sees everything, as in, sees the day, sees the night, sees the opportunity, whatever. But it does have the death head moth above it, and the reason for that one is it's almost like death's chasing you all the time. So as death's chasing you, you need to seize everything that you can while death's chasing you. And that's tattoos. I'm looking at getting a
insightful, that one, and thoughtful, that's deep, that last one.
I'm looking at getting a sleeve on this arm to cover these, and to go all the way down, and on the other side as well. But obviously, I won't be covering that because that's my youngest boy's name. So, but I need to get a sleeve all the way down on that left arm to the death head moth. But I like tattoos. I know some people go, "Oh, you'll regret them when you're older." I don't think I will. Yes, some of the tattoos I think to myself now, like the Chinese tattoos, I think, well, that was a bit fucking silly, but I can get them covered. The back tattoo is the Grim Reaper in a graveyard. I simply love the idea of that tattoo. So I won't be. I won't be looking at that and thinking to myself, I wish I never had it. I really like that one.
Do you know what, Dan? I'm going to jump in there. Over the years, I had quite a few custom bikes. As you know, I used to be a biker. And I used the same design on the tanks. I used to have them airbrushed for every single bike, and every bike had the same name, just with rising numbers.
Yeah.
And it was a graveyard scene with a biker riding through it, but the biker was a normal sort of guy, and a skeleton hand coming out the grave and pulling him off the bike. And every bike was called Satan's Desire.
Nice. Somebody just said to me in the comments that I can make myself full screen so they can see the tattoos. I'll do that now. I didn't think of that just now, but I'll do that quickly now.
I'm gonna go off now, Pat.
Like repeating.
All right, man. No worries.
I'll catch you some other time. I'm just getting a bit tired. Okay.
Good night,
Thanks
sir.
for having me
Nice
on.
to see you.
Thanks for having me on.
You're welcome.
Thanks. Bye, everybody in panel. Bye, everybody in chat. Bye.
So, again, that was the first one I had done. I won't go through them as I done. I'll just show you what I've got. I've got the mum and dad tattoo. I've got what's supposed to mean firstborn and love of my life, which fucking wasn't. Then I've got the half band because I shit myself halfway through and didn't want to go all the way around and thought, no, fuck that. Then I've got me eldest boy on that arm. I've got obviously those tattoos on there. That one first, and then I went back and had the down the fingers there. I've got this one which I drew myself and had done, which was a Celtic design. The back piece I'll show you again on large screen. 1 second. No laughing at my love handles.
3, 2, 1. Now piss yourself.
They can see. That way. Right. Back piece with my love handles.
Just a touch. There you go.
So that's that one. That's the back piece. Oh fuck me! Look at my.
Put the belly. Put the belly.
Look at my.
Butter.
I'm dead sexy. Look at my sexy body. Anyway, that was that. Then obviously I have the name on my neck there, and I have Oh, wrong side. Oh, look,
God.
you've just seen my pierced nipple. And then I've got that one on that side.
I've got no tattoos.
So that is my ink. They have been shown before on live stream, but there you go. I'll show them again. Talking Ticks, can you do us a favour and show me your face in the back of excuse me, in the back of StreamYard.
I've put my avatar thing up because I'm in the bath. Yeah,
no worries. We don't want to see you naked anyway. Talking Ticks, if you can show your face just to me. Otherwise, unfortunately, I can't let you on. I don't know LSP, to be honest. I can't remember.
Yeah. Sounds like a kid.
How many years you been doing this for now, Pap?
3 years, although I did miss a year, almost a year, because I had 3 strokes, didn't I? So I was off for quite some time. 2019, February 2019, I started.
Oh yeah.
So it'll be 4 years in this February, wouldn't it? Yeah, 4 years. 4 years. 28th of February.
When you get to like 10 years, you're gonna do like an anniversary thing type of thing.
Well, I'm probably. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I do this whole channel on my own. If I had somebody to bounce ideas off of and things like that, would probably be different. And if I had the time to think about things like that, normally all I'll do is just some kind of a live stream. Like the last couple of live streams, I think I've gone and sat outside the police station that started this all off.
I've got like a junction of ideas. It's annoying.
Well, I remember I think it was my second year. Or third year. I went and sat out. No, it was the third year. I went and sat outside the police station where I got arrested. That started this all off, and I've done a little live stream from outside there. And it's important to recognise things that are important in your life. And if it wasn't for them, I probably wouldn't have started this channel. Thanks, Merseyside Police, you bunch of fucking knobheads. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be sitting here calling out fucking wrong uns every day.
Yeah, I agree with that. If it wasn't for the old bill when I was younger, being one-sided towards like one group of people and then fucking penalising me when it wasn't me, then I wouldn't have had the views I have today. If it wasn't for the old bill back then.
Yeah, I don't know. Lisa's asking why Matt is my mistreated nephew. It's just changed his name back. He's literally just changed his name back, like within seconds.
I'm sure I've seen someone called Angry Murder Midget or something before.
That's Lost Souls Paranormal, that is.
Angry Murder Midget is the name, was it?
Yeah, it's her name on here on StreamYard, but in YouTube it's Lost Souls Paranormal.
I changed my name when you were showing all them dodgy names that you blocked.
I made Lost Souls a mod, so now that I know which one's which.
Yeah, she's a good girl. She is. She's one of the best mods out there. I'm telling you. I'm not just saying that for the fucking.
Absolutely.
No,
100%.
The girl is on it, mate. She's a moderator for lots of channels, and I'm telling you, she's got a notepad. She's got a notepad for every channel with all the links that need to be shared within that channel, and she's on it like fucking. I don't know what. She's a good girl. Fucking cracking.
I baptized her with a spanner because I seen her in action on the other channels. I was like, oh yeah, she's definitely worthy of a baptism. I call it a baptism because of Spike.
Don't blame me.
Yeah, I blame you.
Well, it makes a change from me being fucking blamed Spike. I'm blamed for everything these days.
Well, I managed to find myself out, didn't I, one night? Oh my lord!
Oh dear! And I do like that tattoo on the bottom of your back, that massive tramp stamp you've got, Spike. You know, I'm torn. I'm torn between whether it's fucking genius or whether you're a bit weird. You know, most people on the lower back would have a tramp stamp, you know what I mean? Something to look at when you're bending them over. You've got a massive bollocks written across your back, and I don't know whether that's genius or
underneath
weird.
it says
I've not worked it out yet.
And it's in old English.
Yeah, old English. Nothing wrong with old English, mate.
No entry road sign would have done it.
Do you know when that would have been perfect for me, Spike? Back in my biking days when we used to tear our ass about with a t-shirt blowing halfway up our back.
Bent over the urinals. Oh, did I say that out loud? Sorry, Roger. I'm sorry.
The only time I've been in a urinal is when I've fallen in it.
Never have I ever.
I used to hate them old tiled ones that they used to have in the pub. You go in there, it only takes one idiot to piss on the floor, and that was it. There was a pile of bodies every time you went in there.
Yeah, I remember them. They were fucking evil.
Lethal things. And trying
Dangerous
to get back up
fucking
was
things
just
they
as a
were.
giggle.
You had to stand 4 foot away from the thing to safely have a piss.
I'm surprised fucking what's his name ain't come on. What's his name? Glyn. I'm surprised Glyn hasn't popped over.
He's tired.
Yeah. Is he? How was his mum today? Did you ask him? Did anybody ask him?
He's had a couple of days of full caretaking, so it'll be like it'll take him a few more days for his body to get used to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's had a lot of late nights and early mornings, hasn't he?
It'll take him a week or two for his body to get used to the extra.
I asked him the other night. I obviously hope his mum's all right. Do you know what I mean? It's a tough situation to be in.
Sounds like a tough old bird.
He's doing a fucking cracking job so far, and as we've all said to him, Budge as well, Spike, and I think everybody else has said it to him. She'll get stronger as time goes on, but it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard initially because you're looking at somebody that you've looked at all your life as being the strongest person in your life, and suddenly they're not. And of course, that's going to be difficult to deal with. But bless him, and fucking, you know, all my thoughts go out to him and his mum. And I'm not a religious person, but if I was, I would genuinely pray for his mum. As it is, I just hope she gets better.
If it's not censored, it's true. Good night, mate. Take care, buddy, and I'll see you in the week.
Good night, buds.
Good night. I can't reach over to the computer because I'm smoking my doodah, yeah, and I'm not getting my wet hands just yet. But when I finish that, then I'll get wet hands.
All right, I think that's enough information. Well enough information. Thank you very much.
I mean, wet hands because normally I'll put my hair conditioner in my hair and then have my doodah while it's soaking. But this time I'm doing it different. I'm having my doodah first and then I'll put my hair bubbles in.
Oh dear. I can't believe we've still got 75 people watching. But we've got 75 people watching, but only about 10 people commenting. Come on, guys, don't be shy.
At least 60 of them are sleeping.
Yeah.
Well, maybe 50 of them are sleeping, 10 of them are old Bill, and 13 of them are commenting.
Yeah, and the rest are Google mods.
The rest of Google mods waiting for us to say something that we shouldn't.
Yeah.
Oh, we had them in here one night, didn't we, Dan?
Well, I did have Google mods in there one night. It's really weird. I've only ever seen it once. And that was it came up Google moderator that deleted somebody's comment, and I was like, what the fuck, who's Google moderator? And I clicked on the link, I clicked on the button, because when you're running a channel like this, you can click on the 3 buttons next to the name, go to their channel. Yeah. This didn't take me to a channel. This was genuinely a Google moderator watching my fucking live stream, blocking some of the comments. I thought, fuck you.
We couldn't understand it. Comments were disappearing. The mods weren't blocking them or removing them. Normally, if any of the mods remove one or block it, the other mods get to see who's done it. And there was none of that. The comments just gone.
It was weird as fuck. It really was. But
they managed to hide 5 from my last video that I ain't managed to find yet. It takes me half hour every bloody night before I shut down to go through all the avenues to find where they've hidden the missing comments.
Talking ticks, honestly, man, I can't let you on without seeing a picture, without seeing your face, man. I know you're sitting in the back waiting to come on, but I cannot.
Hi, Amanda.
You're lying in bed listening to us. Well, I've been told I've got one of them voices.
Right on for a minute.
No, I mean one of those voices that sends people to sleep. I wasn't being
last night, Pap.
Yeah, we're going back to the mods. We got the WEF have paid 10,000 mods to disperse themselves over the internet to report people and what have you, to bring channels down.
Have they really? Well,
that was it back before Christmas? I found that out and put it out.
No, the WEF
10,000 that's paid to do it.
Right, WEF, if you're watching WEF, suck my fucking fat one. Job done.
Come my door.
Come
over my door. I'll leave it unlocked for you. Come on.
Get off the fucking channel and go and find somebody else to fucking pester, you bunch of cunts.
I tell you what, I can't wait for the day that it happens. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it, but I just can't wait. I can't fucking wait. I'm going to remember it. I'm going to celebrate it every fucking year. I can't wait.
Apparently, Budge put Manda to sleep last night.
Did you tuck her in as well?
Must have hit her too hard with his torture.
Yeah, it's easy with that chloroform though as well, isn't it? They go nice and
used too much. Used too much.
Hey, love, does this rag smell funny?
Yeah, you use too much chloroform. You just want enough to stop them moving. You don't want to put them out for the count. They don't remember nothing. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's probably a bit over the mark, but fuck it. Do you know what? You know I'm joking.
Yeah, but and a bastard, like I said last night, paying the taxi driver an extra £5 and not tell him where he picked him up in the morning.
Yeah, how much is it back to this address? Okay, here's an extra fucking tenner. Shush.
She left from 2 streets over. That's fucking naughty.
All right, lads.
Well, I got a good way of stopping them sneaking out early in the morning now. Just after you get into the bed, scatter a handful of Lego bricks on the floor by the door.
Yeah, man.
All the best, guys. Hopefully I'll see you next time I'm on the panel for the comfort.
Sonic, my man.
Take it easy.
Roger.
He's fucking off tomorrow, you say.
I'll be able to catch a train tomorrow. So,
all right, mate, we'll have a safe journey back.
Safe journey, they're saying.
Yeah, tomorrow, did you say?
Yeah, he's overstayed his fucking welcome, so I'll kick him out tomorrow. and Tiffany.
This fucking one.
It's a good journey up the road, that. Are you getting up on the train?
No kiss, you bastard.
Fuck right off, mate.
I don't know.
So, no worries. I'll try and keep the noise down, but I'll be wrapping up. Well, I'll soon it anyway. All right, man. I'll see you in the morning, yeah? Don't kiss me.
Watch this baldy bastard doesn't get too fucking pissed tonight, all right? Take it easy, guys.
Take it easy.
Have fun.
Oh, do you know what, Daniel? Listen, Daniel.
Night, guys.
Right.
See you, Tiff. Take care, sweetheart.
Daniel, do you know what, mate? I'm glad. Thank you for letting us know that. We try to have a laugh. We do talk about some serious stuff on this channel, and the live streams we try and have a laugh. Although we do get serious sometimes, we try and have a laugh and a joke, and I'm glad. I'm glad that you've had a laugh tonight. So thank you for letting me know, brother.
Yeah.
So what a nice thing to say. Thank you, Dan.
Yeah.
My head smells like coconut.
Yeah, what's that? What's that smell of fucking marzipan? Huh.
I'm using coconut shampoo today. I like the tea tree stuff, to be honest. I like that tingle effect that you get from tea tree shampoo.
Well, Ollie said she unplugged her computer by mistake. Have you not plugged it back in, Ollie?
Probably not. She's like, fuck for that. I've made a mistake and accidentally unplugged it. I'm not fucking plugging the account back in now.
Look at the mess I get in here some nights.
Daniel of Mercy, listen, I appreciate you letting us know, brother. Listen, everybody's welcome on this channel. We try and be as fucking jovial as possible. We take the piss out of each other. I take the piss out of myself, and if that gives people a reason to laugh and feel a little bit better, then fuck it, man. I'm all for it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So fair play for letting us know, brother. I really appreciate that.
It's better than finding a live that's all bitching and moaning and arguing and.
Yeah.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Dan. We get a few people bitching on here, but we'll sort them out fucking sharpish. Do you know what I mean? We don't let them hang around for too long. Fucking hell.
Yeah, are you like UK ladies back in the chat now? Now you've shown
UK lady. Oh yeah, UK lady. Where are you? Oh, there you are, UK lady. Did you see my tattoo explanation earlier? You're gonna tell me no now, aren't you? means I've got to get my body out again and
tell her rewind.
Get everybody worked up again. Behave, Spike. Don't be horrible.
Had enough looking at your tits.
No, UK lady, I don't mind showing you again. I'm all for helping people out and being, and giving people what they ask for. So anyway, let's get back onto full screen just for a quick moment.
That's my cue to go full screen.
Right. So you asked about my tattoos. Right. So I've got a mum and dad tattoo there, which was my first ever tattoo. I'm not going to go through which one I had first, apart from that one. That's my first ever one. I've got what is supposed to mean, and it probably means egg fried rice and fucking chicken balls, but it's supposed to mean firstborn. It's supposed to mean firstborn and fucking love of my life or some shit like that. Okay. I've also got. You can leave your heart on. I've also got.
Have you got our tune?
I've got a band there, but to be honest, when I had that band done, I thought to myself, "Fuck, it's going to hurt on the inside," so I didn't get a full band. Okay. That one there is one that I designed myself. It's a Celtic pattern. Sex bomb. I'm a sex bomb. I've got one on there, which is my middle boy's name. I've got one there, which is my eldest boy's name. I've got one there, which is my youngest boy's name. I've got that one, which I had that done first, the skull with the bit of tribally bit, and I had these added in afterwards. Then I had, here we go, guys. Hold on to your fucking hats. I can't fucking hang on a second.
Oh, fucking hell.
If it didn't get demonetized
I had the back piece done. And what else was? Oh fuck, man! Now what was the last one I'd done? What was I going to say? The last one? Oh yeah, and I had this one. Oh no, wrong one. Fuck it, I keep getting the wrong one, and I got that one. See that scar? See that scar there? Can you see that clearly? That scar?
You can just see it cutting through the tattoo.
Right. That was one of my exes. She used one of them fucking, you know, the things that women use to get the fur off their face.
Oh, fucking lawnmower.
No, it's like a wavy fucking thing.
Oh, exfoliator or something like that.
It's fucking something like that.
Yeah,
Well, she
rips
used
the
that,
hairs out.
and well, it didn't fucking rip the hair out there, mate. She went like that with it, and it fucking sliced me opened me right up like a cunt.
I tried to shave with one of them once when I was pissed. I'll never fucking try it again, mate. I'll tell you.
I've got to be honest, Roger. I've got to be honest. I like a bit of pain. Right, I'm not gonna lie. I like the pain, right? She also fucked my back up with it, right? You can't see it now because of the tattoo, but she fucked my back right up with it. But oh mate, it fucking got me going. Cutting me open really got me going. I know that sounds really fucking mental, but oh my god. But she
not
fucked
the pain, it's the violence that I see as foreplay.
It's terrible.
What are you on about?
Anyway,
I thought foreplay was hiding in the fucking bushes.
Well, I've always said self-abuse.
I think it depends who you're hiding from, Arsberger. So anyway, that's my tattoos. I'm looking at getting a tattoo on this arm. I'm getting these covered up, hopefully, and getting a full sleeve on that arm, down to the Carpe Omnia, which means
looking at the way the subs are going, it's not going to be long before you get the badge done.
Well, I've said that once I get to 50,000, I will go to the tattoo shop and I will film me getting a tattoo done. Okay, this tattoo, the sleeve. But what I'm going to do once I hit 45,000, which I'm not far off now, I think I'm 200 away. Once I hit 45,000, I will go and get them to design it. That gives them a little bit of time to design something fucking decent for when I hit 50,000. Then I'll go and I'll record it, and obviously I'll promote the fucking the tattoo shop whilst I'm on here. You know, give them a bit of fucking free press and whatnot. But that's what the plan is anyway. No, fucking killed the conversation, innit? Yeah.
Sounds like somebody's having a bath in the background there somewhere.
That's me.
Yeah, Budge is having a bath.
Got that echo. Weaver.
Well, that's what I said. I was going to jump out and jump off the paddle, but you were like, all right.
Mind you, don't burn yourself on the scented candles around the edge.
Set your sack alight.
Have you got a plastic submarine in there?
No, but I got a yellow boat.
Down Periscope.
Oh, that's all right. Then. At least you got a boat.
Down Periscope. Dive.
I've got a preloaded spud gun that you put balls in it and you shoot it.
He fucking has as well, by the sounds of it.
I do, yeah.
He's actually got a spud gun.
I've got a Peppa Pig blowing bubble machine behind me.
Oh dear.
I don't like
luxury. Look at him.
It's out of him while he's not in here. But can you imagine Nathan trying to drip dry after getting out the bath?
Yeah, I'm not pretty, you know.
Blow dry him and he'd look like a poodle.
Would he smell like wet dog though?
Oh, come on, guys. Let's not talk about him while he's not here.
No, I shouldn't. He does take a lot of
get
stick, I must admit.
He does, yeah.
At least when he comes back, he can give you some shit back, and it adds to the entertainment.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing that Nick is learning on.
Must have a fucking long ride.
Yeah.
He says it's usually about 30-minute fucking cycle, so 30 or 40-minute cycle from his mum's.
It's been nearly 40 minutes since he left, I think. That is assuming he left bang on too.
Louise, I've not got a hot tub, but you know, by all means.
He did say eternity to get out, yeah.
Stop it, Daniel.
My bath's still hot because I got in it when it's roasted. I'd say
Just
join
remember
me.
to fart every now and again to keep the mateys stirred up so there's plenty of bubbles.
Keep the bubbles going.
Yeah.
That's correct, that is.
I can't show you the camera because I don't know if your stream's 18 and above.
I'll tell you what, there's nothing better than farting in a bath and lighting the bubbles afterwards. Please tell me I'm not the only one that does that.
No, I think you are. I think you might be.
But it works. It's great fun. I won't be shortly. I can see everyone else trying it now.
You try and catch them in a sandwich bag.
Mate, I used to do that when I was in school. We used to make homemade fart bombs. Fart in a sandwich bag, leave a bit of water in the bottom, and then you pop that in a hallway, mate.
We used to get in the habit of having the old setting light to the fart, but it saves shaving your ass, you know.
Ben, everyone loves their own fucking brand, Ben. Don't worry about that. Nothing to be ashamed of there.
No, I don't know about that. I'm not one to sit there huffing farts, mate. If I want to buzz, I'll do something else. I ain't huffing my own farts. Jesus. That's asking for early death, trust me.
Oh my God, what has this fucking channel turned into tonight?
Fart sniffing and all sorts at the moment.
It was about the same last couple of nights on Glyn's as well.
Lost Souls Paranormal. It sounds like you've got fucking experience in that.
What's she saying?
If you fart in a kilner jar, it stays there. Things are airtight.
Yeah, it's true. It is true. Yeah, it's same with like sealable bags. If you fart in a resealable bag, that stinks forever.
That sounds like
you literally just slip it into someone's pocket. It's great. They open it. What's this?
The best one is hold a colander over your ass. It spreads the smell in a wider pattern.
I don't need to do that, mate. I can clear fucking buildings in my bumhole.
Good night, you stand
bastard when the fart comes out the bottom of your trouser leg.
So you have to shake it out after that, you know, it's an issue.
Oh, dear. Oh, God, shut up. Come on. Sort your fucking self out, boy.
Right, cool guys, say night to your Sam. Your Sam's off.
Sam, take care.
Good night.
Good night, Sam.
Dave Kelly, just so you know, the Earth is flat. I don't think we're going to get into that conversation. There's plenty of challenges.
I can't have this flat. You know,
yeah, birds aren't real.
Flat, yeah.
No, you've been talking to Crinkle with you.
Yeah, they're robots, aren't they? Working for the CIA.
Yeah.
No, but they're really these fucking Alex Jones's gay frogs in disguise.
I'm not sure.
Don't get me wrong. I love a conspiracy as much as the next man, but fucking birds aren't real. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Fucking come on, seriously. Have you ever watched a cat rip a bird apart? You ever fucking killed an bird? You know what I mean? Have you ever been hunting in your life, mate? Do you think everything comes out of plastic? Birds aren't real. Fucking hell, come on, man. Is that a troll thing or what? I've got to ask, is that real?
They come out of some shit, don't they, some people? Fucking hell.
Yeah,
Earth is on the back of a turtle floating through fucking space, yeah.
Yeah, I prefer that one to the Earth is flat bullshit. I mean, okay, there's a few compelling points they might make occasionally, but it's not enough to say they're talking shit. Do you know what I mean?
If the Earth was flat, the cats would have pushed everything off the edge by now.
That's very true.
Yeah, you say that, but the water's at the edge, and the cats don't like getting wet feet.
Oh, it's ice at the edge, not water. Ice.
But there's water before the ice, and there's a lot of it.
We've got a fucking ice wall. We've got an ice wall kilometres high that no cunt is allowed to go over, which is absolute bollocks because there's been fucking records of people going over it. But there you go.
That's all we Asgard.
Yeah. You say that. There aren't many flights that go over the South Pole or the North Pole.
It just shows
it's
the
a short distance, but they won't fly it.
I don't know whether anybody else remembers the one that tried to launch himself into space to prove it. Got about
fucking tore himself apart, didn't he?
He killed himself, didn't he?
Yeah, fucking killed himself, yeah.
Yeah, no, made bloody rocket.
Oh,
Jesus.
I don't know if anyone
if
you watched the fuck me, what channel is it now? I can't remember what channel it is. It's a channel where they fucking they're Australians and they've got the fucking use of this massive dam and they throw shit off this dam.
Yeah, bowling balls and all sorts.
Try and hit cars and shit. Well, one of them went up in a fucking rocket. One of them got invited up in a fucking rocket to the edge of space a couple of weeks back, maybe a month or so ago. The video went up. If you go and have a look on their channel. I mean, these guys they don't talk about flat Earth or round Earth or anything like that.
No.
This is nothing to do with them. But one of them went up and he had a camera. Blatantly, it weren't a fucking fisheye lens because when he was pointing it inside the cabin, everything was okay, normal. And when he pointed it outside, you could blatantly see a curve of the fucking Earth.
Yeah,
you know, and that wasn't a fisheye lens, guaranteed, because the lens.
Have you seen their latest ones where they got the proving ground they built with the big steel tower?
Yeah, I have.
Winching fucking cars and boats.
I know. I could winch a car up and drop it on a fucking trampoline. I mean, what the sort of cunt fucking channel is that?
Why the fuck not, though? I mean, if you've got it, why the fuck not?
It's mental, mate.
I mean, they built an axe to try and cut a car in half. This axe weighed nearly 5.5 tons. They built a big rig to swing it in the front.
Yeah.
Fucking legends.
Fair play.
They're doing the work that everyone needs to do.
I used to do a similar thing on a smaller scale in the garden.
With your chopper? What, getting your chopper out in the garden?
Oh, there wasn't a weekend went by where we'd built something in the shed that was designed to blow up or maim.
Well, I've got ideas for a second channel, which is absolutely, completely as far away from my channel as you can possibly get. But it's something that I can't do until I've got people to help me with this channel. But once I do, I'm going to fucking go for it because there is not another channel on fucking YouTube that does what, there's no channel on there, and I can guarantee that does what I want to do. It is to do with destroying things. Everybody seems to love fucking destroying videos. But once I get to that point where I've got somebody fucking helping me on this channel, and I've got a bit extra time, I'm going to get somebody to build something for me. And with that, I'm gonna create my own fucking destruction video channel.
That'd be good.
So apart from destroying the police, although they don't need fucking help with doing that, this will be destroying inanimate objects.
You get a lot of them videos as well, with the people like a crushing machine. What happens to stuff when it's crushed in a hydraulic press?
Yeah, the hydraulic press channel, the water jet channel.
Yeah.
There's lots of channels out there. They've got millions of fucking viewers, and they can monetize practically every fucking video because of it. But people just love destruction. People love seeing things just being destroyed. But the idea that I've got, a few people have done it as a one-off in their channel, but nobody does it as a fucking channel. So I've got some fucking, I've got some plans, man. Trust me, I've got some plans.
Yeah, there's quite a few American channels like that.
I like Demolition Ranch.
Yeah,
he shoots anything.
Demolition Ranch,
brilliant.
Yeah,
the one that I used to love.
Fledermaus as well.
Kyle, FPS Russia.
Yeah, Demolition Ranch with Matt. No. That's not. No, that's not the one. Is it Demolition? Yeah, Demolition Ranch is.
Yeah,
is
Demolition Ranch is
Matt.
Matt.
Yeah.
Another one. There's another one. Oh fuck me! What's his name? Matt has him on now and again.
Kentucky Ballistics.
Kentucky Ballistics. That's a good one that I like watching. Yeah,
He's the one who had the 50 cal blow up and nearly took his head off.
That's it.
Yeah, didn't the second one do it as well, didn't it?
Yeah, I think he had two go on him in the end.
Yeah. He was doing
it was the elephant gun when the second time, wasn't it?
He was doing it with a second one, and the second one went off as well.
Slow-mo.
I think that was one of his elephant guns that went. It's 700 nitro, I think it might have been.
Nitro Express.
It was a fucking big old gun. I know that much.
Blunt Crusader says the slow-mo guys. I do watch them occasionally as well.
Mm.
To be honest,
some of their stuff's good. They don't break enough though.
To be honest, I prefer to watch those kind of channels than I do, like auditors and stuff like that, right? Because when it comes to auditors, it's the same. It's basically the same stuff all the time. And once you've seen a few, for me, it becomes boring. I'm not saying it is for everybody, but for me, it becomes again. Whereas, flipping between, Demolition Ranch, Kentucky Ballistics, slow-mo guys, things like that, Backyard Scientist, for example, as well. Flicking between those kind of things. And 42 as well is another one that I watch. Although that's nothing to do with destroying things, he tells some really good stories about stuff. I really enjoy that. Those kind of things I like watching in my spare time because it takes me away from the stuff that I do on a daily basis. I mean, I don't want to be doing the stuff that I do on a daily basis. I don't want to be doing when I'm on my free time. You know what I mean? On weekends, I want to be, doing something different. I want to be, watching something that I enjoy watching and makes me laugh or whatever. So I tend to stay away from the audit and stuff during my time off, as I call it. But there are some fucking cracking channels out there, definitely.
Oh yeah, I mean, I quite often take a day off just to get away from the channel for a day, and I'll spend it watching those. I'll catch up with the motor racing that I've missed. It's.
Dave Kelly, I don't know. Somebody mentioned this the other day, Dave. Joe Public being nicked. Somebody mentioned it. I think it was last week. I don't know. I've not seen any videos from him for a while.
Sad case for that bloke.
I
he was all right in the start.
I mean, I don't watch his shit anymore. I used to till he turned into a fucking knob. But since he started accusing me of shit, and I ask him to back it up and he can't, then as far as I'm concerned, he can go fuck himself. But some people have said that he's been nicked. I don't know because I've not seen anything that would suggest that, and I've got no evidence to say that he has been. But he has been away for a little while. He has been silent for a while, so it is a possibility.
Yeah, UK lady.
I did see him active somewhere. I can't.
Sorry,
it was a few days ago. I'm sure I saw him active somewhere. I can't remember what channel or what website, but I saw a profile pushing his fucking shit, and it had his standard cat picture.
Unless it was somebody mirroring his videos or reposting.
I've got listen. If somebody wants to call me out, right? I've said this before. If somebody wants to call me out, I've got respect for that. Do you know what I mean? If you got something you want to share with people to show me up to be a cunt, by all means, come on the channel and show it to people. And I keep saying that to people that say they've got proof that I've done this, that, and the other. Bring it on the channel. Show my subscribers and ruin my channel. I beg you. I beg you. If you have something to show that I am some sort of a cunt, by all means, I will allow you to share that on my channel and ruin me. Bring it on. But guess what? No cunt has. They all fucking disappear when I say that, strangely enough.
All fun, okay.
So, it's just one of them things, isn't it? People have got plenty to say and nothing to back it up. I don't say anything that I can't back up.
Well, it was the same with Crinkle when he first jumped on, wasn't it? He had all this evidence, but it was all bollocks.
Of course it was.
Crinkle's
Hence why
never had fucking evidence.
Corn bombs. He got called out. Corn bombs. He got fucking nothing of substance to share or show.
It's fucking wrong and he's a nonce, mate.
No, he's definitely wrong.
Wrinkle's a fucking dirty pedo.
I'm not going to
Definitely
argue with you
wrong.
there, mate.
A lot of people are saying that.
Yeah, I see what he said about that fucking poor woman's kid.
There's a crackhead as well, which is admitted.
It's proper fucking wrong, mate.
Admitted to doing crack. You know, fucking wrong, and absolute
Fucking
scumbag.
risks the society, that cunt, mate.
Sadly, he's
away.
not the only one out there like it either.
There's a whole fucking troop of them in the government at the minute.
Fucking not wrong.
Don't get me started.
Fucking look at the policies the cunts are pushing out. They got to be on crack, I swear.
Would you?
Something, isn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to be cracked up to be pushing that shit. I'd have to be cracked up and off my fucking head. Jesus.
Wait,
shaving your legs.
Wait, watch where you put that fucking brush, wouldn't you?
Not there.
That's it. Keep him full screen. That's
He's
it.
got
We'll
one
get
of them
something. We'll get something on him here.
suction cup under the water, isn't he?
I thought, yeah, I just used mine a minute ago.
Well, if I'm monetized, I'm fucking not anymore. Actually, do you know what? Do you know what? I'll tell you what. Asperger's. Your current, what we can see on screen, looks like an upside down woman.
Does it?
I don't know if anyone else can see that. That looks like the that looks like the top of the thighs, and there's the legs, belly button.
Well, I'll leave that there.
I can only see a shadow.
If you're finding it titillating, I'll let you look at that bit of the ceiling a bit more.
Can you not? Oh, you can't see it there. There, it looks fucking okay, but there, it looks like the two lines where
poorly
the
drawn flange
thighs are. That is where that's where the legs are. Belly button will be about it.
I'm pointing at the bloody thing on the screen here, for fuck's sake.
I
see what you're saying. That looks like a matchstick person.
If I draw a triangle here, and
This
colour
is
it
like
in,
one of them sight tests, isn't it?
I'll tell you what, yeah. That's still a challenging wank, though, isn't it?
That comes into your head when you see this picture.
A minge.
Yeah, do you know what?
Upside down minge.
Maybe that's the problem, mate. I think you might be right, Blunt Crusader. Dave Kelly says you've been with. Oh, hang on. Dave Kelly says you've been with smod women. Listen, this is one standing on her head. Look, I'm telling you, she's standing upside down. Belly button here, top of the thighs there, legs there. If I draw a little triangle there, right there, right. I can't stop going round in circles now. Look, I keep doing it. No, anyway, draw a little triangle, right? Actually, I'm fucking doing it on my screen, and none of you can see it.
That's what I was doing, just pointing at the screen.
Yeah, and you forget nobody can see what you're seeing.
I do that sometimes. You got to share the extra screen, don't you?
Right. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can fucking share the screen and show you this way. Hang on. Share screen. No, that's fine. No,
Chris is a bit of a turnaround, isn't it? Having the tech problems at the end of the stream rather than the beginning.
Window. Why is it not fucking allowing me to show that?
The tech problem.
Because it thinks it's a minge. It thinks it's offensive.
It's not fucking let me show it. The fuck? Right,
I think it's an artist rendition.
Right, all right. I'm gonna have to take a screenshot and show you because I don't want you thinking I'm fucking mental. Because currently you think
it's all right, Dan. Yeah. We know you're fucking mental. We're safe with us, mate.
Right, let me take a screenshot of that. Right, and we'll name it Fanny.
This is where he draws the flaps.
You know what that's going to come up in next time you try it.
Right, let me do that.
That's going to be disappointing.
He's going to wake up in the morning, look at his PC and say, what's that poorly drawn picture of a twat on my desktop?
Oh, dear.
Fuck that cunt.
Right. Okay. Now you might not be able to see it, right? But if we put here a little triangle, little dark triangle here, right? This and this is the top of the thighs. There's the leg, middle of the legs. So right here, we put a little triangle, all right, and up here is the fucking belly button. It's like a woman standing on a bed. Oh, fuck off, will ya? Look, you'll stop taking the piss out of me. I fucking know what
I reckon Sonic into your coat before he went to bed.
Yes, mate. Sorry, Budge, what?
You know when cells are multiplying and doubling blood cells?
Right.
Well, it could do, if you look at it like that as well.
No, you lost me, mate.
When you look at the telescope and cells are multiplying.
You fucking lost me, mate. All I can think of at the moment is an upside down fucking woman.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Look, Asperger's, change your fucking move your camera or something.
Come to the surface, and try again.
I'm fucking losing concentration.
Flip my phone over for you.
That's better.
It's the black one.
There you go. He's on the surface now.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, Jesus Christ. See, I don't mind taking the piss out. I don't mind using myself to make people laugh.
Sounds like you almost gave yourself the on there, Dan.
Well, listen, I'm going to be going shortly for for today.
Yeah, all right.
Tiff and Sonic should
Swift
be
detour past the Kleenex.
Now I've got a screenshot.
You got a picture of it.
I've deleted it. Don't worry, I've deleted it.
No, you haven't. You've saved that
Honest.
particularly arousing shadow. I know you have, mate.
Oh dear.
He's upscaling
I'll
it.
tell you what, I won't dust that corner of the room, and if it builds up cobwebs, I'll take some extra pictures for you.
Yeah, I'm feeling it now as well.
I will be shortly, I reckon. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I had a sleep this afternoon, and when I have a sleep in the afternoon, I'm usually okay of a night time. But I did have a kip this afternoon for a few hours. But I reckon I will be hitting my wall shortly.
Well, I was going to have a rest off of it yesterday, and then somehow I ended up back on Glenn's live.
Right, I'm off. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
All right, Spike, take it easy.
All right, Spike. Good night, Joe, if he's still there.
Spike, if she's still there.
Good
Night.
night.
Bye.
See you later. See you later, Budge.
Shut up, Spike.
Take care.
Bye.
Oh dear. Is that a euphemism? Which bit? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, we've got to have a laugh, haven't we? Fuck's sake.
The question's got to be
Look at a real
what
cunt now.
are you doing in the
Camera
bath
again.
at 3 o'clock in the morning?
Sorry, Budge?
I said the question is, what is Budge doing in the bath at 3 o'clock in the morning?
I normally get out between 3 and 4 anyway, sometimes.
Maybe he's had an email on one of the swingers sites and he's getting himself ready.
Yeah, wash your balls.
For a while.
Just a very cheap waterbed.
Listen, Budge, if you get a reply on the swingers websites, you might as well just sink wash them. No point in going all out and fucking. Do you know what I mean? Just
Like that, baby wipe, mate. Baby wipe the bastards. Job done.
If you know any links to any swingers
the links.
website, send them to me and I'll use them.
Just
getting out the bath looking like the creature from the Black Lagoon, because you know how your fingers go all crinkly. The rest of the skin's got to do the same, innit?
My fingers ain't too bad because I've just cut them out last time I did that.
Good night, Lisa. Thanks for joining us.
See you, Lisa. Take it easy, sweetheart.
Okay.
Night, Lisa.
Oh, easy, lads. Put your top on.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, even though Heather said she's gone up and go to sleep, I know she won't sleep properly until I get up there. So.
No, she just likes watching me on stream. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, dear. Oh, my God.
You all right, Rog? Do you need to go, man?
No, I'm fine. I've just got stuff everywhere here. I've usually got all my notes in front of me and I can't see them, but I've moved them all over there.
Well, tomorrow I've got the social worker coming around tomorrow to see if I need any help with anything. And I know. Look, I know people are thinking, social worker. What the fuck do you need a social worker for? Sitting in front of a computer is only mentally tiring. Yeah. When I've got shit to do around the house, trust me, with chronic fatigue, or ME as it is also known, it is a fucking cunt. Trust me.
Yeah, I can vouch
I can't
for that.
get shit done. So I do have a social worker that comes around twice a week to help me with certain bits and pieces. Because if I didn't, then I'd be living in a fucking absolute shithole right now. I wish I didn't have to, but I struggle. When I'm off camera, I struggle. But remember, people only see me on camera. During my videos during the week, people only see the edited version. They don't see how I am between edits or whilst I'm making videos. And it is fucking...
It wears me out just going backwards and forwards to the fridge on lives to get a drink.
Yeah.
I know.
The thing that keeps me going, Roger, to be honest, the thing that keeps me going on the live stream, I know this sounds really stupid. It sounds like I'm an alcoholic. It's this. I don't feel the pain in my back when I'm sitting here having a drink. I'm having a laugh with people. I'm not drinking to get off my fucking tits.
No, it's taking your mind off it. It's still there, but you're not noticing it.
Yeah. I do it so I can have a laugh and do you know what I mean? And just forget about the fucking normal daily shit that I have to go through.
It's like me, the leg cramps disappear because I'm relaxed. My muscles are relaxed, so I don't get the cramping all the time.
Yeah. So
as soon as I stop using my right arm to put one of these in here, I'll probably be even better. But
as soon as you stop using your right arm, all right.
I always use the left one for that, so it feels like somebody else is doing it.
Yeah, sit on it first for a little while.
Yeah. I even accused it the other day of being somebody else because it had stolen my fucking ring.
Oh, fucking hell. It's all fun. It's all fun. Do you know what I mean?
You got it, mate. Like I said, I've always led my life. I've took the piss out of life because if you don't, it's going to take the piss out of you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And this is why I don't mind taking the piss out of myself. Years ago, I wouldn't give a shit. And then about 10 years ago, it really started affecting me. And I was really conscious about myself. I mean, I'm still conscious about myself now. I hate the way I look. There's lots of things about me that I'm really conscious about. But
you think you've got issues?
But at the end of the day, we've got to have a laugh. If you don't have a laugh at yourself and take the piss out of yourself, you're going to be a very fucking boring and unhealthy person.
I've always said, if you can't take the piss out of yourself, it don't give you the right to do it to anybody else.
Yeah, it's fucking fair play. Fair play.
Like I said, I used to thrive on doing things that people told me I couldn't. Yeah, it used to get me into trouble. It's got me broken now. But somebody said the other day, they said, well, you don't do stupid things anymore. I said, well, no, I've run out of stupid things to do. I've lived a long time, you know.
Done a lot of fucking stupid things in my days, mate, yeah.
Yeah, too bloody right I have.
Best way to do it. If you don't do the stupid things, how do you know they're fucking stupid?
Yeah,
you don't.
have to learn from them.
That's right. You can't take their word for it. You have to test it.
If you do it and don't learn from it, that's when you're fucking up.
The other one, lost souls, is don't eat anything with more than 4 legs and don't sleep with anything with more than 2.
Oh God.
So where does crab come into that? Because I got a few more than 4 legs.
Where does what?
Don't,
Crab?
Don't sleep with crab.
Yeah. But you don't fuck it, that's obvious.
No, I got creams for it.
You don't fuck it. You might end up with it from fucking.
No, my way, mate. They give out lobsters.
I've been quite lucky. I've been quite lucky actually. I've never fucking experienced any of that shit.
I've avoided it all.
So,
what is that? It's just not enough.
Yeah,
It's a
I'd
noble
want to do
disease
that,
to die
enjoy
of,
your
though,
looking
isn't
and
it?
make sure there's no spots and things, you know. But oh dear, it's going downhill again, isn't it?
Futoy wants to know how strict the 2-leg rule is.
It depends whether the feathers are artificial or not.
Think 2 legs self-explanatory.
Oh, fuck's sake.
It's like they always take the piss out of the Welsh, innit, with the sheep and the wellies. I'm like, no, mate, you're doing it all wrong. You have been for fucking years. You put 2 hay bales 6 inches apart. You put the sheep on its back. You took its legs under the baling string, and you can kiss them at the same time, so you get the best of both worlds.
Do you know how you can differentiate fucking Welsh lamb from New Zealand lamb? Welsh is definitely saltier.
Yeah.
Much higher protein count.
Oh dear. I know I shouldn't have been up this late.
So what you've done was, you've turned it into a fucking cesspool.
Crinkle fest.
Yeah, but I always do after midnight.
Well, that's true. Mind you, I don't need any help really, do I?
No.
I went on a Glyn stream the other day, and I was like, right, I'm here to fucking drag it into the gutter. And once I did, I fucked off.
Just about half hour, didn't it?
Fucking decimated his stream and left. Oh, mate.
Yeah, but the best bit was from that night, I suddenly gained 15 subs, I think it was.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, it was cracking.
Good.
Can't go fucking wrong, mate.
What the fuck was that noise? Somebody got their washing machine going.
Yeah. I'm just checking the tumble dryer's dried for the school uniform in the morning.
Your school uniform?
He just wants to fluff up and warm the night dress he's putting on.
Warming up his eye mask.
Top to put on. So.
For toy, mate. Listen, I need you to show your face briefly, and I'll ask you to do something. I won't bring you on screen while your face is on camera, but I can't let anybody on without seeing their face, unfortunately, because I need to make sure that you are a genuine, real life person.
Yes, lost souls, and they sprinkled some water on me.
There we go. I've got a top on now.
Oh, fuck. I mean, nice to see you again. Oh, dear.
No carrier on his PC. No camera.
No camera.
For toy, listen, man, I'm sorry, but I have to be really cautious these days.
Dan, here's an idea. Can you hear audio on him in the back room?
No.
Oh, it's a shame because he's got a good Irish accent. I mean,
I can't hear audio. It's really annoying. I hate doing this. I really genuinely hate doing it this way, but because of people trying to destroy channels on YouTube, I've got no choice. Yeah. It's really annoying. And some people that I do know and trust who can't come on camera, it means that they can't come on sometimes because of the same fucking reason. And I feel like an absolute arsehole.
And it was a shame because he was a good panel member last time he came on as well.
I just have to be really cautious, man. So please forgive me. I'm not, I'm not trying to be a twat or anything like that. I genuinely have to be careful, of people trying to fucking cause issues with the channel. And I've got no other way of checking. See, this is the thing, right? People have fucking caused this. Do you know what I mean? There's some fucking knobheads out there that have actually caused this issue.
There's another way to do it. If you make your screen big, just you on the screen, then bring him in. You'll see him in the back.
Doesn't do it. As soon as I bring somebody in, it comes back to this screen. I've tried it.
Does it? All right.
Yeah, it automatically sorts out the numbers that you've got on the screen. Then you move them around afterwards.
Somebody said to try using a what's it called? A fucking an overlay. I don't have one at the moment, and I've had too much to drink to try and sort one out. So,
Ollie says in the chat that it's his proper channel because it's the same as the one in the chat.
Right, and do you know what? I trust Holly. So, Futoy, if you want to come on for a bit, come back into the back office, and then just message in the main comments that it's you, and then I'll trust Holly I'll trust Holly to bring you on. I'll bring you on.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to dip, guys. It's 3:15. Been lovely chatting with you and all that.
I won't be on for that much longer anyway.
We'll take it easy, everyone in chat, etc.
Nice to meet you, fella. Mike.
Likewise, mate. Likewise.
Yeah, thanks for having us. Much
Yeah,
appreciated.
no worries, Mike. Take it easy. I look forward to seeing you again, man.
Yeah, I'll drop by some other time if I'm not too high. Have a good one.
Take it easy. Right. I'm going to bring Futoy in. Hello,
how's it going, guys? How's things?
Hello.
I'm sorry about the fucking.
No, don't be sorry. I totally understand. Totally understand, mate. It's terrible.
No, I remember talking to you last time for Toy, so I remembered your voice.
Yeah,
That's
right,
why I was
mate.
asking if he could hear it.
Yeah. No, people. Some people are just want to destroy things,
Yeah.
I don't know why.
It makes it really awkward. Do you want me to kick
Yeah.
Yeah, please, mate. I don't know what.
I need to buy a camera for the PC. I need to buy one of those webcams, I think.
No worries.
Just so I can come on.
As I say, no offence.
No, none taken. Absolutely none taken. But I wanted to come up for a particular reason because there's been something milling around in my head now as I've been watching like a lot of English audits, and I know we probably don't know everything, right? But this thing, I'm sure we can find out, or maybe you guys know it already. Is do you know the way in America, right? You can't be trespassed from a public area if you haven't committed a crime. They cannot trespass you. It's like a copper can't come up to you in a park and go, "You're trespassed, get out." Why? I just don't like the look of you. Right? That's in America, right? But I've been watching a lot of audits in England where they're trespassing them from public property and the people are just going. I thought now it would have been the same legally, that if you haven't committed a crime, because public property is all our property, right?
Yeah, no, you're right. Section 33, is it? Of what fucking act is it? I can't remember off the top of my head. Over here, there's a particular act. There's a particular piece of legislation that says anywhere that is at the material time open to the public, whether paid or otherwise, is deemed as a public place. Now, the problem with that is somebody can trespass you. It's not a fucking police matter, by the way.
Yeah, it's a civil matter.
Somebody can trespass you and ask you to leave. it becomes a police matter if it becomes aggravated trespass, but normal trespass they can't. But aggravated trespass, it needs to be that you're interfering with their
business.
With their business, yeah, you're interfering with somebody in the course of their business,
right?
And unfortunately, the police will love to use that shit and say, "Well, you're interfering with them because they're coming and talking to you." But you're like, "Hang on a minute, I didn't fucking ask them to."
Yeah, exactly.
That was their fucking choice. You know what I mean?
Right.
Holly's dropping out, Dan. She's.
Good night, Holly. Thank you.
Good night, Holly. Take care, sweetheart.
The problem with the police here is they're too fucking what's the word? They're too keen on abusing people's fucking rights, right? Rather than coming over and saying, right, okay, you're not actually interfering with somebody's fucking daily business. They've come over to you. You're outside of the business, for example. You're not interfering with their daily task. They have decided to come over to you. They don't see it like that. They see it as, well, you're here, so you're interfering with them. No, that's not how it works, mate.
Yeah.
So they'll arrest people, and most of them will get fucking NFA'd, no further actions.
Right.
But the police don't look at it like that. They just continually just abuse a piece of legislation.
Yeah.
And if they can't do you for trespass, they'll do you for breach of peace. But breach of the peace, based on their own fucking legislation, based on their own, and I'll keep pulling this out, but based on their own police national legal database, okay, which is what this book is, they give it all the fucking based on the police national database. What was I saying? The breach of the peace, there needs to be a threat to somebody.
Right.
And if you're just standing there taking pictures, there's no threat to somebody, so they can't really use breach of the peace, but they do. This is the problem.
Yeah. I've actually seen it recently.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
The reason they do is because they know their superiors will back them up.
That's it's just not right, is it?
A superior needs to turn around. A superior needs to turn around and say, "No, you were fucking wrong."
Yeah,
but they
absolutely.
They go, "Okay, we'll fucking cover your ass on this one," and that's where the problems issue. That's where the problem lies. Because police think, "Oh, I can get away with it. I'll do it again next time," and they do, and they do,
yeah,
and they do it.
That's absolutely right. I love the way you're so knowledgeable. I really do.
Say again, Futoy.
I said, I love the way you're so knowledgeable.
Well, knowledge
is power for sure.
No, listen, there's lots of things that I don't remember since the strokes. I've lost my brain. There are a lot of things that I can't remember from prior to the stroke. So I've bought books which enable me to go back and check on certain bits and pieces.
Nice.
I want to make sure that if I give any information on my channel, it's as accurate as can be. I mean,
Right.
I'm not a solicitor, so my opinions and my comments shouldn't be taken as legal advice. But I'll look through the books that I've got. I'll find the piece of what's going on, and I'll give an example of that what's going on.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? And where it potentially has gone wrong, but obviously everybody should always get proper legal advice.
Yeah, of course.
They call it using written law or something like that, don't they?
Well, I don't see
it as giving it advice.
Yeah, it says it in my
law
bio.
Is written. That's it.
The
Law
channel.
is written.
It says it in my bio as on YouTube that anything I say shouldn't be taken as legal advice.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't. As I say, I'm not a lawyer. I've not studied law. I've just studied. I have studied some law, based on the what's it called? The the Sentencing Council guidelines, the Crown Prosecution Service, and the books that the police are taught from. So I do study it in that respect. But again, there are things that I may not quite get right because I'm not legally trained. So I might give an opinion, but I always advise people to get proper advice.
The legalese gets me. The way it's written in legalese. which has different meanings to common English. That's the thing that's me. But from what you were saying earlier, right? I actually seen that happen with do you know that guy, Power to the Proletariat?
Proletariat, yeah.
Yeah, right. He was in a job center. And
are you talking about the one where he got attacked?
No, I don't think he got attacked in this one. In this one, the actual security guards knew that they weren't allowed to go hands-on. Funny enough, which was crazy. Their company didn't want them to go hands-on, right? And they knew it. And I was like, wow. But, right, what happened was he was sitting down. They wanted him to leave and everything, but he was sitting down. The cops came, and he said to the cops, he explained his whole situation like he does, and he said, it's a civil matter anyway. And they were right. So they stayed, and he's like, why are you still here? It's a civil matter. And they stayed. They said to him, because when the security guard goes to put you out, you're going to resist, and then it's going to be public order offense or something along those lines.
So you're talking about the video where he was sat down and the police said, we're going to hang around, but we're going to hang around outside until you leave. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Right.
Because they wanted to prevent public order offense or something along those lines, pre-crime. So they were staying for pre-crime. And that's what I was thinking. Like, it's a public place. He hasn't committed a crime. How can they put him out? Isn't that like? Can't he like sue or something? Can't he?
He's letting me want him out.
It's difficult. It's difficult to say because some police superiors will say that the copper had the right to assume something was going to happen. Right? Remember, a lot the police have a lot of what they call discretion.
Yeah,
I don't like the idea of police being having discretion because each one is slightly different from the next.
Yeah.
So one copper might turn around and say, yeah, it's okay. The next copper might turn around and say, no, I'm nicking you. And there's no consistency because of the discretion.
He might be having a bad day.
Exactly. So I don't necessarily agree with that kind of shit when it comes to giving the police the power to use their own discretion because they're thick as fuck, most of them.
Yeah.
I know that sounds like I'm being a right arsehole, but
no.
We was talking about this earlier on in the evening, when it comes to bladed articles, rather than the police going, right, you've got something on you that you shouldn't have, and somebody turning around and saying, do you know what? I work for fucking Amazon, and sometimes I have to cut fucking,
a box cutter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And instead of the police going, okay, if you can prove that you work for Amazon, then fine, we'll let you off. We'll take that as okay, you didn't realise you had it on you. But they don't. They'll fucking nick you anyway. And this is where this fucking discretion thing is bullshit, right? If you can prove that there is a reason why you might have that box cutter on you, for example, if you got a blade on you, a proper fucking zombie knife, then there's no fucking excuse.
Yeah.
If you got block box cutter on you, and it turns out you do work for a mail company, then there is a fucking reasonable excuse for perhaps it being in your coat pocket,
right?
But they'll still nick you rather than use their fucking common sense and go, okay, I can understand that. Right, we'll let you off this time. And I know that some people will say, yeah, but maybe he could go off and stab somebody. The thing is, we don't live in a state where every single person is under constant threat of arrest and constant suspicion. We still currently just about live in a state where there has to be reasonable belief that you're going to commit offence.
And you don't need a knife to do it. You can cause harm to somebody with anything, with a stick, with a car, with anything.
A pencil, your key, someone enough in the fucking throat.
You saw my letter opener earlier on, didn't you, Dan?
Yeah.
There's my box cutter.
I was looking for a bushcraft knife. The only ones that can get are fucking tiny little things.
Actually, I have got a damn good one.
Yeah, it's a lot of bollocks food toy, and it's harder for you guys because you have the fucking you've got that act where they can stop and search you under the fucking basically are terrorism acts. It's basically if they believe that you're in possession of ammunition or something like that. I can't remember the act now.
Yeah. No, there's a few things that's really bad for us, but generally the Gardaí are generally okay. You know, funny enough, now they're not as bad as I've seen other countries, definitely. But you have to give your name when asked. That's another thing.
Yeah. Well, over here you don't have to give your name unless you're under arrest. Or unless it's under Section 50 of the Police Reform Act. But even that, I think, is a fucking absolute piss take. And I did set up a fucking petition about that, but strangely, not very many people fucking signed it. I think the Section 50 of the Police Reform Act, which forces you to give your name and date of birth, if the police believe that you've been engaged in antisocial behaviour. Listen, I don't care if you believe or not. If I have, then I'll give you my details. If I haven't, you can go fuck yourself.
Yeah. It's got to be reasonable belief, right? Reasonable.
Yeah, but that's the problem. No, Section 50 does not say reasonable, unfortunately. Section 50 simply says if they believe. Some legislation says reasonable belief, but that particular piece of legislation just says belief. And it's very important. The wording is very, very important.
Yeah.
Hey, bud.
You all right?
That's my
that's something nice.
See, I want to buy it. I can't. If you go online, you can't buy a bush.
Listen, I'll show you my chopper if you want, boys.
There's a site I use. Is it?
That's not a bushcraft, right?
Did you get out of a fucking Klingon?
And that one, that I've had since I was 14 years old. It was the first sheath knife I ever bought.
Nice.
Sorry, Pop. Just before I forget, another thing you were saying that rang a bell with me there was that when a company or like an organization phones the police to come, they always take their side immediately. There's no proper investigation. It's like you're guilty. The person who's not the company is guilty, just automatically guilty. Right? I've seen it 100 times. They take the side of the security every time or the company every time.
No, I can't prove anything, but I've got a funny feeling that some companies will what the police have this thing called stakeholders. Okay, I do inverted commas because I don't fucking, I think it's all bullshit. But they have this thing called stakeholders, and I personally think that there are some companies, some multinational companies that bung the police a few quid. Okay, so if there's an issue, the police will come out and automatically decide. Companies, I can't prove it. That's just something that I think.
It definitely happens in America, like the policeman's ball, and people contribute to it. Inverted commas, contribute to it.
Yeah, and it's almost like a bribe, but the thing is, they're allowed to fucking do it, and it's wrong.
Yeah. What I was thinking was, are the police thinking, wait, these people can definitely afford a lawyer, where that guy probably can't afford a lawyer. So it's the safest bet is to go with the people who could sue us.
My lawyer's vigilante justice. That's how I see it. Vigilante justice all the way.
I being a channel owner here, I can't say whether I agree with that or not, unfortunately. But I think most people know what I believe.
Vigilante justice all the way.
But yeah, it's bollocks. It's bollocks, Futoy. The whole fucking system is, as anyone will tell you, it's stacked against us more and more so as years gone on. The police have been allowed to basically create this system, if you like, where they can get away with pretty much anything. The only time they quit. Hello, little Laura. The only time they don't get away with something is when something big happens. Look at what's happened. You got Carrick and Cousins recently, okay, and now what are the police doing? They're throwing every fucker under the bus, right? Now, a lot of the people being thrown under the bus. I'm not saying they shouldn't be sacked, right? I'm just saying that a lot of people are being thrown under the bus to make it look like the police are all fucking doing, all for the public and doing what's right for the public, that and the other, and yet many of these fucking offences are really low level. But we know that there are people in the fucking forces at the moment doing some serious fucking crimes,
right?
That are still fucking carrying on at the moment. You know what I mean? Doing the shit that they do, whether it be abusing people or something far worse.
And when they do catch them, it takes them too long to actually do anything about it.
I don't think there's anything worse than corrupt police. It's such a bad thing to be a police and to be corrupt, because you're affecting people's lives in a big way, right?
Yeah, of course. You've got so much power as a copper.
Yeah.
When a crime is committed, when there's no crime, they have zero authority, supposedly.
Especially when you've got a government using them as a weapon.
That is true, Futoy, but they still fucking abuse it, and they've still got backlash from their superiors when they do abuse it.
Yeah.
And
they're all in the same system. The courts and the police and the government. It's all the one company, and I mean company.
Yeah.
Corporation.
Yeah, that's all they are now is government bully boys. They're the enforcers for the government.
And look at the councils, how much power they have, how much power the councils wield,
Councils do. And they say that they don't, but they fucking do.
Yeah.
Like originally, right, when I looked into this, right, originally we had kings and queens, right, and they were a bit tyrannical back in the day, right, and then the people said, no, we don't want to be ruled by kings and queens anymore, we want a government. So we set up a government, right, to stop the sort of tyranny and the whims of kings and queens, right? But nowadays, the government and the councils are taking the place of the kings and queens. They're going away from public service to ruling.
I made a video suitable
the
for
people,
you,
right?
Well, it says it all as England as a country. As a kingdom, you're ruled by a king. As a country, you're ruled by a cunt.
Brilliant. Charles is in court. King Charles in court, Oliver Cromwell film. King Charles is in court and is being read his charges. But in my little 1 minute clip, it's imagine that as today's government, and listen to the charges being said. And that's
that was on Facebook.
Yeah, I share. Has it been shared on Facebook as well?
Yeah, I think I've seen that one on Facebook.
I don't even have Facebook, so that's nice.
How's it going, Laura?
That's one of my first videos.
It's one along the similar lines. I strictly remember it because I saw it this morning.
Yeah, I got this thing on Twitter, this star notification today, saying, "Oh, are you doing well with your posts?" And they're just my political ones, my shorts that I've been putting up, but I've not posted anything else on Twitter since. So the posts must be going around pretty well. I do need to get round to making
Facebook.
I'll just keep it all in the same name as this. It's the same Twitter, Rumble, YouTube. They're all the same name. So
yeah, the only difference I've got is I only put UK on the end here because people were having trouble finding me just using my name because there is other Roger Whittingtons on here, but most of them are American.
Yeah, I've got a good American face for some reason. It's probably the times that I'm on during the day.
Well, I've got quite a few Americans on my channel.
Yeah.
And there was another earlier on from ATL Audit or Transparency, now he calls himself. He popped up with an emergency live. But there was plenty of people going on there, so I didn't bother looking what it was about.
The Blunt Crusader says the government in the future will answer to BlackRock, Vanguard, and whatever they want. No, not in the future, right now. That's what's happening now. When was the last time you elected a prime minister?
Exactly. And the only thing he got in for was for Brexit, and they ain't done that properly. They fucked it up.
Yeah, that fool betrayed my vote.
Yeah.
Never again. And they want to bring him back. It's not happening.
No.
If you're in it, it's not going to trust him again, am I?
The little handful that have got all the power there now, they won't let it happen. Unless the whole house backs him, he won't get it.
Yeah.
But they're breaking up. Even the Tories now. You look at them. There's loads and loads of little fractions there, rather than the whole party. They're losing members hand over foot. The only one that's gaining out of all this is Reform.
They need to.
Yeah. They're the one that are gaining from these MPs jumping ship from both sides.
Hmm.
Starmer admitted was it yesterday or today, that he'd be quite happy to fall in line with what the WEF want. Well, that's going to lose him a load of fucking votes to start with. Yes, it is. That's why I call him the world enemy for him.
Yeah. Well, what did Klaus, what's his name, say? We will have nothing and be happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like to go in and just rip everything. You got nothing, now fuck off.
That's what I want, that fucking farmland. I'll be happy with like a farm.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind some farmland, but that fucking prick Bill Gates is buying it all up, isn't he?
Oh yeah, just like
Rev's got a nice bit down in Wales.
So I've heard.
Yeah,
it won't be long before he's offered something. It won't be long before he's offered something for that piece of land either.
No. At the moment, it's the hotels and the ones that are being. They're actually buying derelict hotels now and starting to renovate them in places. They're not saying what they're for or who's bought them, but
well, we know what they're going on.
It's plainly obvious.
Yeah. The forced exodus of freeloaders.
Yeah.
Mass religious exodus.
Well, just in the hotel thing alone, what was it? Somebody said the other day they've created over 40 millionaires in the hotel business just through dealings with Serco and that.
Fucking sick, mate. Absolute sickness.
It's
yeah, that's messed up. It really is messed up.
And Ireland's got it worse than we have. The Fuchoy will tell you that.
Well, the people are kicking up a fuss. All right, I'm not sure. I mean, we do have a load coming in, but I'm not sure if it's worse because you guys have a lot coming over from France, right?
Yeah, you're just getting what the EU sends you, aren't you?
Yeah, we're getting inverted commas legal immigrants, right? Or legal refugees, right? But you're getting both. You're getting the legal ones, and then you're getting who knows who coming over on a boat, right?
The unwanted ones.
Well, you've only got to look at what's been going on over here. It shows who they are.
See, that's an issue. And then when they get in, they have no passport, so they don't know where to send them. So they get automatically a hotel, and whereas in Australia, just sent them back. Australia's not taking any more in, not accepting them, and just send them back to where they came from.
That's what
the country's doing it now.
Yeah.
I don't get it, right? They had no problem removing the Windrush generation, right? They should have stayed.
But they won't do that. Listen, they won't do that now because they want to try and appeal to the the minority.
50 years, and there'll be a mass exodus.
Well, think of this. Look how long it took to sort out the Windrush situation. How fucking long is it going to take to sort out this situation we're in now?
They'll have to do the same. Ship them all back like the Windrush generation. Although that was a crime. That.
Because I've always said, I know people have called me racist and all that kind of stuff, right? I've always said if people come over here for the right reasons and they come over here through the right channels, no fucking issues.
Yeah. These days, just talking about the subject, you're a racist.
Oh yeah.
Just caring about it
is by default.
Like I wish all these people the best life they could have, but when I look at our own homeless people on the streets who can't get a freaking house, people over here in Ireland, right, 13 years on a housing list, families with kids, right, can't get a house after 13 years on the home list, and then these people, and then the government telling these people that after 4 months they can have a house, they can have their given money, their bills paid, a house, and we have a housing crisis. But I'm not racist. I wish these people the best they can have. But what about our own people?
Yeah.
Right?
We have something called asylum support, which is like a universal credit for asylum seekers. That's £1,500 a month.
Fucking hell, it's more than I get.
Well, and also, like there's people coming from war-torn countries, right? I have two points on this. One, right, if you're taking away the people who could possibly rise up and
good night, Phil,
and confront the issue, right? Confront the bad governments or whatever. You're taking the people who could stand up against these governments or whatever out of the country. So you're basically giving these bad governments and stuff power to stay, right? One issue. Another issue is sorry, I'm drawing a blank. I've forgotten it. It's 3:45 in the morning. I've forgotten it. It'll come back to me. Sorry. I had 2 points on that though.
With that, Pat, I'm going to drop out, mate. My eyes are starting to go now. So
I'll go to go soon. I hit my wall about 10 minutes ago, so I'm going to have to go myself shortly.
Say good night to everybody in the panel. Been an absolute
good night, Roger.
pleasure.
Always a pleasure, mate.
Respects to Pat for roasting it and having us on it. And to
As
everybody
always.
in the chat, I won't type anything in there because there's too many of you usually. So, and a good night to all of you lot. Be safe, be strong. And as I say, don't take any shit from these assholes.
Give the missus a kiss goodnight from me.
Take care, guys. I'm out.
Good night. That was my other point, right? So some of these people are passing through. So they come out of their country with the country's issues, and they pass through 4 or 5 other countries without issues to come to England.
Yeah.
Why is that? If you're coming out of a war-torn country, wouldn't the next country that has peace be okay to stay? Why do they need to go all the way across 5 countries just to get to England?
Well, they're being persecuted so badly by the European Union, they need to flee to safety.
The European Union.
They're fleeing war, persecution,
from the
EU. European Union, ain't it? That's the
it's a messed up situation. Like I even heard of I'm not sure if this is true now, but it might be that a lot of hotel workers have been let go, right? Because now the hotels are being used for.
Can I show this? Wait, where's my phone? I've got a picture of some dude. You're right. Like in Ireland. This is Ireland. I was going to make a story, but I think it's too graphic.
It's not naked dude, is it?
No, I tried to cut one of the hotel workers' head off.
What?
Tried to gash it, but instead I ended up slicing it before the police got sorted it out, or before the migrants sorted it out. Where's my phone?
Sounds a little extreme. I'm interested.
But, it's quite a graphic picture. I'm trying to remember where I put my fucking phone now. Did I leave it in the bathroom? Damn it. Must Must be downstairs on the table because it's black. I didn't see it. Must be.
Black people? Why? Has there been more than one?
Oh, there it is. It was right next to me. I wonder if I can see it. Pictures. WhatsApp. Nope, not now. Wrong one.
It's too bright.
Oh,
Jesus.
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that one.
Fucking
What
hell, was
happened?
it Zorro? Oh, it's the wrong way
I
around.
tried chopping his head off. One of the hotel workers because he's trans.
Oh, what? You serious? Oh.
It's their religious right.
Yeah, that is actually another issue, you know.
And exactly, you know.
Like
And
like in the town, it's not as bad as that, but in the town that's closest to where I live, they're saying that they see women as second-class citizens, so they won't queue behind a woman. They'll push past the queue if there's women in the queue and expect to be served first and stuff like that, you know.
They're mentally deficient. The Quran says they're deficient, so one woman is like twice. Like you need to. The two women are as equal as one man in like mentality. Or like if you go to court, you have to have multiple witnesses, or if you get raped, you have to have witnessed by another man that you've been raped to prove it. Otherwise, there's no thing about it. Or
hello.
Yeah, I've done my research. In fact,
Nathan.
yeah, I'm on a whole thingy at the minute. But I don't know if you ever seen Speaker's Corner.
I've heard about it. I heard you guys talking about it last time, I think.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Dan, you all right?
Yeah, I've hit a wall. That's all. I'm fine. I've just hit my wall.
Yeah, he's wobbling.
That's right, isn't it?
He's wobbling. He's ready to pass out.
Literally, God, do you know? Hey, listen, God, do you know what's so crazy? Literally, on the way back here, I couldn't even fucking see. I had to go and take my glasses off. Literally, this weather's mad.
Yeah.
This weather's mad. Literally, I had all fucking frost down my legs, on my fucking, up my arms, all over my hair.
Frost? Did you say?
Yeah, frost.
It's
crazy
I don't know what.
shit. Because I was riding a bike.
Over here, it's really warm at the moment.
Where are you?
Ireland. But you know, like, you know, Ireland and England are on different plates, right? So we do have.
I know.
We have different weather.
Oh yeah.
But literally, though, this fucking weather's mad, though, man. It's mad.
There's record temperatures all over Europe, like.
That's warm here.
You was telling me you don't get cold last night, Nathan.
No, I'm not. No, do you know what, Matt Walker? I'm not even cold, mate. It's just because I'm fucking. It's just because like my hair's. No, look, my fingers get cold and all that, but like it's just because like my hair and all that is like obviously covered in frost, mate. I'm shocked. When I say it's cold, as in like I'm shocked that it's like this bad.
Right, guys, I'm gonna have to. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to call it. I do apologise, Food Sway. I know you've not been on for long, but I've hit
No
a wall.
problem, mate. It is late.
Laura. Oh, hang on a sec.
Laura, how you doing?
Oh, if you need to go, darling, go. It's fine.
Yeah.
Thanks for your opinion on that issue that I had.
No, you're more than welcome, mate. Absolutely fine. No problem.
Laura, have you got any makeup on?
Slightly. Not much.
Laura,
You don't even look it. You don't
you
even
don't
look
need
it.
makeup on.
You don't
Yeah,
need
look like
makeup,
Ross
Laura.
then.
Nah, listen. She's beautiful without it, mate, and she needs to
Yeah, she
understand
doesn't
that.
need makeup.
No. Thank you very much, darling. Thank you, but no.
Nathan's on the pool.
No, I'm not. I'm
He's
literally serious.
trying.
I'm gonna
Nathan's
be
on the prowl.
What? What?
Keep prowling, bitch. Keep prowling.
Keep prowling.
He needs somebody to warm him up.
Bam.
I've responded to your message, by the way, Laura, just so you know.
Oh, nice one. Yes, good. I was yes, we will definitely talk more. And I was going to say, yeah, seriously, Danny, if you need to go, darling, just go. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. I know I've come on pretty late. It's just very random.
Pretty late. It's 4 o'clock in the bastard morning.
Yeah.
I've been on the dog and bone, though.
Look,
right?
Laura, what's the temperature with you lot are?
It's been like -3, -4, like
do you know,
recently.
Do you know what, Laura?
Yeah.
I've just had to ride back from my mum's house down to here. Listen to this. The weather, like I had frost all down my legs and all over my hair.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, the weather where Laura is hot.
Yeah, bloody
Guys,
waste.
it's 9 degrees. It's 9 degrees here.
9 degrees?
5 degrees? You're telling me that's warm?
9.
9,
9
yeah.
degrees.
It's
to be honest,
here.
it's going to end up warming up again, though.
Mm-hmm. Give you a few more days, it's going to be warming back up. Yeah. Give it till like Tuesday, Wednesday, if that, in the next couple of days, if that, and it's going to shoot back up to like 9, 10, 11 degrees. So,
Right, John.
We'll see what happens. But it's the UK, do you know what I mean? It drops below 0. Like, oh my God, it's so cold. Oh my God, I'm freezing my arse off.
Do you know what? It's not even, Laura, it's not really all that cold, to be honest with you. It's just like, it's shocking, the fact, like the only thing that really got cold was my fucking feet, and then obviously, like, you know, my fingers.
You should wear shoes then, shouldn't you?
I have got shoes in your fucking
Don't wear your
plank.
flip-flops, love.
Spiders in the winter, no good, mate. No good.
Laura, when are you doing your next live anyway?
Well, it's not going to be right now, of course. It's not going to be any time today.
Even if it was right now, I definitely would be popping on.
Oh, bless your heart and soul.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. I fell asleep.
In the next day or two, maybe. Yeah, maybe next day or two or something.
Yes, active. We are still live at the moment, active, but it won't be for long, mate.
Yeah.
Dan's got to go to fucking bed.
Cheers. I'm going to drop out. Cheers.
No worries, Budge. Thanks for jumping on, mate. Appreciate it.
Goodbye, Sir Almighty Budge.
Yeah. Pleasure to meet you all. And
Pleasure to meet you.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Take it
Night,
easy,
God
mate.
bless. Sleep well. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm off too, guys.
All right.
I need my beauty sleep.
Thanks for jumping on,
I'll be
mate.
doing the same
Yeah,
soon, love.
Thanks for having me up, guys.
Good on,
See you
mate.
guys. See everybody in
Take
chat.
care.
Have a
Bye.
good one, mate.
Bye, Laura.
Bye-bye, darling. Bye-bye.
So the more people that disappear, the larger Laura's image gets. Nathan, fuck off.
Oh, God.
You fuck off, mate.
Oh, shit.
Sorry.
Hey, no, it's fine, yeah, because, I mean, you were there, though, weren't you, Nathan, the other night? Hello, Matt, by the way, nice to meet you. I'm Laura, love. Laura Lou, Laura K. Yeah, it's not as crazy as the other night, though, is it now? Because have you seen that video back? I've actually had to put it on private for now, but it's still there, yeah? And I'm going to have to show you when I next go live or something, or send it to you both or whatever.
Well,
But,
are you talking about when me
wow.
and Gamer were talking about our penises and shit like that? Are you talking about the one with the ghost?
We were talking about the ghost, love.
All right.
I heard about
Ghostbusters here, darling. Ghost bloody
Wishful
busters.
thinking.
It was
Wishful
Danny.
thinking, Nathan.
Danny clocked
What
it,
was
though,
that?
didn't you,
What
love?
was that, Dan?
Wishful thinking, Nathan.
What do you mean wishful thinking?
Thinking people are talking about your penis.
Mate, well, listen, I didn't know which one she was talking about. I was thinking, is she talking about the one where me and Gamer were talking about, you know, or she talking about the ghost?
Why would she be talking about a video where you and Gamer were talking about your penis?
Dan, shut up for a second. You know what the fuck I'm like? Hey, Laura, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
You see this accent that comes when I'm talking? What does it sound like to you? Does it sound like Birmingham or what?
No, you sound like you're like one of those boys from like it's sort of like a seven sort of fucking just what are these? You're a southern fairy with a bit of like a mank twang to it, where you're like, you know, it's like, do you know what, ladies, don't mess with me yet. I'll like blow your brains out. Just like, do you know what I mean?
Did you say a mank twang or a wank twang?
A mank twang, I guess. Yes, and that's coming from a mank itself. It's a weird one, love, but it's very nice.
Thank you, Laura. I keep getting people taking the piss out of it, the bastards.
Yeah, but you're not doing it now.
It comes and goes, mate. It comes and goes, mate.
Comes and
Look, it's
goes.
common right now. That's the
Sound
accent
like
right
Cilla
there.
Black.
Yeah, it comes and goes. It's fucking strange.
All right, let's get over that anyway. Laura, as you were saying.
Yeah. So I was just going to say that when we look back on that video from the other night, even though I said it's privatized for now, yeah, just for now, I will put it back online soon. But I just want to get to grips with it myself, clip the bit, I properly need a clip and do my magic on it, whatever. And because we've already had a couple of clippers out there, but they're not getting everything that they need to get, you see. But when you watch it back, Danny, mate, I'm telling you now, darling, it is absolutely insane, and I can completely understand why you were like, whoa, shit, what the hell's that, guys? What's going on? What the hell was that that just went past the curtain?
It was the whole fucking orb was just so fucking clear.
But you've got monitors in front of your face, haven't you? You've got big screens in front of your face, yeah? I literally was on my phone, so I couldn't see everything properly. It wasn't till I went on my laptop a few hours later that day, and I put it on the big screen on my laptop and my MacBook Air, and I'm like, oh my good God. I literally had tears in my eyes, yeah? When that thing appeared and it walked on by, it scared the fuck out of me, and I was like, I'm used to paranormal
I'm gonna have to go and watch
stuff.
it back.
I've not
You
been
need
back to
to.
see that bit. Some people have said that they've seen a figure. I've not been back to see
Yeah.
that part of it. Or
Oh.
I only seen the orb.
It's crazy.
Is it really that fucking bad?
Yeah, listen, yeah, it's that bad that people have already started to clip it, yeah, but I've now put it on private mode on my channel and hidden it for a while just so I can get the right parts I can get over the coming days when I got a chance to edit it and shit. But it's literally, yeah, you see, Emma's sat there, just the people who don't know what's going on. One of my mates, Emma's sat there on camera just having a general chat. She's sat on a sofa and she's got this green top on, bright green top on, so you know exactly where she is. All of a sudden, out of the blue, I decided to put her onto big screen so she could say hello to you, Nathan. Yeah? Say hello to Beaker. So you're saying hello to her. I'm like, say hello, this is Emma, Miss Emma. And you're like, hi, you all right? And then as soon as she goes in big screen and she says hello to you, that's when Danny goes, oh my God, guys, what the hell's going on? What was that just happened then? And you see this round orb go behind her head, like shoot out at the top of her head. And then all of a sudden, she's got these curtains behind her. Where she's sat on the sofa, there's curtains behind her. The orb goes up through her head and it goes boom like that to the side. And it literally, you see it manifest into a blinking spirit of some kind. 1 minute it looks like a female kind of figure walking by, and then a second later with that you see like for example, Danny, yeah, you're quite a broad guy, yeah, I don't know how tall you are, right, but if you used to walk past them flipping, if you was to walk, you got broad shoulders, I'm meaning, yeah, if you was to walk past the blinking mirror or something, you know, you'd have these big shoulders sort of thing and a shadow going on with big shoulders. That's what he looked like. So he went from like an orb to like a sort of feminine looking spirit to all of a sudden this big like spirit. And oh my God, it didn't stop there. It then decided to zoom to the other side of the room and it continued to cause chaos. And I'm telling you now, some of that stuff in her house, her flat, apartment, whatever she lives in, yeah, is all good. She's got, I believe in all this stuff, you see, so I see all that. But I know she's being protected, but at the same time, there is something in there that is a bit dodgy. I am telling you now. And after seeing what I saw,
Paul, the camera wasn't moving. The camera wasn't moving at the time. You know, you can tell a lens flare from something that's moving on its own. You know, the camera wasn't moving in the way that would make this light go across the camera.
Of
It was
course.
definitely something separate from a lens flare.
Yeah, defo. You're right. Yeah.
I wouldn't have called it out otherwise. If I thought it was a lens flare, I wouldn't have said nothing.
Yeah. And you were right, though, Danny. You were bang on the flaming dot. And I was like, wow, if it weren't for Danny saying that, we might not have clocked it straight away. But then when you look back at it and you get it on a decent sized screen, if you've got like a big monitor over there or PC screen, whatever TV screen that you hooks up to on YouTube, and you was to watch it back, I'm telling you now, you will see it. And people who've clipped it so far, everybody in the comments has been like, whoa, what the hell was that? There was something definitely there.
I bet
And
nobody fucking praised me for pointing it out, though, did they?
well, we flaming have love. We have, and I will make it very clear that Danny Boy was there straight on the flipping dot, love. Bang on the money. You were the first person to notice it straight away. As soon as I put her on big screen, solo layout.
As soon as she popped up, bang. As soon as she popped up, it was a quick flash, and I just clocked it straight away. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck was that? Yeah, absolutely.
But when you see it walk on by, those darling, seriously, sweetheart, it's absolutely bonkers. Just it's bad enough seeing the flipping orb, like that's crazy enough as it is within itself. But then when you see it changing into like a figure that's literally walking on by her past the curtains and changing to like different forms, that was really, really freaky. And then it moved.
Sorry, Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie Rise Above.
Yes, she clipped it. Yeah,
and I've got that open at the moment on my screen.
Right.
Earlier, and I opened it to watch it. I'm just going to chuck that into the comments anyway.
What's she?
Yeah, go for it.
So there's a link to what Anne-Marie's clipped of that video.
She's edited it a little bit as well, but yeah, you'll see majority of what happened there. Majority of what happened, and it is very, very freaky, but at the same time amazing. You know, this stuff blows my mind, mate. I'm telling you what. Whew. So there you go. Whether you believe in these things or not, I have to say we've got quite a lot of evidence and proof just from that random clip on my live stream from the other night. So there you go. A lot of people will be very interested in viewing this, though. I'm telling you now, when I get a proper clip out myself, people are going to want to know more and find out what's going on.
What is your channel called? I'll subscribe.
My name on my channel is Little Laura K. LIL space Laura space K. If anyone wants to post my link, if you don't mind, please, thank you very much. That would be great. If anyone has it, that is. But yeah, it's on there. But I have got it privatized, that video, at the moment until I get my own clip out for it, because I want to get in there before everybody else does. To be honest with you.
There you go. That's your link. Your link chucked in the chat.
Thank you. Cheers, darling. Nice one. Thank you very much. And hello, everybody in the chat. How are you doing? So there you go. And I was going to say that after that happened, it did then end up moving to the other side of the room. If you remember, Danny, it then was near that door.
I didn't see that when it was at the door. I did ask her afterwards. There was a shadow the other side of the door, and to me it looked like maybe a coat was hanging up somewhere, and that's what that was.
Mm-hmm.
She said that there categorically isn't anything the other side of that door. And if that's the truth, which I've got no reason to disbelieve her, then that's weird.
Yeah.
Weird as fuck.
Yeah.
There's definitely a shadow fucking there. 100 billion percent.
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't move. People were saying it looked like it was moving. To me, it was just the pixelation of the camera.
Yeah, that's what I saw at first too. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It just looked like pixelation of the camera, which is why I thought something was hanging up. But when she said there's definitely nothing the other side of the door that could cause that shadow, then to me that's a little bit fucking odd. Do you know what I mean? That needs some further looking into.
Yeah, definitely. But do you know what? Either way, whether something was at that blinking door or not, something definitely was in her house, apartment, flat, wherever she lives in, down South Way, and it was there. And when you watch it on a big screen, you will see exactly what I'm talking about. And this is why now I've got to get it out there.
I was like this when I saw it. It's like, what the fuck?
Here he goes again with these filters on his face. Oh, I absolutely love it. Oh, but yeah, so there you go, guys. You never know when a bit of paranormal activity might come and say hello.
That's very true. It's very true. But do you know what, Laura? I'm sorry, Laura. I know you've only just come on and that, but I am really going to have to go because I've got
no worries, darling.
In the morning as well, and it's getting late. It's 4 o'clock. So
it is indeed. Get some sleep, darling. Yeah, but I'll come on again soon. Not a problem. And when do you go live? Sorry, normally is it
Sunday nights from 8 o'clock?
Right. Okay. Cool. Nice one. All right, darling.
I'll send you a message on Facebook anyway. By all means, you can.
Yes, definitely. We'll have a chat.
I responded to your message earlier. Benson,
no problem.
Look after yourself, mate. Behave yourself. Don't forget to send me your address, and I'll send you that bike light. Matt, nice to meet you. Nice to see you put a face to the name and all that jazz. Again, you're welcome anytime you like, mate. So see me live, just jump on, mate, and I'll let you in. Everybody else in the chat, thank you for joining us this evening. There's still 46 people watching. I'm surprised.
Wow.
But thank you everybody for joining us this evening, and I am out of here in 3, 2, 1.
And